Hello? Okay, we're alive. Okay, let's go down. Audio on, thank God. Get that? What should I have? Oh my god, 135. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. 52%. We're halfway there. Oh, Research Institute. Yes, sir. You please? Judging from the equipment remaining amidst the embers, this newly burnt down house was a secret research facility not too long ago. The shades of deep cultures were trying to uncover the secrets of evolution. They seem to possess academic curiosity as well, not just blind faith. I'll cabinet first, I guess. Surely it'll let me choose both, right? Documents in the file cabinet escaped a fiery death. That looks like a fish sharky. Can I use the other one? Ooh, the file cabinet holds materials that the Church of the Deep's cultists have been researching for a long time. From dates and labels, the research began many years ago. The promise of an evolutionary end goal is so enticing and so real that it can drive the brightest minds to work towards its day and night, sacrificing themselves. A few lines of handwriting are scribbled onto the file's header, perhaps a spark of inspiration from the cultists who recorded it. What does it mean to become a part of the cycle of evolution? It means to be truly free from all suffering. Tell that to the frickin' Quintus. Lamau. Oh, wait, there's actual choices? What about the corpse? Oh, shoot. Treasure, yes. This place may have been inhabited by eager islanders, as signboards bear faintly visible patterns distinct from the Iberian style. Now it's completely uninhabited, and when the previous inhabitants left, they lacked the time to even take their supplies with them. Oops. Forget the yoink. Thank you. Abandoned factory. Oh, another one. Oh god. The factory has been abandoned for many years. The skeletons of incomplete ships scattered among mechanical giants, like corpses rotting in the wilderness. Their flesh and blood plucked away. The factory came to life along with Grand Pharaoh itself. Its ambitious builder certainly unable to imagine that things would end this way. Search the factory. Pretty much anything of value has already been whisked away, but the collectors over the years seem to have overlooked the toolbox in the corner. Eh? Ooh, scribblings. And inside the toolbox in the corner are several blueprints and a notepad. The blueprints, signed by Chief Naval Architect Briogan, okay, it's Lumen's something, picked a massive battleship, the magnum opus of Iberia's golden age before calamity struck. Stultifera, maybe. But both Grand Pharaoh and his factory were born after the calamity, and the ships slated to be built here were nothing more than laughable toys, compared to even the smallest of them. The engineers here still carry with them blueprints of things that can no longer be brought into being. Are they meant for technical reference, or are they merely holding onto a beautiful dream? Funnily enough, even this parody of the Golden Age is filled with nothing but corpses. Sag. Golden Age is dead, my guy. Whoops. Seaside Street. Oh shoot. Oh, he looks so weird. The hat looks so fucking huge compared to the head. Hello? On the long road beside the ocean, the representatives of two civilizations speak Korean. I want to see the stuff first. Sitar research sample. Cautions. Do not something. Sitars are beautiful creatures. Please be aware, there's no mere verbal flourish. My colleagues often accuse me of being excessively romantic, and perhaps that's true, but I must reiterate, in my eyes, Sitar is like a delicately crafted poem. They have rhythm, they have rhyme, and their very existence is worth admiring. Look at all of these little critters in their myriad forms. Scholars of literature will stop at nothing to analyze why a poem tugs at the heartstrings, and we, in a sense, are doing the same. The Herald, again, forgive us, for we are not harming the great evolution, but rather studying how it becomes ever more resplendent. Study sample. Okay, the notepad. Grandfather needs you. Here we will restore Iberia's glory. That's what he told us from the very beginning. That's right. Suppose he didn't want to die, gathered here to build our town. Iberians will not be struck down by any calamity. Tap. Even our island brothers joined us. I must say their technology skills are beyond us, and it was a little surprise to me that Master Briogan is an Ager. I've never met Mr. Brogan before, and after seeing his blueprints and diagrams, it's become a lifelong regret of mine. There's an old engineer in the shipyard who worked under him and supposedly participated in designing the Cap of War. He never said a word about Master Briogan, as if nobody wanted to even bring him up. Why is that? I don't know, he's an Ager? In any case, I'm going to press the blueprint underneath the glass of my drafting table. We may never be able to design and build such a beautiful ship again, but it's just important to remind everyone that we once could. What once was, Sag? Logs. It's the bottom one. In this time of special significance, the Inquisition and Abyssal Hunters must negotiate fair and square and reach a conclusion. Search once again for the Eye of Iberia, with time at reckless. Okay. Me and Coach. I arrived in this new land for my maritime home. There's no end to glassy shock here, not breaking the tragic weave. The clouds are far from as fine as told in legend. Both the land and sky are wrath-bitten and hurting. Cities comparable to Agar are all but break catastrophe. Moreover, the people of this dry land are plagued by an inscrutable sickness. I had learned of Aripati of Origine from many an academy record. Seeing it firsthand, though, the truth about it became an integral part of the land. Its roots deep and stubborn. Is made witheringly apparent. Nevertheless, they still tenaciously live, pursue both technology and truth through their unique means, and seek to leave the mark of their continued existence. Though I am an bastard, a traitor, I do not regret my decision to come ashore. The seaborne swarm is expanding within a decade. It will find itself besieged with no quarter, but someday I will complete my travels and return to Iberia. I will leave this memoir behind for the eager to seek and decipher. I have no faith in the nobility. I am certain that those eager-termed islanders today will find Iberia withdrawing its respect for them soon enough, whatever the reasons may be. The golden dreadnought, the eye of culture, the jurisprudence of evolution, the steel of life, the ocean and land must form a united front to withstand the billowing waves. Hey, it's a 3.0. It was never my intent to serve as a pioneer. All I am is one step ahead of fate. Who's this? Briogan? Yep. From a copy of the Notes of Briogan, formed Iberian architect and chief shipwright, written in cryptic Aegir. Inquisitor versus Hunter is a matter between the Aegir. So as you stand on Iberian soil, the law is watching you, and so am I. What's the relation between you and those three hunters? You harmed Skadi. Strange. Surely she intended to avoid combat. Her blood is special sort, more special than the rest of ours. Ah, Isharmala. I hope you've been diligent in cleaning your weapons. I'm the one asking questions. And the one who decides whether to answer. I gather the only hunters granted freedom of movement by Lord Carmen were those who declared their interest during the Salvienta conference. Seems it wasn't a coincidence he crossed swords with her then. She was hardly weak. Weak? What a naive appraisal. She's just unaccustomed to dry land. She lacks flexibility. Oh, it's Irene. Don't move, Aegir. Comply with the High Inquisitor's investigation. The Inquisition has already concluded negotiations with the Hunters. Your every move merely undermines the basis of our cooperation. Cooperation? I advise you to rethink your actions. Inquisitor, how many soldiers like you does Iberia have? That is none of your business. Enough to amass an army 3,000 strong? Then Iberia is still unqualified. That's a big oof. You're going nowheres. Sharp chafing noise sounds. What? Where did they come from? They're out here? They can walk that far? Are you alright? I'm fine, that Aegir. This wasn't my fault, sir. He could easily have used that chance to take an arm from me, yet he chose to flee. It seems we can't afford to give chase just yet. They're headed for the city. They're hiding in the soil. In the soil. No. This entire swath of earth has been polluted. How can that be? Except I can blight. Take a look at the grey land and the sinister miasma filling it. Yes, sir. Grandfather is not being infiltrated by the Church of the Deep. It has already fallen to them. Prepare to fight head on. Ensure Lord Carmen is safe ASAP. This fluorescent nether sea brand is akin to their own city. It beggars belief. They're born from it, they proliferate and migrate through it. Ominous slithering sounds. Not all lives thirst for independence. It's no wonder these filthy things were able to hide in this town. Who brought them ashore? Well, this is perfect. Here we thought we could find little inspiration on our beach ship. Talk about a total wash. Rifts in agreement. The sea is caressing the land, I can tell. This is bad gone badder. Cosset once said the Aegir won and that the Abyssal Hunters are the orphans of that battle. But without things look now, I'm starting to doubt there was ever a win. Ah! Oh, speaking of Calcit, did she give us the thing? The thing? You'd beat around the bush. Why did she get straight to that Aegir? Glad, yeah. That would have been fast. Rifts in doubt. She wanted to use the key to draw us into this, and from that view, she definitely succeeded. Maybe she was already planning to make us retrieve or help out with something. Then she changed her mind. Huh? She tells me like 300 steps ahead. What could possibly force her to change her mind? I mean, you made a comment that's like... the seaborn that was there was weird. She said what? I'm just saying it's possible. Sure, she knows a lot of things, but more than that, she's cautious. If not, how many times would she have died by now? What are you dancing around for, Dan? Apple would work great for a concert. Of course. Scotty, shark. You wiped out every enemy we could see. Formless wisps of waves are spreading here as a tide on sandy shores. An inauspicious omen. We should not be here. Seems cleaning up some transport enough to bring her back to her senses. What do we do? Once this area is spotless, bar the Abrian's assistance in finding that ship. There are things we don't recognize on their bodies. Perhaps part of the sea terrors themselves. I've been wondering for a while now. How can they still evolve so fast? How are they still so full of life? Even though we've already... That's precisely the question we intend to shed light on. It's also the reason I was willing to cooperate with Calcit. Fine woman, to be sure. Rouse yourself, hunter, and this before the sun sinks below. Sea terrors who cannot hear the ocean's call are but inferior life forms. Understood. You, Gladia? You've come, I will listen then. Shark. You find it unwieldy in your hands? This, I often forget the weapon is in my grasp, as if I'm dancing with it. It's your past that's almost caught up with you. We'll be waiting. Shadowing gargles. Why is this one crying? Rip. You lead a punctual march, Dario. How have you arranged what I asked? Okay, his name's Dario. High Inquisitor. The other one's a saint. I guess saints are like the elite of the Inquisitors. Yes, Lord. The penal battalion is ready to ship to leave for the Eye of Iberia. They've also evacuated the coast and surrounded this town by now. Those misguided fools have nowhere to flee. There's nothing to fear in those petty villains, but the new threat they have brought forth is an astonishing one. How she's able to treat this much pollution? She's only a temporary victory, Dario, and this is Aegir technology, not ours. Which one, the lamp? For every second of every minute, every droplet and every grain of tides beating against our sandy shore spreads the sea terror and their ecology. How are we to defend the homeland? Oh, that's easy. You don't? Yep, we'll find an answer before that happens, or you don't. Yes, most assuredly. The Inquisitionists prefer to do battle with the Abyssal Hunters. We will throttle them to death on this remote shoreline. A fitting cemetery. We can only hope they make the wise choice and that Calcit can accomplish what she's pledged to do. Yeah, there she is, Irene. But this is your apprentice then. I'm familiar with her from her work. Yes, Inquisitor Irene reporting in, Lord Carmen. They say that when Dario found you in the ruins, a thick dome of plastics had lodged itself in the beams of the caving roof, a miraculous equilibrium that saved your life. Yes, sir. Young one, you're here because Dario has determined you have the will to rush onto the front line. Yes, sir. Still yes, sir. There's an immaturity to you, but you're eager to prove yourself. Your body is filled with vigor and tenacity. But your duties in Grand Para will be no easier than in Salviento. From here on, you will only be plunging ever deeper into the heart of evil. Are you prepared? Yes, sir. Oh. For obedience and integrity, I shall raise my sword and my lantern. To me, this motto is more than just a rallying. She will be prepared. I trust your judgment, but fate does not often give its people time to prepare. Dr. Calcit and I have matters to attend to still. The mission of guiding the Abyssal Hunters back to the Eye of Iberia is now yours. The Eye of Iberia. High Inquisitor, what exactly is our task? Establish a camp, safeguard the route, and ensure that our maintenance teams can safely reach the lighthouse. The last piece of the Eye of Iberia is 50 nautical miles from our nearest coast to Grand Faro. Oh, the last piece, so they have to retrieve some. Assuming, of course, it's still where the map indicates. 50 nautical miles. Once, our fleet could gaze far across the surface of the tranquil sea. As it's a profound silence, the oceans become like a boiling poison, melting all who touch it. It is a daunting mission, but capturing this final lighthouse is of tremendous importance to our people. Understood, sir. It is for this that we require the Aeger's assistance. You are skeptical. She has been to see the Inquisition's underground cages. She has witnessed the truth of the Inquisition's search, in spite of the fact that it cannot obtain an answer. Go, young Inquisitor. Time will not wait, but if necessary, I will have you put time itself on trial. Fucking Inquisition. Even time. Pronounced slithering sounds. Watch out. You okay there? It's fine. He's a healer. We're fine. Rositers. Identical wounds pounded into holes in 2s and 3s. Must be Scotty and the girls. This town's been wrecked through and through. Town is over, my guy. Hold it. What is this? Fluorescent creepers. Floating creatures, or is it a coral? It says covering the whole street ahead. Hold on, something's coming out of the roofs. Yep, time to get the hell out of here. Oh, they already have nests here? I thought the Church of the Deep guys just sicked them on the town. Nope, this have been the Church of the Deep all along. But you should have just been born this many? How fast does it go? Oh, I'm here, I'm here. Did you take a 180 and run for it? But you're behind it too. This monster build nests faster than the freaking undertied gloom pincers did. Then it's do or die. Hit you and you find something, anything, you gotta weaponize. Well, an umbrella do, my guy, yeah. Sure looks like we're in for some rain. Hold on that thing like you mean it. Pronounced again. Hey, you took out two. Oh, it's monster. Burn it all, together with the buildings. Delighted hisses. It would seem Aegir technology isn't necessary to treat the Netherseas brand. Recalcit. Good, you're in one piece. What happened? And who is this somewhat despondent seeming Aegir? It's my new 6-star, ma'am. Outstanding strength, hunters. Are we all here? Spare us your remarks. Let us hasten the topic at hand. Calcit has recently suffered quite the ordeal on your behalf. The age she has given us will be forever carved into my memory. While what you've done, I will likewise never forget. Oh, that was awkward. But this present situation is by her arrangement, a small coastal town, a simple meeting. Then, in honor of her efforts, may you set aside our grievances and begin the discussion. What you seek is Brogan's legacy. You want to find the Stultifera, yep. Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools. Wasn't it the flagship of the fleet, wiped out in the profound silence? But how many years has it been? What most piques my curiosity is how a foreigner can be so sure that it remains afloat. They're Aegir, my guy. They're also hunters. Then from the Iberian point of view, do you believe it to be sunk or not? In all likelihood, it isn't. However, it has not once returned to port. A ship unsunk for over 60 years, yet never returning to dry land's harbor. And your people determine its position. We could once, but not now. In other words, lead to the statue beside them. She has no recollection of such buildings. Perhaps they have already died their silent deaths before she came ashore. Yep, the Eye of Iberia. These wonders were once a cornerstone of a magnificent project. But most of the lighthouses that form the Eye perish in the profound silence. Only one remains. Does not belong to you, it belongs to Aegir. Brogan was indeed an Aegir, and he came from the ocean, but his devotion was selfless. He made ample contribution to Iberia's sea explorations. After the disaster, he let your citizens pour their rage onto the Aegir. Upon him, indulging such folly paints you in an untrustworthy light. Yet are the Aegir able to swear no implication in the profound silence? Well, he got you there. You control the sea, Born. Also be the death of us all. The two of you are so determined to continue this conversation, then both Iberia and Aegir are as good as destroyed. Civilizations do not die, they are merely endlessly replaced. But the next time it happens, humanity will have no hand in it. I agree. Mr. Cal, sit, please mind your tongue with Lord Carmen. I do not mind, we certainly know each other long enough. But this is your usual method, Gals? Surgically extracting the key individuals from the gargantuan body of fate, sitting them down in front of you, and convincing them of the rightness of your idea. Pretty much. And this is simply to save you. Iberia is free to refuse, as is Aegir. If we count the untested young lady, then there are 6 at the table, 3 each for both the Inquisition and the Hunters. Town Square itself is an Iberian marvel constructed by an Aegir. You could not be more appropriate for such a conference. This very moment, the Nether Sea brand is still spreading. The Sea Terrors have built a nest in town, and their existence takes a vastly different form than before. A different drastic enough to cause alarm. None present yet recognize the scale of this oceanic threat, and perhaps we really should adjourn. We can watch as the precious time brought by the sacrifice of the Abyssal Hunters is whiled away for nothing. Where is Olpian in all this? Is our victory meaningful? Of course, without it, then after the profound silence, Iberia will not even have a deathbed to struggle upon. As for you, Lord Carmen, I hope you can put aside your prejudices against the Aegir. Use your... I'm so very old now. Let's get to the point, shall we? I mean, Calcit is older. I've aged past the inclination to win every argument, as well as the strength to uphold glory through speeches. There is no greater glory than survival. True. And no one sees the situation clearer than I. You may rescind your words. The Inquisition is willing to fully cooperate with the Abyssal Hunters, finding the lost Red Knot. The Golden Red Knot. I have no objections. I would have thought contact between Aegir and Iberia would give you pause. Contact? If you could breathe underwater, if you could visit our cities without the aid of equipment, then I would not mind showing you a true display of Aegir's technology. We look forward to it, Madame Consul. A tertia of the Painal Battalion will immediately shore several dual-use warships at Grand Faro, establish a camp, and clean up the harbor in preparation. Daria Arin, go with the Abyssal Hunters. Prioritize securing a sea route to the Eye of Iberia. Pass your judgment on arrival. As you command, I'll sit should. With time be of the essence, I'll prioritize re-establishing contract with Aegir. A voyage to the deep sea is a treacherous affair to us all, but for you, it will simply be a trip back home. You will find that ship, and you will find a way back to Aegir. I leave the details to your discretion. Perhaps it will be far in the future where we next meet. So long as you remember our words, we hope that once you return, you will be able to reevaluate all that Aegir has suffered. Then let us make haste. We will... At the castle. Ever since the part about the lighthouse, Jordy's been... The Aegir, perfect. I have much to ask. Wait, who are you? I'm a resident of this town. My name is Jordy. Right. He's Briogan's great-grandchild or something? Used to be any Aegir in Grand Faro. Our dossier says there are records of collusion between the Aegir and the Church of the Deep. Who are your parents? My parents were lighthouse technicians. They gave their lives for the Eye of Iberia. My house is filled with dusty blueprints. I may have never actually seen the lighthouse, but I want to. The meaning of my homeland, the meaning of my parents' lifelong struggle, you may not. The Inquisition must first interrogate you, bro. And why should I consider protecting a feeble civilian in the melee? What if he were a descendant of Briogan? What? But he looks nothing like the photographic records of Briogan. Even if it's true, we should be demanding he turn over what's left of his family's legacy and let the Inquisition take over the research. That sounds like a terrible idea. High Inquisitor. What is your name, Aegir? Jordi Fontana Rosa, my uncle. Then you should know what awaits you for voluntarily appearing before the Inquisition. I know. Irene, yes sir. Seize him. And take him with you. Right now? Bro. That was what you wished for, was it not? Thank you, Lord. Nevertheless, my greatest hope is to see true enduring cooperation between Aegir and Iberia. Even the longest journey starts with a single step, and we don't have a moment to lose. We let the Eye of Iberia gaze upon the desolate sea once again. So it's gonna spot the ship for us. Hopefully. Cold Reef Port. Anything updated here? I don't think so. Okay, keep going to the right. Eye of Iberia. Ooh, another choice thingy. The calamity completely reshaped Iberia's coastline, and the majestic harbor built more than 70 years ago sank into the sea without a trace. It goes without saying that Cold Reef Port cannot hold a candle to it. Though small, it still reserves a few berths for massive ships. In reality, those ships will never return to port, Sedge, prepared to board. But yet the small vessels, prepared beforehand by the Penal Battalion, are moored in the port. When they set sail into the sea for the first time, they will face completely unknown winds and waves. Turns it off. After the plan to build Grandfather was put on hold, Cold Reef Port was almost never used. The few voyages to the port's records were mostly small-scale search missions carried out by the Inquisition and the Penal Battalion. Nobody ever returned from those expeditions. Today, this long-since lonely port will finally see off another ship from its embrace. Its crew will set out to find the Eye of Iberia, but still looking out over the ocean. The Penal Battalion prepared the boat in advance, the old dock worker carrying out work he was unfamiliar with, loading the vessel with supplies for the voyagers. The boat slowly left the port, disappearing from the people's sight. The dock worker thought to himself that he might never get the chance to send off another ship in his few remaining years. Oh, dusty warehouse. Pretty nice. The warehouse holds supplies designated for the next voyage. The only problem? Nobody knows when that will be, or if it will ever happen. My supplies now. Yoink. Wait, what? Defeat a total of 8. Okay. Ooh, compass. Nobody knows why this lighthouse survived the disaster, but perhaps it is because no matter how terrifying the wind and waves may be, nothing can stop people from gazing towards the sea. Iberia's eyes will never close, only be temporarily clouded over. Bloody sketch. Oh man, this is always gonna make me check if something updated. Landing port. Okay. It shuts its eyes, its sweet dreams unperturbed for over a decade. Ah, the Eye of Iberia. I thought. See here? Bloody sketch. Oh, bloody sketch. Well, it was a rainy night. A High Inquisitor staggered back to the station. Her wounds were severe, and her sides had been punctured. It was a miracle she was still hanging on after trudging so long through the curtain of icy rain. People helped her to the fire, attempting to restore her body temperature with little success. The doctor found that she had basically already bled dry. The High Inquisitor, known for her resourcefulness and decisiveness, had led her team on a hunt for a Bishop of the Deep. By all means, this should have been a fairly low-risk mission, considering her past accomplishments. This time, the station lost contact with her entire team. Iberia has been toiling ceaselessly to rebuild itself from the ruins. So accidents were not uncommon, but still heart-wrenching. But now she'd managed to return. The doctor found her right hand clenched in a death grip. As if holding onto something, she could no longer control her muscles, and her nails pierced into her palms. Ouch. Yet she still held on, unwilling to release herself from her agony. She was waiting for someone. Lord Cameron finally rushed over, and the High Inquisitor squeezed one last breath of air from her lungs. Her faint, wispy voice reverberating throughout the entire station. There is still a lighthouse that remains standing. There are still compatriots who remain watching. In her clenched fist was this rough sketch. Lord Carmen, yeah. Lord Carmen's like the oldest of them. I have Iberia. It's Dario and Irene. Those who have set foot here, born witness here, also slumber here eternally. Their sacrifice is worth remembering, precisely because we have not forgotten the ambition that this lighthouse symbolizes. There's a lot! Holy moly! Box. On the last one. Every bird remains heading amidst the waves. Nobody knows why this lighthouse survived the disaster, but perhaps it is because no matter how terrifying the winds may be, nothing can stop people from gazing towards the sea. Iberia's eyes will never close, only be temporarily clouded. Okay, it's this one actually. Harman and Calcit remain in town and attempt to dispose of the wicked cultists before the penal battalion arrives, improvising a frontline position. The voyage to the lighthouse is far from plain sailing, and the hunters have no option but to confront the sea terror menace head-on, as well as a mysterious guest. It's gotta be her. Amaya. Diago. What's this disgusting floor? What's happening? Is it the sea terrorists? Yep. Amaya. Diago. What's going on? Did you say those Church of the Deep cultists wouldn't show up? They made a complete mess of the place. Came to say goodbye. Yep, Amaya's gonna be the special guest now. What? About time for me. And the opportunity is hard to come by now. That's all it is. She knows Laurentia as well. I don't understand. Diago. The Inquisitors are here, a whole trio. Jordi's in their hands. Don't, Diago. Jordi came back by his own will. And what can you do against 3 Inquisitors? Does he know what it means to be found by the Inquisition? I mean, yeah. I'd be shocked if he didn't. That's how people are. Reasons might tell us to take every advantage and avoid the opposite. But people are so complicated, you can't judge that so easily. I wouldn't call Jordi a fool for his choice. Now's not the time to argue over morality. This is in nature we're talking about, character, not morality. There's a certain beauty in human nature. Even time can't deny that. What are you getting at? Do you hate the Inquisition? Yes. Just say yes. The sea terrors have blanketed town. Remember, Thiago. Remember. Remember that rainy night when the penal battalion charged into town, breaking down doors. The unending screams drowned out the pitter-patter of the rain. Oh, stop. And now? The sea's brand is spreading across town. Have you heard any screams? Have you seen anyone being senselessly slaughtered or hunted down? You haven't. Right now, all that remains in Grand Faro is stillness. Inquisition bad. Real and true. I never knew that the ocean was so vast. Ow, you're in the coastline, my guy. There's something here. The sea breeze blows past. Jordi cannot believe what's before his eyes. He has always thought the sea's horizon was the sky's end. Not until witnessing this boundless expanse of waves for himself does Jordi, the Aegir, have a sudden question. Why has humanity never decided to explore this? There's a good reason for that. How could we even determine our position out here? It's not as if the moons are signal beacons or the stars could be read like a map. Why can't we read the stars like a map? Ask a professional astronomer and find out. And if Aegir really is under the water, then how big is it? Bigger than Iberia? There's a handful of genuine Aegir over there. How about you ask them? Oh boy. Asking a hunter. They seem like they have their own worries though. They're all so solemn. Shark, what are you listening to? The wind. It's an offering of kin mingled with the sea breeze. It puts me much at ease. She gets more like this the closer we are to the sea. No Salviento, she was so... You know why? I could guess, but it will only disturb your judgment. You have a battle before us. Did you ever attempt to return to the sea after your narrow escape to shore? Of course, I failed. There was no end to them. They surrounded me. I ran out of strength before I could even swim far. I tried so many times. You're still alive. Aware of changes in the body, Skadi, you included. Shark may have suffered some injury, but none of my hunters are so fragile. And she's the same as us. Spectre, once a victim of the Church of the Deep, Originum, absent in the ocean, has affected her in a whole host of ways. Why bring along such an uncertain element? We are going home. It does not concern home, but circumstances in Aegir can hardly be better than in Iberia. Raise your lanterns, Inquisitor. Let's prepare to greet our first enemies. Oh, they've come. One final question. Are there really only 3 Abyssal Hunters? Yeah, I don't think so. If there were others, I would have long since found them. What compels you to ask? Ominous lyrics. I mean, is this ship's course true? Undoubtedly. And the sea terrors are becoming more explicitly hostile as we approach the Eye of Iberia. Perhaps it is already their nest. Fighting them aboard the ship would waste far too much time. Scotty Shark, defend this vessel. Keep an eye on the primitive signal navigation facilities while you're at primitive. I will enter the sea. I'll go with you. You're stronger in the sea, but so are they, and we cannot bleed down there. The risk is too high. Oh wow, she just went Rambo. What's wrong? Are those monsters attacking again? Oh, I can't see any. We don't know what's happening under the water, but... that muffled booming. What's going on down there? Is she fighting below? No. She's just moving. She's faster in the water. She is a swordfish. How can anyone move faster through water than air? Habit, I guess, or maybe it's a skill. The sea terrors are following her. She's opened up passage. Irene, take Ryogan's descendant and continue to steer. Pick up speed before the enemy surrounds us. They've left. The seas won't be peaceful. If you worry for them, we'd best hurry and finish up our business. Grandfather is only an outpost to recapture the lighthouse. Retaking it is all that matters. Okay. Surprised that Iberia can already exploit Aegir technology to resist the encroaching Nethersea brand. Regardless, the rate of its evolution is faster than any one scientist's genius. If you seek victory, you must use whatever you can. Even an army, I see. This is a plain unremarkable town. Perhaps there are more strategic locations waiting for the Inquisition to recapture them one by one. More favorable battlefields, grander walls and fortifications. But sometimes it's fine to start with what's at hand. However, merry Iberians are willing to fight to the death against the waves. That is how many soldiers we can field. In a cleanup. Fight! Ah. Unabated slithering sounds. Why is it only the new ones? What about the old guys? Hey, are we still not there yet? According to the map, we should be able to at least see it by now. Inquisitor, we have to head deeper in or else. No, look up. What? It's nothing but black overhead. I can't see. No, that's not the sky. They've made it their nest by now, very close to the shore. No wonder their numbers are so great. You can just cut them all down like before. Yes, like before. Shark? You gazing over there? So that is their eye. Why does it feel so familiar? It hasn't been caked in filth for too long, unable to open its lid. I'll clear a path. Jordi, come with us. Okay, I hope I can be of help. No, there's something only you can do. If you can't, then we'll have to change the strategies and prioritize ensuring that the Inquisition's technicians can make it here safely. In the battlefield to come, we'll have no time to care for the fate of a solipsistic Aegir. Got it. Really? You put in solipsism in it? You seem nervous. Aegir, you don't understand what finally reaching this island again signifies for us. And what would that be? Ever since the Penal Battalion discovered remnant signals from the lighthouse, we made 17 attempts to make landfall, 8 of which succeeded in setting foot on this reef. Hundreds of soldiers and 3 inquisitors. No one returned alive. Don't tell me your superior Aegir ethics teach you to respect your heroes, but forsake their memory. The High Inquisitor and I, the Iberians, will hold a memorial for those who died at sea. I didn't mean to pick at your morals. So I can say is that, in the face of the ocean, we are all alone and weak. Do as you wish, but we are pressed for time. Fight, fight, fight! A foot falls on the reef. A colossus hides in the jet-black winds. Only by tilting one's head back and gazing far up can one distinguish it from the murky sky. You mean the lighthouse? Or is it an... Okay, the lighthouse. That was an actual monster. The Eye of Iberia. A final pair of eyes sealed shut. So tall. The scale of that statue in town has to be wrong. High Inquisitor. This is what we once... It is. My first time seeing it as well. The two remain silent for a moment, dead in their tracks, as they look over at this vast spectacle that survived only in documents and records. The enduring reality of Iberia goes far beyond what she was taught, Irene thinks. Despite the abyssal hunters' ample disdain for them, despite the balance of the nation well and truly crumbling. Despite it all, this lighthouse is an emblem, past glory and wild ambition, dreams and the domination of the unknown. Whatever feelings may roiled into your heart at this moment, engrave them all. This building, those worn swords and lanterns, these reefs, this ocean. Carve into your heart just what humanity has built in its struggle. Be with you forever at all times. If we do not venerate our sacrifices, our scales are meaningless. Yes, sir. Enter carefully. Got it. Where's the two hunters? Yeah, this thing is still standing even with the waves. What are you doing? Did you throw something in the water? Have we come home? No, not yet. But if we find what Calcit and the captain are looking for here, maybe we can. Opian, where are you? Just hold on, we're almost there. It's too quiet. But it still stinks. Yes, the reef is coated in remnant nethersea brand. I can see traces of man-made objects too, rotted for the most part. Nadia paces slowly. She looks up at the tower, standing against a tenebrous sky. The Eye of Iberia is directed towards the heavens, as if upon this finite soil, life cranes its neck, wanting to see the future. The nations of the land have done all they can to reproduce Briogan's remaining legacy. These so-called lighthouses are an emulation of Aegir technologies through and through. So Iberia is Diet Aegir. It's kind of sad. What can this lighthouse be awaiting, set in this void and empty sea? Does it watch the ocean or the land, I wonder? Captain? I know, within is a sea terror nest. The lack of an immediate attack may merely be defensive, a guarding of the den. It is about time they come. It's still the same guys. Ominous slithering sound. There's not too many. The sea, the coast is already out of sight. Sentimental? No, I just mean we can't bleed here. It'll be extremely dangerous. They can't pierce our skin. So long as you do not cease your dance, these numbers are insufficient to kill us. Ah. They can smell their own brethren. The lighthouse, it really is just like the statue in town. Which means those blueprints at home really were for my mother and father, for the Eye of Iberia. My parents were once in this very place. View the overcast shore. Let us create a hopeless crowd. Look at this lookout, he thinks. Diego was right. They were all heroes. They were all meant to be legends. The abyssal hunters should be regrouping not far from here. They will be joining this battle too. Don't forget what you experienced in Salviento. Their blood is highly unusual, and Calcit hardly told us everything. Understood, so they can't be trusted. What do you see beneath the Inquisition? Trash. Seaborn? You should still remember their twistedness, their vitality, their serenity. Salviento, the hunters did battle such a monster and emerged victorious. I know that. You've seen the truth, so now you must reassess your past in Iberia. Tear apart the old, swimming through your head, make your own judgment. Yes, sir. He's a squiggly boy. Rough sounds of slithering over a reef. They're ready for us. He's drawn to defend their nest, waiting for the chance to strike, here to drive out the invaders. Jordi report. It's a miracle, really. These control panels outside are still responding, but I'm not sure what theory these things are based on. Nope, time to randomly press. I'm looking through. I have all those research notes from home with me in the bag. Be quick about it. I know it's this one. When did this one get wet? What are you doing? You throwing? They're here. Still not a fight. The billows rage forth. Their arrogance surges dozens of meter highs, shattering one day after another, succumbing to the reef of the three moons. One moon is bright, one moon is dark. These are the moons spoken of throughout time, hung in the sky. The remaining moon comes from the intervals betwixt the waves, at the peaks of every crest. The moonlight comes from the title he once believed. Holy, the last night is here? What the fuck? My boy, IS3, what are you doing here? He has arisen. Holy moly. Checking. Lighthouse entrance. And then, yep. Georgie searches for the entrance to the light. Okay, so that was the mysterious guest. Freaking last night. What the? Georgie searches for the entrance to the lighthouse under the protection of Irene. The last night obstinately believes that this lighthouse is a disguise for the terrible waves. What are you doing, man? Oops. The spread. Sure. Yeah, what we got here?
即戦即決しよう。俺の貴重な時間を無駄にしないためにもな。
Mudrock does survive that. Still put Mudrock here. I can't put Thorns here facing down.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
相手のターゲットは誰かな？誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Oh no, there's two. I didn't see that one. Oh god. I mean, Thorns can probably handle that. Probably. Okay, I do need a healer. I actually need a wandering medic. I also need to change the skill. Guess I can put Mudrock here. Any Mudrock.
安心して。きっと大丈夫だから。
What is this? That was weird.
Ooh, we're counting on you again today,
A
little
straight
apple.
line AoE.
Maestro,
Oh, you're
私に
healing
続け。
you.
何がしたいの？
Ah, I can't actually use it. She's gonna die. I don't have a healer. I'm stupid.
戦場。
これで分かったでしょ？
Then
大
that.
地こそが我が友。
Holy moly, this guy is. Girl.
どの戦いも楽しむべきよ。すぐに帰って。私 have to get serious now.
Wait, do you get regen? I'm glad you. Oh, we're about to find out.
従うわ。
Nah, it's just. Oh, you hit everything. Okay, you definitely have to go
なんと即戦
away
即決
forever.
ビクトリアの
You
大
hit
パイ
it.
プ。波状棒
You
と共に
also hit him?
参る。大地こそが
He
我が
hits
友。
everything. Okay, I get it. Okay, those things are not good. They hit everything.
どうぞ続けて。
You need help, my friend.
Locked and loaded. 第一方に選べた。
手を殺せ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツ。
Okay, why do you need to thorns? It's actually a pretty bad situation.
なんでこれで分かったでしょ。問題ないよ。
Insurance. Oh my god. Thank God monster destroys those. Oh my god. Evade enemies. Huh? Hold up. What the fuck? Maria? What are you doing here? I would never expect that. Oh, what? Listen to how amazing they are. Got chin up as well. Where's Granny? I'm here to pick up an order from the engineering department. Forget how Granny Scotty in the last night. I think it's some treasure? I've been tidying this place for a few days, so it's a bit of a dump. It look like a proper Casimirian workshop than the last time I stopped by, huh? What's this? A novel? The last night. What's that doing here? Did it get stuck underneath the blueprints when I was flipping through the boxes and drawers yesterday? I was wondering where that gone. The Last Night. Used to be my favorite book. My sister gave it to me as a gift when I was little. A night novel from Casimir's, huh? Mind lending it to me? Sure thing. Ah, so that's where the book on arts units theory end up. Sorry, Granny, this might take a while. I can bring it over to you later if you like. Or it's not urgent to me, so I get to stay on Rose Island a bit longer this time. I'll just be over here reading to pass the time. Okay, Last Night Lore, let's go. The title is as pompous as its cliche. There have probably been hundreds of books written about the last night, the swiftest night, or the strongest night. But seeing how the Radiant Knight gifted it to her own sister, surely there must be more to it than that? With that though, Granny opens it up, only to find the bookmark wedged inside. Written in wobbly Casimirian letters is a line that may well have been copied from the book. If you deem the waves too raucous, then command the ocean to be still. Huh? Legend has it that the last night returned to Iberia. The enemies reflected in his eyes were not living creatures, but rather he charged at the mountains, the cities, and the waves. Legend has it that the last night settled by the coast, sustaining himself on the wind and taking shelter in the mist, until at last he forgot how to remove his helmet. Legend has it that the last night finally disappeared after clashing against the great waves. His family discovered what he'd left behind along the shore and brought it back to the land of nights, burying it deep in the mountains. He's back, baby! Legend has it that his or their story was brought to light by a poet. Embellished, sung, given both meaning and symbolism, and in this form, they did finally return to the land of nights, as a highly controversial figure. However, he's here. There are some who believe that the Mad Knight triumphed over the ocean, over time, over death itself, that his quest continues until the end of all things. Look at this Chad. He has a lantern. Kinda. Kind of a scarf, I think? Something weird unsaid. It's like a jousting. What are you? The knight does not answer. His deathly gaze is fixed on Eulalia. However, she quickly realizes that he is not actually looking at her. He stares only at the key in her hands. A hiss! The knight opens his mouth. What mouth? As if to speak, but only a shriveled rasp comes forth, like the sound of muscle tearing. He begins to take a step forward. Where did you get that key? Oh, I did not intend to pry into Rhodes Island's internal affairs. But that is Briogan's legacy, passed through the hands of the four Ferenmuts to once again return to that of Abyssal Hunters. Four Ferenmuts. By pure coincidence, one of the hunters found it in Kazmir's. Kazmir's? What a distant land. I still remember journeying with my mentor to receive an envoy from the Land of Night, and secretly overhearing a few Silvernance campaign knights describing their ideals. I hear the country has changed considerably since then. Yep. Pretty much just knight tourney now. Or better or worse, every political entity has undergone similar changes in our current era. It's nothing to do with Iberia. We are like ensnared beasts. Should we struggle, we suffer and bleed. Should we give up, our lives are forfeits. Before we unmask those still human traitors, I have a new question for you. No doubt you already realized it, but that child couldn't possibly be Breagan's descendant. The Inquisition would not have missed such a vital clue. So why would you still condemn him to a meaningless death? Calls out to its skin with a slithering sound. These are funny. It's also always the same one. I hate those enemies. Maybe not as much as the evasion guy. Their numbers are increasing, but none of them showed up until we reached the lighthouse. Sir, I found a way to open the main door. But the Eye of Iberia's core facilities are at the top of the tower, and it's very, very tall. The lift mechanism isn't working either, so we can only get up there by foot. High Inquisitor, we need more time. Take the Aegir with you. There is no time to spare, Irene. Come up. Up. Intense slithering sounds. Hey, exclamation mark. Point, or whatever. Oh, are they here? No, the lantern's flames are flickering. Something has stepped into my art's domain. Is it the last night? Oh, he hopped a bit. You're scared. Strange. These things have never shown signs of fear before. Confusion then, but what could be the cause? Confused slithering sounds. Look at them hop. The High Inquisitor raises his lantern high, and the Sea Terror in turn retreats into the shadows of the reef. When he looks around once more, he notices the reef is littered with corroded and broken weapons, soaked with the fresh blood of monsters. Arms belonging to the Inquisition. As his mentor Carmen has said, it is not as if the Inquisition has never considered reclaiming the sole remaining lighthouse. Being unaffected by the profound silence, it has been quite well preserved. Even so, the Inquisition has never made a serious attempt to retrieve its own eye following the silence. This place used to be a spectacular overlook, a breathtaking, unobstructed view of the entire city. It had been manned by Iberians day in day out. Cautious. You've taken it as a feeding ground, building a nest for your spawn without permission. Nope. Long lost emotions. So the Inquisitor finally once sees the truth has been tempered, lost and reforged anew countless times, and thus Dario became one of the few High Inquisitors in Iberia. Only a single word separates an Inquisitor from a High Inquisitor, but that single word is the difference between heaven and earth. His roots as resilient steel. Before Iberia's enemies, his lantern would flicker, his saber would glimmer. Every line of the scriptures would be put into practice, scriptures with a capital S. And now he feels a type of strong emotion welling up within him, one not solely a product of the law and justice that is preached. After acknowledging his rationality, High Inquisitor Dario accepts the fact that he truly is experiencing grief and anger. His headcanon takes aim at the Sea Terror, yet his eyes are directed towards the sea. That's a cannon. When you die, mankind may try. These words are not part of our laws or scriptures, but rather yours. Survival of the fittest. Oh, here we go. It's the controls. Right here. It's just as the records say, the lighthouse relies on the power source located at its base. The core column is divided into several areas. The console on this floor controls... Controls what? Signal recording. Should be able to put that to use later, but for now we need to prioritize powering the entire lighthouse. Hopefully all goes well until reinforcements. What's wrong, Doña Irene? Freaking use Agnes. It's nothing, probably just my imagination. Maestro, the High Inquisitor is keeping guard outside. We'll be fine. Alright. After we start the lighthouse power system, we should be able to use the lift as well. The way the others will be able to catch up with us soon enough. So let's hurry. We're the beasties. Whoa! There's something odd about him, some kind of lingering scent. But what is it? The scent of another land, nothing you'd be interested in. He is without a doubt a seaborn, but not the same as Quintus. How is it possible for so many land creatures to become seaborn though? They shouldn't have frequent contact with the ocean. Is he Ager? With no way to communicate, we can do nothing but let his body lose all function. It's about to attack. Whoa, he jumped. The knight suddenly seemed to vanish in place, but for the senses of an abyssal hunter, catching him is hardly a challenge at all. With his speed, he opts not to attack them, but instead leaps high into the air and bounds toward the lighthouse with a ferocious roar. This guy is crazy. Oh, what was that? Don't panic, keep climbing. Complete our mission, rekindle this lighthouse. Right. These vibrations, are the walls coming under attack? How is that possible? We're already dozens of meters above ground. Do the sea turrets have some sort of cannon? Or maybe some massive creature? But other than the tremor just now, I haven't noticed anything else. Maestro. The knight lifts his head and looks up. The lighthouse did not budge an inch. He shakes his twisted weapon disapprovingly. His long spear, once the creation of a master craftsman, is now inundated with the scent of the depths. He does not see the one standing in his way. The knight bends his knees again, intending to try once more. Oh? Interrupted. What are you doing? You contemptuously provoke Iberia, trespass upon restricted areas, and damage a precious heritage site. Just look at yourself. Do you have even a single shred of human-born dignity left in you? Dignity? Seems your vocal cords still work at least. Until Rosa, the sea doesn't need. Crush the waves, trample the sun, end the pain. Things should not remain the same. The great tree takes root in this land. Your stance, your grey armor, and that spear. You're from Casimir's? I am. Knight. Did he partake in Casimir's tournaments? Slithering steel, ocean's waves. Lifting the lantern won't do anything. There's no sign of any other ships coming. The fluorescent undersea brand ignored him. He may well be the source of the sea terror's panic. Then, is he actually a seaborn disguised as a human? Oh, he does the jump again. You seek to destroy the Eye of Iberia. The Inquisition will not allow it. This guy is crazy, the soil. Now, good evening, Mr. Knight. Where are the other two? The others, they're currently having a little chat with Mr. Knight's friends. So a fight broke out not far away. Seems like it's a clash of civilizations then. It has nothing to do with me though, so I came over here. You're different from how you were back in Salviente. And also from how you were when we met in Grand Fara. You're always changing. The seawater is sobering. Even the slightest breath of air brought in by the ocean breeze. Although I do want to return to the sea's embrace, but Skadi stopped me. A little Skadi, she's so scared, but of what? With what's going on right now, I need Gladia's explanation all the more. Thank you. Mr. Knight, good sir, return to your sweet slumber, deep in the abyss. We are not enemies. The knight ignores Laurentia, who murmurs as if singing. As for the enemy, who just dealt him a heavy blow, the knight only tilts his head slightly before quickly snapping his attention back to the towering lighthouse. He's still trying to destroy the lighthouse? Language can no longer reach your ears. Even in your madness, does your will still drive you forward like clockwork, compelling your body to advance? Come then, Storm. Let us share this dance. Disarm the bomb. The main control panel. How's it looking? Not too sure. This is more complicated than what's on the diagrams. And I've never actually operated these things before. Now again, what's going on outside? Perhaps just underestimating the dangers we might encounter. At this rate, holding out for the Penal Battalion's technicians might be... Even if reinforcements arrive, the sacrifice required to repair the lighthouse under these conditions are akin to setting up camp under the crosshairs of a high-speed warship. You're a civilian, part of Iberia. For now, I won't ask where you came from or what happened in Grand Pharaoh's past. We're in a race against time, right now, this instant. Try your best to get all the information out of the Eye of Iberia as you can. Maestro and I will protect this tower and we... Right, I managed to retrieve the logs. The panel is still responding and the energy module underneath the tower is still functioning. Yeah, fast. Commendable. What's next? How long would it take to reboot the entire lighthouse? Oh boy. I'll see what I can do. Even though I know the people out there are fighting against those sea monsters, I still have to say this. As long as the panel is still responding, it shouldn't be too hard to restart it. I've read about this in the notes my parents left behind, but this would be my first time actually operating something like this, so it's still a bit of a gamble. Either way, it all takes time. We should probably... guard this place, right? Don't look down, keep moving forward.
Master, 必要な組織サンプルの採取を開始しろ。
Wait, can I buy Lumen? Fuck, 250! Okay, what we got? I don't think they update like that. The lodge or the control lodge? Ooh, there's a choice thing. This small cottage still holds onto signs of life. When the calamity struck without warning, the guard station you had never heard from again. But now, more than 60 years later, there's still a guard staring out the window at the sea. His body has long since decayed and his eye sockets hollow, but duty is nevertheless duty. Fuck. Diary or drawers? There's drawers. Ooh, a lantern. Upon opening the drawers, the keeper's belongings can be seen neatly stowed inside. By the looks of it, someone has fastidiously tidied the place. There's a broken dragger in the drawer, no doubt having been in a brutal fight. There's also half the pack of tobacco, but no matches to go along with it, which must have disappointed the original owner. There are also a few arts units here that have fallen apart, with signs of having been repaired as much as possible. Additionally, there is a photo, effaced by the passage of time, that is now completely unidentifiable. A small communication terminal is located here, the knob that adjusts its frequency band worn shiny smooth. There are still a few pieces of weathered jerky of unclear origin. Yeah. Oh, thank you. This diary records the years that the lighthouse keepers spent here. One day, the silent waves swept through everything, and they found themselves trapped here in the middle of the ocean. At first, there was fear and panic, then there was an attempt to escape. Finally, they accepted their fate. Well, that's what you get, stranded in an island. Even when dignity, civilization, and all that humans are meant to rely on are cast aside, it's not all that difficult to survive. Whenever one falls on their duties, they become nutrients for another to continue the vigil. Yep. Cannibalism, yep. The text on the last page of the diary is smudged with water, now barely legible. All that we do, even sin and blasphemy, is not for the sake of our ultimate victory. It is for the hope that our defeat can be slightly delayed. Oh, inevitable. Ooh, corridor. This is the lighthouse the Elder spoke of, the Eye of Iberia in Jordy's dreams. These corridors, stairs, and panels may once have been tread upon and touched by his parents. Jordy tries to feel an aura of familiarity from them. Countless times he has sketched his parents' likeliness from his imagination. The way they would shuttle between lighthouses. Those few notes left behind correspond to reality line by line. Perhaps their bones are still interred somewhere in this lighthouse. The thought makes Jordy shudder. Now he stands at the same place, his hands covering the same control panel. Where then will fate take to my roster? Jordy decides not to think about these things. He must accomplish his duties, irrespective of his identity, his worth, or his beliefs. Lumen stands here for the sake of his unrealistic dreams, and though he may be anxious and uncertain, the one thing he is not is lost. Oh, I get him, finally! Nobody. What do you mean nobody?
So,
he's great.
You're the doctor. Pleased to meet you. My code name is Lumen, and I will now be serving as a Rhodes Island operator. Even if I can only bring you a thin filament of light, I will give all my strength.
Oh, you're in the team, buddy. Oh, we can give him a token too. Ah, damn, he's expensive, huh? Okay. There you go. You're coming in the team, buddy. BB cost, very nice. I love BB cost. Oh yeah, you're 6-star.
Do we really have to face such terrifying things?
Oh, he's the same accent as Irene. Let's go.
No, I can't accept this. I've just been doing my job. Nothing worthy of a promotion. Please, you don't need to look so dejected. Fine.
There's over the
I'll take
umbrella. Peace. And the bag. There's a lot of goodies. We heal. Okay, we're definitely doing this. Oops. Keep clicking, keep clicking. Nice. That's 3 6-stars to freaking make here. Holy moly.
Do we really have to face such terrifying things? Do we really have to
I
face
can't
such
wait for
terrifying
Eben holds
things?
event so I don't have to keep
Do
clicking
we
like this.
Really have to face such terrifying things?
The certifying
Do we
things.
really have to face such terrifying
Love
things?
the accent.
Do we really have to face such terrifying things?
Yes.
Do we really have to face such terrifying things? Do we really have to face such terrifying things? Do we really have to face such terrifying things?
That's not that healer. It's a lot of things. Oh, that's really good. It's actually really good. He's actually really good. Even in general content. It's pretty good
あ
skill.
なたはドクターだね。
Ding 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 ding. What's this? Ah. Wait, grandfather is 84% complete? Oh yeah, it's already SN4. This is camera. Ooh, SN5. Okay, Lumen, you're in. Who's out? I hate you and flip. What do I even remove? Ah, shoot. Mudrock too good though. I can't heal with Irene, but I can heal with Scotty. So you're still in. Should be. Exia? I guess Exia. Fuck it. There's no flying, right? God, I hope not.
Me? Squad leader? Can you give me a few minutes to sort things out in my head?
I love the accent. You're staying here, buddy. Oh, I should check if I have drones. I will make Irene? I guess Irene first. Right, Aus is still in this story. It's pretty crazy. Wait any longer. Oh, she's not riffing. Else I said was true, then none of us can really afford to wait around. Even while we walk this land, we're still part of the sea. Those corrupted descendants are in the process of changing the environment. In time, none of us will be spared. All we're doing now is sitting around waiting for the end to come. We're not the only ones sitting around though, and everyone's reasons are different. Maybe these lands aren't suited for our survival. Rifts in agreement. Not harmonious enough. There's something I want to try. Time to mix it up, all for the tunes. Rifts in agreement. So what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we're not exactly accomplishing much over here. Just treat this a little pre-concert workout. Don't swim too far out, Frost. A workout, huh? What about the rest of you? I think I'll pass. Too lazy. I can feel the inspiration on its way. It's so close. Just a little bit more. Alright, riffs enthusiastically. I'll be off then. You're going out. You guys crazy. Up. Out of Brascals. No, what did that woman and Inquisitor do? How could they so easily erase the gift of the sea? Aegir. It must have been the Aegir. What the Aegir left behind. Those strange machines. They must be destroyed. Oh, the pulley? What? Consider as it clings the cultist caps. That's right, my brother. The penal battalion has this place surrounded, and we've failed to break through. We've nowhere to run. But our exalted prophet has returned to the sea. All that's left is to pave the way for her. Miss Scotty, impatient slithering sounds. They seek to hold back the tide and let them dash against the rocks. My life is but one break in a lengthy road. Olpian, where are you? Come on, man. You gotta show up something soon. I love those little hops. Don't panic, it's just me. Why haven't you taken refuge yet? Mayor Thiago, I was drunk and out as cold as a gloom pincer, so I didn't hear anything. By the time I woke up, everything had gone to shit, and these disgusting things were all over the place. What happened here? Has the Inquisition sent anyone yet? What's going to happen to us? The Great Ocean is not guilty of any crime, but the Inquisition does not agree. They control the so-called law and have condemned us as sinners. So now Sita has returned to the ocean, but I cannot allow the Inquisitors to condemn Grandfather to death just like that. You gone mad? I'm not the one who's mad, I simply need to know. What can we do before the Inquisition destroys this town and rounds us all up to stand trial? An Inquisitor has already arrived. I saw that clearly when hiding in a little alley. I've never seen one that old before, and they gave me the chills. What are you gonna do then, Thiago? Go up to them and try to reason with them? We'll have to choose sides again, right? When the Aegir were taken away, most people looked on, just like that. They had a chance to stand up for them, but nobody stepped forward. Thiago. Now we have another chance. Either watch the Inquisition put everyone in Grandfather on trial, or have you lost your marbles? He can handle us all without raising a hand. Take me to them. What are you talking about? Drop the act. How long do you think I've lived in this town? Alright, follow me if your goal really is to take revenge on the Inquisitors. It's probably not gonna end well. Just what are you up to, Mayor Thiago? Almost there. This is already taking too long. Sorry. It's not your fault, it's mine for not having enough patience. I'm Doña Inquisitor. If you're worried about the others, you can go help them. I think I can handle things up here. The High Inquisitor gave me an order to protect you. As you've seen, those monsters are everywhere. I can't just leave you alone. But I don't want to be what's holding you back from joining the battle. As long as you can light up this tower, then the High Inquisitor will have made the correct decision. I simply defer to his judgment. Understand. Your knowledge of the Eye of Iberia come from your parents. Yes, more precisely, it's a sum of all Grand Paro's past. We gathered all the best lighthouse engineers in all of Iberia. Or at least, that's what my uncle told me. Territory used to be demarcated by the Inquisition, until it was abandoned after a string of incidents involving the Aegir and the Church of the Deep. I'm not trying to reopen old wounds, but I've been thinking. Before I left, I read the dossier about the sentence handed out at the time. No, never mind. You hate the Inquisition. To be honest, if there's anything that always hangs over the heads of the people back home other than the ubiquitous dark clouds, it would be the word Inquisition. The town once glimmered, giving us the confidence to rebuild our homes. The workers and engineers gave everything they had, quite a disaster. But the Inquisition took everything before it even struck. And do you still believe that today? The place I grew up in. Everything I've seen or heard has only reinforced that lesson. And I'm sorry, ma'am. You're simply stating your lived experience. Citizen, it is your action that will prove your loyalty to Iberia. Still, I'm astonished you had the guts to say that in front of an visitor. I never would have dared, not until I came here, but then I saw the eye. For the longest time, it's only appeared in my dreams. Nothing more than a sculpture sitting in the plaza. Everyone and grandfather who came before me had passed this all down. Our duty, what we must do. It's all surging through me right now. Go, go, go. Fix it, fix it. You see something glimmering at the base of the lighthouse. Something blue and sparkling like stars. That's the Nether Sea brand. Uh-oh. Come on, make it quick, 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 quick. You think you can fight me, Mr. Knight? You only care about the lighthouse. Why? Why do you cling to it so? Monstrous waves swallowing the sky. Even the stalk of wheat consumed by silence. All things great and small return to nothing. Agitated slithering sound. He can speak but not command his skin. His skin. Sea turrets are in disarray. Let us put an end to this. Oh, he did the thing again. Rasping roar. What a surprise, Mr. Knight. You're not moving like you were before. Those are human movements, a charging wind-up unique to Kuranta Knights. What exactly are you? The knight continues to ignore his two opponents. His attention is solely on the third. Even with this attack, the towering lighthouse does not even shake. If even the profound silence failed to destroy the eye, what chance does a lone knight have? It bewilders him, pushes him to try even harder. Clouds, rolling hills, pillars of ash, arrayed across a hotbed of decay. The tides unending. Violent slither. You're injured and the sea terrors are drawn to you. So it appears. Got a little scratched up on accident. Step aside, you're no longer fit to fight. Darius' eyes quickly dart across the abyssal hunter in front of him. Her movements have paused unnaturally a few times during the previous clash. He's heard reports about her. She was involved in the Salvienta experiments, but the woman who stands before him is completely different from the one who emerged from that fierce battle. Was she and who is she now? They hardly touched you. They seem barely able to stand. Maybe an illness you contracted in Salviento? The scent of the sea is rather intoxicating, that's all. Knight, comrade. Why must you gag on the air and endure the heat? You'll never taste the fruits of civilization. Huh? The ground is shaking. Energy long lost floods through the pipe. Energy long lost floods through the pipeline and into the broken body of the Eye of Iberia, prying open its eyelids. It has awakened. The entire island whispers the groans of its first light. Slowly it shakes off its winter as if waking from centuries of hibernation. The cycle of all existence does not belong to the sea. The knight lifts his head, gazing upon from the shadow beneath the great lighthouse. He is perplexed. That is not the monstrous waves. Where are they? Then where is Sharmila? Without drawing a single breath, as naturally as the shadow stands in the direction of the light, Spectre brings down her weapon. But the humanoid seaboy in front of her avoids it, with logic defying explosive force. In midair, the knight looks far out into the distance. He is listening for the coming of new waves, and he will break them. Yep, he is looking for Isharmala. Rocinante. What is that? Oh, it's his cavalry. Chase. Turns out, Mr. Knight is afraid of the light. Don't pursue him. He's not the only seaborn like that out there. Our only duty is to defend this lighthouse. He's only lost interest in the lighthouse. I don't care about their motivation of monsters. Are you saying I'm also a monster? You? You are undergoing a transformation. I don't know whether this is something that happens with every abyssal hunter. Yeah. But if necessary, this reef will be the last bit of land you'll ever step on. You would still call this land when we're clearly surrounded by ocean. Disasters change coastlines, not national boundaries. Every last centimeter of land swallowed by the profound silence is still subject to the laws of Iberia. Okay, dude. Laws, a virtuous word, yet not all creatures recognize this virtue. Ready your blade. Well, saw, I guess. Just a little bit more. Oh, they have creeped in. And they have that. Hurry up then, if this drags out any longer, the lighthouse will be swallowed up by the undersea brand. Brand to a little bit of a hitch. One of the auxiliary structures might have been damaged, but that would take too much time to investigate. Just do it quick, man. Just putting up the core facility will suffice. We still have to retrieve the flagship's coordinates, ideally re-establishing a connection with the line running along the coast. I know, but those things might be even higher up. Then keep going, hurry. No, I have to stay here. Turning on the lighthouse is as simple as pulling the most conspicuous lever. But I need to stay here and oversee the power system reboot. You should go, ma'am. What? But if you're attacked by the sea terror that slips through the net, we'll all... I know, but I don't want to come up one step short, not now. Those monsters, they only lashed out against humans because we invaded their nest, right? If that's the case, they won't keep destroying the facilities. If anything, getting into a fight will only make things more dangerous, so you should keep climbing instead. A conspicuous lever, right? Yeah, it should be obvious. Flip that and at least the main facilities, including the lighting equipment, will start up again. Assuming what the log said is correct. Alright? I'll be right back, Jordy. Go, 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 go. The console. Well, this is it. So this is the PV. Nothing on the outside is visible from within the tower. Could the Stultifera really not have sunk? How are they supposed to find that great dreadnought? Is it too late for the penal battalion to come to their aid? Are the cultists of Grand Pharaoh hiding even more secrets? Just by pulling down on lever in her hand, all these questions would be answered. Irene should have been conflicted. She had accepted too much, learned much of the sea, and seen it with her own eyes. Now's the time. I hope you're ready, Irene. Interesting sound. Dazzling light penetrates the ocean, piercing through everything. The light will lead the way. The light can dispel the darkness. It worked. Hey Georgie, did you see that? We did it. Rubbing against the wall. Murder. I didn't think you still had it in you to appreciate this sculpture. The Eye of Iberia, the offspring of the marriage between Eager and Iberian technology. On land, each nomadic city can only seamlessly communicate within its own walls. Between cities, however, is like crossing a moat. No system of communication can resolve the interference caused by original, rich zones. The only solution is to set up base stations that are at constant risk of being destroyed by catastrophes. I hear some countries have already adopted the technology of mobile base stations that navigate on a fixed route between cities. Their engineers are no different from those who guard our lighthouses. Even today, humans still stumble about across this great land, blindly grasping for clues. We must still grope our way across terra in near total darkness. But what of the ocean? There is no origin in the ocean. The Aegir's communication technology vastly surpasses anything we have on land. The Eye of Iberia is not just a set of lighthouses. It is, of course, Iberia's vision, Very few people know that it was left to us by Briogan as a microphone to connect all of Iberia. Ah, so that's where the 3.0 happens. Using the Eye of Iberia. It's been a while, sir. Your work was invaluable, knowing the Inquisition to respond so quickly to Dame Galsit's proposal. You're the snitch! How about you? Have you enjoyed your time in Grand Faro? Compared to the other cities where our colleagues lay dormant, this place can hardly be considered dangerous. So what have you found here? My sincere apologies, sir. I doubt I know much more than you and the Dame. The order given to me by the High Inquisitor was to monitor Grand Faro for more potential enemies, those who would violate our laws and desecrate our country. My conclusion being, no, not for the time being. When the church cultists appeared, you did notify your team in time. Correct. I determined those cultists to be impotent, and took advantage of the penal battalion's withdrawal as a prime opportunity to go after the true mastermind. And did you find them? Are there more false bishops presiding over the sea's invasion of the land? Without concrete evidence, I can only speculate as to who their leader is. But Mayor Thiago, a worker from the Iberian hinterlands, is nominally the mayor of this town. Since the Eye of Iberia project was scrapped and the Inquisition made quick work of the traitors in Grand Faro, it's been no secret that he has been appointed critic of the Inquisition. Thiago, one of Grand Faro's laborers, sheltering the cultists. It would seem we have our next target, Theme Galsit. No comment. There's one other thing. Lord Carmen, the penal battalion seems to have come under attack. What? They've invested a tertia just to quash the evil writing in Grand Faro, to the point that it's a rare luxury to see even a single badge. What could they... What could they be up against? The Nether brand has seeped through the ground to the surface, drawing a circle roughly 50 kilometers around Grand Faro. And it's a perfect circle, almost as if it was drawn with a compass. It's not the town that's been surrounded, though. It's us. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Looks like it's too late for second thoughts. Time to move out.
Oh my god, they spawn brands. This is going to suck ass. Okay, what's the plan?
I'm here to help.
Fucking kill them, that's the plan.
I have to get serious now.
This is just damage, right? Kind of the same. Stunning and dealing damage. Okay. So this brands, I got to stop it here. And here. I can put Mudrock here, at least. Choke point that. Thorns can face down. Fortunately, I cannot put the spike there.
この宴会の歌に耳を傾けて。
It's fine, as long as I can muster up the courage.
Oh, gather around me, guys. 一人じゃないわ。私についてきて。
Heal.
故郷に帰りましょう。
チェックは済んだ。
戦場、それは変わらぬもの。どの戦いも楽しむべきよ。すぐに解決いたします。I have to get serious now.
Oh, he lived. What? Oh, there's new ones. Wait, do they crawl over? They don't crawl over that, right?
なんで誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
人たちについてきて。永遠の故郷に帰りましょう。
Hold on!
そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。
No shit does damage. Who would have thought?
Locked and loaded.
Oh my, okay. He's bad.
As long I'm here.
God, the damage they do is insane. They're really fragile though.
問題なこれで分かったでしょ
Ooh, almost dozed off.
I need more ranged. I do need Exia. These don't have... Okay, this creep thing is a huge problem. Oh my god.
Mission accomplished.
I actually need to put a tank there or Hoshi or something. Hmm? Amaya. Is that Opium? That's Opium. You'd never would have reached the Stultifera in one piece without me. Nothing to see would have ripped you apart, crushed you, or bound your limbs as they dragged you off their nest. Not like Quintus. What could you be talking about? My skin? This sack of flesh? None of that matters. What are you trying to accomplish? And what are you trying to accomplish, Hunter? Your kind already loathes your enemies while simultaneously doubting the purity of your own blood, but still you pretend to be calm. What are you trying to get out of me? Silence, a wise choice. Aegir are not a sociable lot, it is known, but it seems there are exceptions. Or just a bit of an unpopular grump. I can answer your question. Quintus wouldn't, nor will other humans, but the Seaborn will. Like heralds, we come to understand things. We are not limited by the way humans think. Nope, that's a ship. I don't need your riddles. Before coming here, I was in the midst of translating a literary classic from Ursus. It was about race and nations, about history. I was putting it into Iberian and Victorian. Take a look, Mr. Hunter. Opianus' gaze follows the woman's hand, his eyes subconsciously drawn towards the ocean. A pitch-black sea, dense with dark clouds, oppressive and yet a vague outline of the sky is visible. Even the Aegir rarely look across the ocean from the water's surface. Different races, different countries. Land is fractured in every sense, and its conflicts are never ending. But where you look over the boundless sea, do you see anything representing those divides? These damn monsters. Are you alright? Should be fine. Rubbing against the wall. Push him out. Oh, there you go. Seems like activating this facility has made these poor creatures realize that this place doesn't make a very good nest. Kind visitor. Keep ascending, Aegir. Your hands are for wielding tools, not fire and steel. Plan is unchanged. Go with Irene and find what the Inquisition and the Hunters are seeking. I know, please be careful. Do you really think we can find that ship? We can only pass through Iberia. I don't understand. If it's a place like Rhodes Islands, why hasn't it tried to return in 60 years? We too are lost, unable to find a way back home. Is that not so? Children are increasing in number. Are you alright? Me? Why do you ask? You didn't speak a single word on the way to Iberia. Have you always seen me as a chatterbox? Maybe. When she finally found Laurentia on land, her eyes were clouded over. When she saw it in Salviento, a fragment of Laurentia as she was, but it was short-lived. After returning to Rhodes Island, she seemed to have fallen back into the abyss. But now, Skadi begins to find herself unable to distinguish which corner of Spectre's mind she is currently dealing with. She has an ominous guess, one that has always swirled through her mind. What's the matter? No need to overthink this, Skadi. And the same goes for you, my sleepy little mermaid. You don't have much time, you will awaken. Will I? You will. For the time being, go with Shark and take out a small fry. The numbers are endless, so remember to adjust your breathing and conserve energy. You should already know that I prefer it that way. So we'll be in such a hurry to perform again, the storm is not ready. Seems our dance partner won't be kept waiting. It's always that creature. There's no end to them. You're still alive, so that flash of light was from the High Inquisitor's lantern after all. You want us to continue on, but where exactly should we do? See how you got this big fella started all by yourself? Make every second count. Iago, so you're finally seeing clearly. Why haven't you fled? The Penal Battalion and that Inquisitor have been lying in ambush in town. Then why haven't your proud townspeople returned? The Inquisitors have already taken away all the confused, directionless residents of Grand Faro, and you already know what's going to happen to them. You know all too well. But I can't sit by and watch Grand Faro go up in smoke. I have to do whatever I can. You fight the Inquisition. Fair enough, Iago. That will only hasten the town's demise. Iberia will never tolerate an act of treason. All we welcome all into our fold, but the weak do not have that right. This determination of yours is but a sick joke your mind is playing on you. You understand nothing. Who do you think you're talking to? Ooh, if I'd cared enough to investigate, you would have been flushed out by the Penal Battalion long ago. Tell me then, what can people like you offer Grandfather? In the end, this town is a mere human settlement. What we seek to offer up to this land is of a much higher calling than your meaningless baubles. In the building. You've been followed. These seafarers are pretty sharp senses. An outsider, we will allow it. Your flesh and blood shall become nourishment for our wounded. We all give back to this land. The necessary brand has already reached this far. The walls, the stairs, it's all over the place. Are you still not done yet? You're getting closer. Almost there. How does this make any sense? Even after all these years, the signal receiving devices are still operable. But why? How? Oh, the logs. Oh, there it is. Let's take a look. Look faster, man. Their numbers are exploding. They're moving through the Never See brand as if they merged with the ground entirely. At this rate, even Maestro and the Hunters won't be able to stay in this branded place for much longer. Rough sounds of slithering across the floor. Damn it, underneath us, Jordy. What? It's creeping on you. Oh, glad you didn't. Continue. Okay. Abyssal Hunters. You're too weak. Swarms like this require swifter movements. Spare yourself the energy to breathe. Like so. How much longer, Ager? There are no records in the logs of how to operate these information terminals, so I'll have to keep searching. There's some data here. I don't understand what it means, but it keeps popping up. Keeps popping up? Even that's from the Inquisition's last attempt. That should have been years ago. I'm not sure. I assume the data loss was caused by a power outage, but my hypothesis is right. There's a ship that's been sending signals to this lighthouse for decades. How far away is it? I know, I'm looking. Where are the navigation records? Stultifera's coming, boys. It's very close. How can it be so close? What happened? Did the ship just dock to port? I'm afraid the underground portion of the town has been swallowed up by the Nether Sea brand. We need to make our decision now. Decision? What decision? We have the means to locate the ship and we will go. No, we should eradicate the sea terrors to ensure that the Penal Battalion's reinforcements can arrive safely. Impossible. You will merely wear yourself out before the stronger pay can even join the hunt. Or do you mean to say that Iberia has hundreds upon thousands of people willing to hold the line to their dying breath, like the High Inquisitor below us? No, but opportunity waits for no one. Have you confirmed the coordinates? I can determine an approximate range, but I don't know why it's spinning around, or if that means being kept afloat by aberrant ocean currents. See that square surrounded by seaborne? That's what the ship looks like now. But that ship is the only vessel we have. You can have it, we don't need it. No. Go with it. Hi, Inquisitor. What did you just say? The Eye of Iberia has already been activated. There should still be some working safeguards in place. Lord Carmen will arrive to purge the evil remaining along these shores. We don't have time to waste on these endless hordes. Then I'll stay with you, sir. No, you ought to accompany them. You should go to see the ocean. I'll save your life. What let rescuers find you wasn't me. It was the scriptures you hold in your hand. Make the right choice. Do not bring shame to Iberia. Understood. I'll become Iberia's size and return to Stultifera to our country's embrace. Then go. I look forward to seeing the moment you pass down the correct rhythm. Yes, sir. If you leave to go with them. Sir, I want to stay here. Too dangerous. I don't know a single thing about that golden vessel. The best I could do is bask in its magnificence. But I don't think that's where my duty lies. It's a little strange thing to say, but I only felt my own worth when I was exploring this lighthouse, so please let me stay here. Exactly 100 down, but nothing has changed. They're like stars in the sky. Breaking the encirclement would be simple, but defending the lighthouse? How long would we be slashing away? What a fine colored carpet they make as their carcasses dissolve. Carpet of life. Ah, this must be the most beautiful carpet in the land. True, the nether sea brand is spreading, which means... What the hell was that? Your weapons cannot burn them, but mine can. That's only a temporary solution. Cauterizing the tips of the seagrass won't stop it from growing. It's good enough. Grab your people and get out of here. Steer the ship out or you won't be able to get your bearings. You realize what that means? You don't need to tell me, Ager. Very well, do your best to survive, High Inquisitor. Shark, Scaddy. That's the ship. Yes. It's that again. After so long spent waiting on land, we are finally about to return to Ager. Slow to a halt. It's a patch that is rough to touch. Ah, it's the thing in the mirror. Yep, the scales. Shipper's right in front of our eyes. No, don't be hasty, Gladia. The ocean is still dangerous. Otherwise, it would not have trapped the 3 hunters ashore. But without a doubt, her heart is smoldering. They've left. That's right, which means we're stranded here until the penal battalion's reinforcements arrive. You've done well, Ager, so you've earned the right to answer a question. Ah, okay, I swear to answer truthfully. Did you make your own decision to leave the shore and come here with us? You're just an ordinary person, janitor or whatever, you're no warrior. If you can wander out to sea, let alone witness a battle against the sea terrors. Yet look, your expression doesn't shake at all under the light of my lantern. What are you thinking? What do you want? I can't even remember ever seeing my parents. Everyone always told me I'm an Ager, and that we came here to repair the lighthouse, but it's all ruined. Before all this, I didn't know a single thing. I was lost and confused. To be honest, when the sea terrors came, someone told me to leave as soon as possible, but literally, I didn't even know where I could go. I'm an Ager. All I can do is keep my head down as I trudge through life, and just so you know, I'm actually a chapel nurse. Chapel nurse, not a janitor. But that doesn't really count as work, does it? All the things Mr. Elysium talks about the way he asks, maybe that's what it really means to live life upon this land. I feel like this was an opportunity. Are you not afraid of death? I don't think there's anyone who isn't, sir. To be frank with you, the Nether Sea brand has already completely engulfed the coastline. We don't have that much time. Oh. Lord Kalman and Calcit may have their methods, but I'm not so optimistic. When the others left, we were basically condemned to death. Is that why you insisted on me going with them? Too late to regret it now. You choose to defy me of your own free will, but even if you die here, your death will be by no means meaningless. Just a little bit maybe, but even if I went with them, wouldn't I still have 9 to 1 odds of dying? As I stay here in this lighthouse, I can at least feel like I've already... I'm in such a hurry to give up. The Eye of Iberia should have its own defenses. Go start them up. Alright, but where will you go? Now, we are all alone at sea, far from our home. Again and again we arrive on this little reef. The weight of our lives and of our vessels so much heavier than the place itself. In the ocean in Iberia, there's no such thing as justice. Or evil. Only sword and land. Only me. Keep using the hand cannon.
ふう、今回もこの制服に恥じない戦いができたね。
Nice. Right, we're finally gonna go aboard Stultifera. Oh, that's a lot. Ship's wake. Hmm? That's kinda new. Oh god. Lost flagship. Ah, okay, so that's... Let's go to Grandfather first. That's the swapper. Worn out cabin. It's locked. Over the cabin's swing doors and a complex looking device can be found resting inside. The thin line of Igerian text along the side reads, Housekeeping Assistant Module. Seems to fit in one of the slots and a little handy. Appears to have been carefully stashed here at some point. But where did it come from? I need more compass. Ooh, treasury. In a half-open safe sits an outdated nautical chart, once used by the old Iberian fleet to conquer the seas. The crystallization of their explorations through the mist. Fortunately, it is now nothing more than scrap paper. A few other miscellaneous items also sit at the bottom of the safe, with nobody left to use them. Oh, thanks for the stairs. Okay. The Iberian scriptures teaches us that the lantern's flame guides the way forward, but the place where it halts is the home we must safeguard. As long as the flame is not extinguished, neither will hope be. What if it goes out, be it during the age of the Church of Iberia or the age of the Inquisition? Theologians have always avoided this question, or casually dismissed it with the platitude to the effect of, "The lantern in my heart will never be extinguished." That's definitely a platitude. Occasionally, someone with a more new age concept of faith would shout some sophomoric rhetoric that if the flame ever went out, they'd set their own body alight to reignite it. A pity that such things are easier said than done. The keepers trapped in the lighthouse are also contemplating this question. The conclusion they reach is to continue surviving in the darkness. The Housekeeping Assistant module component will enhance the efficacy of your home's cleaning specialist. Change the module etched into its core and it will cleanse the dust in your home and the filth in your soul. Please attach it to the corresponding slot on your little handy today. The Hand of the Saint is a battlefield support device distributed by the Inquisition for particularly harsh frontline battles, carrying out the will of the saints by sweeping away all impurity. Additionally, report that these devices were confiscated from the Ager Islanders are merely rumors. Please be sure to distinguish fact from fiction. The Eye of Iberia is rekindled and the conspiracy in Grand Pharaoh seems to be drawing to a close. The ocean is always touching this land, pushing everything into the abyss. The remaining Church of the Deep cultists reach an agreement with Thiago. Alcit and Carmen are delayed and there is no time to wait at the Eye of Iberia. The hunters and Irene decide to go ahead and locate the great ship. Finally, the trajectory of the Stultifera Navis is brought to light, and the lost flagship once again graces human eyes. In a half-open safe sits an outdated nautical chart, once used by the old Iberian fleet to conquer the seas. Okay, so this is the new one. It's time to go to the Navis. We Gucci here? I think we Gucci here. Nothing new for little... Oh! I'm stupid. I didn't even see that. You can drop it. Why would I need range operates? More melee threats. Swappy swappy. Look at that. What the? Look at that turbine. High tech as hell. Combats. When disaster struck, both the great flagship in Stultifera Navis, the Ship of Fools, and the Iberian fleet, which it belonged, were out at sea. Giant waves swallowed everything, but the ghost of the past still lingered. Cool. Okay. Cool fights. Which means new one. When the blueprint for the Navis were sent to the royal family and aristocrats, even the dullest of dignitaries knew exactly what that meant. The engineer from Ager had continuously proselytized about the threat from the sea, to the point that his rhetoric grated on everyone's nerves. but by the looks of things, their patience was well worth it. Of course, the ignoble engineer insisted that the ship was for scientific research, but through the forceful intervention of the royal family, it was nonetheless equipped with high-strength armor and a main battery of fearsome caliber. After all, such a threat existed, it must be dealt with through appropriate countermeasures. Next, they blurred the precise nature of this threat just a little bit. People are much more willing to hate specific things than broad concepts, much more willing to lust after tangible benefits than vague ideas. The ship is better put to use against Iberia's enemies than fighting against the sea. Presumably, the Aegir engineer will have no objections to these minute details. Logs. The golden ship appears in front of the hunters, marking a turn point in this lonely journey. Within the ship's central passage, a mysterious enemy lying dormant begins to stir in response. New records. Let's fight music. Let's go with the Golden Age. Yep. Ooh, Rhode Island. Bryogan was the owner of that key. During Iberia's Golden Age, he became a guest of honor to the aristocrats and nobility. He was once seen as a symbol of the budding harmony between Aegir Islanders and Iberians. Nobody knows what he was doing right before the disaster, or what he lacked the time to do, but he had already left behind a significant legacy, and for you, significant directions. Regardless, he's part of the past. I have no doubt you'll be the ones to make the choice, here in the present. As for the key, the question of why Bryogan's key was left in Casimir's is one we do not need answered. But it was found by the hunter's god. This was no coincidence, but rather an inevitability. You all have a natural sensitivity towards the sea. Indeed, I handed the key to that band. You will learn what they truly are. Perhaps the Aegir will need to enlist their help. They are also searching for answers. Most of them are young, uncomfortable with the ocean's changes. After all, they cannot truly leave the place of their birth. Yes, I hope we'll succeed. Humanity faces too many problems, and layers upon layers of disasters can easily extinguish the light of our current civilization. Nadia, if you wish to act alone, I won't try to dissuade you. Skadi is just like you. Perhaps all the hunters are. But whatever you do, don't think you can solve all of this land's problems by yourself. Ask Kawi, I will answer any of your questions. Sharmila? Where did you hear that name? Uh-oh, it's Skadi. We're almost there. But the ocean is just too vast. Even slight inaccuracies in the coordinates can lead to huge errors. It is also much calmer than I imagined. More than calm. Since leaving the lighthouse, we've actually faced fewer and fewer attacks. Not even the wind or waves are stirred. What does it mean? It means... Are you nervous, my poor little bird? When did you stand where I can see you? What are you calling nervous anyway? It's just very, very few people manage to make it this far out into the ocean, so I can't be sure of that. Your eyes are drawn back over your shoulder, not to the horizon. You fear loss more than the unknown. Your superior gave you this chance so you could board the Stultifera and reach out to the Aegir. Not for you to wallow indecisively. I know that. Before the fight comes to us, you must... Hey, do you smell that, shark? Horse, keep this cozy little boat slightly to the right, and soon we'll be able to see the bigger boat. It's long since become yet another nest, though. Do you really intend to dive right in? Do you need to rest, Spectre? Me? Is there something wrong with me? Why would you ask that? Your hand is shaking. Spectre looks down at her hand. The one not wielding a weapon is indeed trembling slightly in the sea breeze. Her consciousness gradually clears up and plunges deep into the abyss, untouchable. Ah, is this anxiety or excitement? But why? Reaches out and gently holds Spectre's hand, with Skadi following suit. The three abyssal hunters share a moment of silence. Welcome home, hunters. Gladia suddenly steps onto the ship's bow. The sea breeze cleaves a path through the night, carrying upon it a familiar scent. The quiet vessel sleeps soundly atop the ocean. It is a vassal of the sea breeze, the guest of an era. Idealism was ubiquitous in that era, and it reflected the people's spirit of exploration, as well as their arrogance. Skadi and Gladia gaze wordlessly at the ship. In an instant, they are inundated with a flood of thoughts, but in the end, they are invariably dragged back to the past, their youth, their home, the rhythmic swing of their ship. Only Spectre continues to grip tightly onto the weapon in her hand, the sea breeze picking up slightly. These breeze will carry the hunters home. I'm home. Here's the bigger boat. Monster burned them. Where's my monster with fire? Gonna be the calcit module. Monster's gonna have his own skill. Hell yeah. Lord Carmen, we can't afford to stay here much longer. The team of hunters is in danger. The penal battalion is being held back. It seems even I have underestimated the extent of the Church of the Deep's taint. We should have cleared a temporary forward base at the Grand Pharaoh to continue the pursuit. We didn't have a choice. If we have no way of securing the town, we'll be under attack from both sides. An Iberian tertia consists of at least 10 companies, approximately 3,000 people. The officers of the penal battalion are more than sufficient to lead them to victory. You seem quite knowledgeable about this. We've crossed paths more than once. Are you suggesting we let the penal battalion handle Grand Pharaoh and head straight to the Eye of Iberia? I wouldn't be opposed to that proposal, were we dealing with victorious fleets. Otherwise, our losses will even be greater. Oh, it's Frost. It's Frost, why are you? A warm-up workout, she said. We come from the sea, we are the sea. However, Rich dejectedly. You're willing to help, that would be ideal. What can you offer? I can make them listen to my song. And your companions. Apologies in advance, but Dan wants to borrow that chapel. The others are in there thinking up new songs. Music. Your melodies are considerably different from what I used to hear in Laethania. Are you sure they'll be interested in this sort of thing? Rifts tersely. The meaning of life is music. I just want to clean up the venue before the show starts. You can tell that the organism in front of him is truly genuinely thinking about music. Her words contain no superfluous intentions. This is by no means a metaphor. Use the word as such, and Frost's attention will quickly wander. She only thinks about music, only this form of art, capable of stimulating her soul, can hold her attention. Riffs experimentally. Yep, they're all gonna be hung in the tune now. You realize that the guitarist in front of him is a hollow vessel. Their distant connection resonates through the depths bestowed to them as their birthright. Even on land, they instantly feel as if they have become one with the sea. Conflicted, confused. How miraculous. These creatures are intimately connected with the land itself. In their eyes are humans and sea terrors no different? Being by the melody, consumed by the passion. Calcit knows that the question was rhetorical. Was this also part of your plans, for them to sit on the coast while the penal battalion delves into the sea? If you choose to believe so, then yes. Yes, sir. The battalion team didn't have time to prepare a single ship for us. It's already one sitting along the shore. It's been years since the Grand Pharaoh project was scrapped. First, we must uproot the evil that still grips the land. I remain an inquisitor. I will not sit idly by and watch the corruption that's been infesting Iberia slip away right before my eyes. Oh, here we are. You aight? Don't just go around picking people up. But my fragile little bird, how will you climb up this tall deck if I don't carry you? That's not what I meant. What's the matter? Will they finally see opium? This. Mr. Irene simply stares blankly at the scenery in front of him. A dim sliver of light in front of the pitch black sea. Into the ship's mast, time seems to have stood still for the past 60 years. So this is a Stultifera. Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools. Why would they name their own ship that? The flagship that housed both scholars and soldiers, the floating palace of a fallen dynasty. It's quite different from how it's described in the books. Let's go. What are you even searching for on a ship this big? Briogan was an Aegir. This key must be hiding some sort of clue that the Aegir wanted to leave behind. A key, what is it meant to open? That's what I'm here to find out. Even ignoring its size, the ship's also been lost at sea for 60 years. How do you plan to? Perhaps you young Iberians haven't had much exposure to these transport vessels. Even with Briogan's help, this thing was so shoddily built. Why you? Were the seas calm on our way here? I'm sure you know the answer. Then my next question for you is, why didn't this ship sink? You don't mean... Footsteps. Heavy, viscous footsteps, so it's jelly. A shadow appears upon the deck where no living being should stir. No, Irene immediately reprimands herself for having such a thought. Gladia's question was also on her mind. Along the shore and in the waters, she had already seen so many of these. It's the thing. The moment she sees the enemy, the young, talented Inquisitor Irene's first instinct is to hold her breath. By the time she remembers how to breathe, Gladia had already stepped forward. Oh, it's fast. Interesting, you managed to dodge. Nope. Not for long. Don't even think about it. It's the IS-3 thing. What? It hid inside the cabin. Should he chase it? Yes, that is where it went. But why would it hide inside? We're out in the middle of the ocean. What do we do? It's not alone. There's more than one seaborn on this ship, and even more sea terrors. We should split up. See, splitting up? That sounds like a terrible idea. Down? How? Do you people already know the layout of this ship? We don't, but that's nothing a sharp blade can solve. Excuse me? This is the most important legacy of the Iberian sages we're talking about. And where will you go, little bird? I have an obligation to supervise you, so I'll go with you. There are so many mysteries shrouding the Stultifera. If it's been preserved this well, why did it never try to return to Iberia in the last 60 years? An Inquisitor, I must uncover the truth. Shall we hold hands then? What's the meaning of this? You're a fruit of elegance and grace, but your hard work and natural talents are worthless before the enemies you'll face. I fear we will lose you with but a momentary lap of focus. You look down on others too much, Aegir. Keep her safe then. Will do. Yark? You remember something. The sea breeze told me. It spoke of a sculpture. It is weeping, waiting for me. It's the mirror thing. Will I be able to find it on this ship? Of course, but make it quick. I'll be waiting for it. Ka-ching! What sculpture? Well, let us say our greetings to the deceased while searching for its whereabouts, Gaddy. Glad you still remember my name. It's the Golden Halls. This place really is fit to be a palace. But how is it so pristine? There's not a speck of dust to be found. But even the floorboards are sparkling. Maybe someone wanted to keep it tidy. Who though? Who knows? You said you were going to pursue that monster. How are you planning on doing that? Its scent doesn't lie. But this place is full of putrid smells. There must be more. Was expected to turn this place into a nest. I'll handle this. Scents come from below. An explosion. Sharmala. Oh, there it is. The mirror thing. At impact. Laurentia? What are you looking at? A mirror? Why is there a mirror? The mirror's been broken. What's with this place? Why did the Iberians make a transport vessel into a palace? It's nothing like Rhodes Islands. Is there anything special about the mirror? I saw it. There's a speck of light from the surface of the shattered mirror, but it quickly gave way to the dark shadow beneath it, its eye. Seaborn had long been waiting here, sitting alone in its golden hall. Charmla, Latina, Larentina. It's young. No, we can't judge their strength by size. Another Seaborn, without a doubt. Sea terrors too, they're gathering, Spectre. Spectre ignores her words as she stares blankly at the mirror and at the Seaborn behind it. You remember me? Seaborn nods slightly. It looks at Spectre and Scotty with confusion, thinking, why are they different from how they were in the past? What happened to them? How can it help free them from the shackles of flesh and blood? Spectre. Don't think about it. I'm not. Her tone had changed. Scotty looked at Spectre with astonishment. She had never been able to get a definite answer from either Gladi or Calcit regarding the moment of clarity Spectre displayed in Salviento. Larentina, you. Yes, Larentina. Look, here on the scroll hanging from my weapon. Back when I wrote my name down and hung it here. I could still remember where I was born. A lucid dream, huh? Really, it's been too long. We're gonna reminisce later. Whether in Salviento or aboard this familiar yet unfamiliar vessel, I really hope that next time I'm awakened, it's by Aegir's resplendent domes instead of you ugly monsters. Hey, thanks for sitting back and letting me finish. Wait, you weren't seriously about to call us your kin, were you? Gross. Come on, why don't you take a little nap too? Sink into the quagmire of consciousness and relinquish the gift of life. Basically, kill them. Just kill them, lol. He starts at 0. Oh man. There's also this. Oh boy. Oh, you can put somebody there. Huh, interesting. But who? Oh my god, it's the brand. I hate you. That's not good. Huh. So I need to kill it somewhere inside here, right? Because if it dies outside, it's gonna spread fucking everywhere.
I'm here to help.
Ah, I should have put you in a...
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
one of these, yeah.
主の名を掲げ、この旗の下へ集え。いや悪いね。僕は別に
nuts,
信
I
徒じゃ
already
ないよ
forgot。this trajectory. Where do I put the Madra? This is okay. Okay, the boss is walking here.
Handle this.
Who's here? Little bastards. Ah, you shouldn't have been there, damn it.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Ah, they put the dot. God. Wait, what? Oops. Okay, so just don't put Myrtle there. And I can put Thorns there.
盆栽ですわね。
Ah, that's why there's the dot thing there. Wait. Wait, can I not see the map? Oh, thank God. If it dies here... No, it's gonna creep everywhere, got that. It has to go the walks around these. Okay, let's see where it dies. Hopefully it doesn't die in a cringe way.
Follow my light. Watch out for the tides and mist.
Oof, that Irene voice there.
I'm here to help. Gather around me, guys.
Check for the tides and mists.
相手のターゲットは誰かな。即戦即決。
じゃあ、この宴会の歌に耳を傾けて。
There. Yeah.
I can handle this.
I have to get serious now.
信号には悪いね。僕は別に信として無駄だ。
今すっごく気分がいいの。
Chill. As long as he dies. This is gonna work. I don't know. Okay, maybe Counter was bad. Maybe Counter should have been facing up. God damn it.
Ooh, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh,
信号には悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
oh, he still does another spin. Oh Jesus.
指定の座標に到着。
連綿たる山々となれ。
spin.
動き回るな。
I have to get serious.
Is this true damage? No. Okay. Keeping this guy health. For now. Is he gonna go in now? Okay, he's going in now. Oh fuck. Wait, when did the creep start? Oh shit.
状況。
もう一人とたないあなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
He's died.
Ooh, gather around me, guys. Ooh, almost dozed off.
Almost dozed off. Scotty died? How though? Why is this thing so tanky?
状況は
Oh my god. That guy was cringe.
Mission accomplished.
Okay, this ick is actually a
友人たちが
colossal
祝
problem.
福を囁いている。
Freaking Zerg.
私たちの勝利だ、ドクター。
Oh, no. I didn't mean to click that, damn it. Oh well. Strange noise comes from the room, as if something is persistently rapping against the wall. Regular and hollow, persistently monotonous. Open the door and search. Unsurprisingly, it's a sea terror. It stumbles to a halt and turns around. We're gonna talk to it? Sea terrors also possess the mental state of confusion, then the sea terror before your eyes is without a doubt confused. It seems to have been battling a wall for some time now, aside of its body thorny and chitinous from the collisions. If it has no way to leave, it will ultimately give up, turning itself into nutrients for its skin. Its body has been impaled with a string of keys, likely remnants of its last mortal struggle. The opponent had likely broken their blade and reached for whatever sharp objects were available, resisting until the bitter end. Perhaps the wound just happened to cut in a certain nerve node in the sea terror. Perhaps there is some other reason it escaped to the crew quarters and decided to battle against a wall. There might even be another possibility. In a case, pull out the keys and put an end to its miserable existence. Sheesh! Where's the swapping? I need 100 more, basically. Anything here locked? Nether Sea Predators. Including tutorial. I am not doing the tutorial just for that. Okay. That is a lot of new. Officer's Lounge. There are several pieces of damage art in the Officer's Lounge. Large, torn apart oil paintings, pure white sculpture shattered into pieces, caved in bronze reliefs. There are also more bizarre things, like a billiards table inlaid with silver and a number of poker cards with intricate patterns that appear to be hand-drawn. There's an inner door. A locked door had been opened. The area inside the lounge originally was a small conference room. By the looks of things, the last meeting held here did not go very well. Documents are strewn all over the ground, trampled upon by panicked footprints. A huge chart hangs in the conference room, marking the positions of every ship in the Grand Fleet. The icons that once represented their existence have all been extinguished, leaving the chart empty. Its azure background now symbolizes the boundless oceans upon which the flagship floats alone. Thus, the mightiest fleet ever known to Terra quietly dissolved into this blue expanse. Join the pride and ambition of Iberia's past. Lounge. Give me my billiards. For whatever reason, the traces of the passing years can be seen on this note. It has never been moved, replaced, or dusted, always remaining in its original position, faithfully conveying the message left by the one who penned it, day after day, year after year. Don't touch them. These are my treasures, and you'll pay if anything goes missing. Try to control yourself the next time we get into a fight. There aren't very things left on this ship to prove where we came from. After the passage of a great many moons, the original witnesses have long disappeared, but these manuscripts remain elegant and dignified. Thank you. Oh, it's an elevator, not a turbine. A strange noise comes from the distance. It seems that this ball has not yet ended. What? It's a lock, okay? The head. Inside the bathroom, everything looks good as new, and drops of water dribble from the spigot. The only unusual thing is that all the mirrors have been shattered, not only able to reflect broken images. There are still unused supplies in the storage box under the sink. My supplies now, yoink! Tool. This used to be a tool room on the Stultifera, used to store instruments, tools, and supplies needed for the ship's maintenance. But for a ship that has had to endure a horrific calamity, losing its mobility in the process, banking on these tools alone might be a bit of wishful thinking. Just a caveat. It may well be the case that even the most skilled craftsmen of today's nations would be helpless before these devices. Not because of how complex the structure is, but rather from the difficulty of operating their art units. Most of these tools are fairly simple for a beginner to operate, a flip of a switch and a few button presses, and they'll spring to life and efficiently get the job done. The only issue is, nobody knows exactly why they work. Just as humans cannot imagine walking without legs or grasping without hands, these machines lack any kind of reasonable engine or power supply mechanism. Only God knows how they work. The way they use the original is completely different. It's all up to God now. Rummage through the drawers. At the bottom of the drawer is a sheet of paper that has long since yellowed. Ugh. Next to it are words written in striking red paint. Don't go to the deck. Don't jump overboard. Don't allow yourself to sink. Read it. Remember it. Remember who you are. Ah, he's turning. This piece of paper seems to have been cut from the officer's manual and is filled with flamboyant rhetoric boasting that this ship can be called a palace on the Iberian Sea, a mobile throne for exalted kings. The officers and researchers lucky enough to be selected as the crew of the Stultifera Navis were the most outstanding talents of Iberia's golden age. One of the passages was marked with a highlight. In any given era, there are only so many names that will be remembered. History in all its cruelty shows no mercy to the mediocre. Congratulations, most glorious crew member, you will surely enter the annals of history. Well, they're dead. Oh, the storage room is new. His eyes widened with anger, his hand not letting go of the helm for decades. Nope. A storage room full of spare sails. Unfold one and you will find a canvas decorated with golden threads and carefully embroidered with the pattern of the Iberian flag. Maybe there are some useful supplies to be found here. Oh, Sag. Another lock. Above this room's door hangs a sign that reads, First Galley. From the size and scale of this kitchen alone, one can already imagine the grand occasions on which sumptuous dishes would emerge from here. Oh, I can't do that yet. Open the door and search. As its name suggests, the First Galley is one of several kitchen. It's a kitchen. In addition, there's a kitchen for preparation and plating, another for desserts, and so on. The crew here is served delectable dishes worthy of their honorable statuses. Or at least they were in the past. Naturally, the calamity and the starvation that ensued quickly and mercilessly stripped people of their veneer of virtue. However, let us pray that the blackened bloodstains in the corner of the galley are but accidental splatters from the chef's carving the beast steak. Sure. The desalination unit installed in the kitchen seemed to have been out for use for many years. Even the hardiest of races cannot survive by drinking seawater. Their ultimate fate was to die of dehydration in the middle of the ocean. Unfortunate. The ballroom. Also locked. All sorts of guests. Why not head to the First Galley and see if there are any delicacies there yet to be served? Oh, wait. It's gonna be a lot then. Oh, no backpack. The Golden Spectre emerges from depths of the mist, even the passage of more than 60 years unable to block out its light. Visitors, are you prepared to face its whispers? Ancient Throne. Is that opium? Shadows continue to linger beside that ancient throne. They have always been a part of that radiance. In the middle of the battle with the mysterious Seaborn, the true master of the ship appears. The decades have not robbed him of his human mind, but he refuses to acknowledge reality and views the past with anger. Captain Alfonso, well, that's kind of a spoiler. With the size and scale of the First Galley alone, one can already imagine. Okay. It's actually about the food, what? Okay, let's go. The further we go in, the more sea terrors there are. It's getting dangerous. Maestro, how do I become like them? Oh, it's this one. Seaborn? The same one we saw on the deck. The hunter's attacks didn't do any damage? How will it come at me? With its limbs, its fangs? My hand cannon. I need to create distance. Wait. Wait a second. What's that on your belt? Why would you? Would you be? I mean this? He's a growling. What strength? I barely managed to block. Do you have something to say, monster? I can't go down here, I won't. I'm an Inquisitor of Iberia. Heck yeah. It has taken too long to burn away the Nethersea brand. The situation's not looking good. You stall, man. I can see what's going on down there from here. How many hours have passed? How much longer can he hang on? Now don't think about it, Journey. Focus. The Inquisition, hurry. It's the mirror. Is that all? Listen to your friends wail. The flower of Sarmiento at least had its beauty. But what about you? It's my first dance lesson after waking up. I must say you're underwhelming. Getting away. I'll go after it. You'll find the little Iberian bird. How are you feeling? Better than ever. My memories are tumbling down like a waterfall from the heavens. It'll take a while for the full picture to emerge, though. Some of my more recent memories are rather embarrassing. I'll go. Your mind is still unstable. Oh? Trying to steal my prey. It'll try to escape to the sea. Of course it will. But it wasn't running just because it couldn't win. What did it find? We don't have time. Look at the thing above. It looks like a planetarium. I'll never get used to hand cannons. Hey, where are you? Huh? The Abyssal Hunters. Hello, Irene. I see you brought us more prey. You just call me Irene. Have you regained your memories? Not entirely, but I know I'm in a great mood right now. This is not the time. That's the one from the deck. It's fast enough to dodge the captain's lunge. I really must tip my hat to you, Irene, for chasing it all the way here without taking a scratch. I can't take credit for it. It hardly even attacked. Look, it's still not even now. Let's see, I thought we would be able to resist if we chatted like this and showed it an open. Your friend just left, you know? It's not too late to go after them. She's so chatty. Are you a pacifist too? It's all because of the glow up. Yeah, there's like those black scribbles. Casimirs, a landlocked country where Skadi stay for a time. A place of sprawling grasslands and forests, the land of knights. Knights. Is it a coincidence, or did something draw him there? This ship, Briogan. What did you intend to leave behind for your homeland? Or have you hidden the ants? Sea terror carcasses, and not only that. The wounds are clean and precise. They show no signs of resistance. Scents mingle the air. The air here is stale. What else is there on this ship? Amaya and Olpian. Your belt and pocket watch are undoubtedly human in origin, and even in the Iberian style. What are you? It's stalling for time. This will get complicated if the other one gets back to the ocean. Still not attacking. What a passive dance part. I'll take the lead, Skadi. Yeah. Oops, getting angry. Come on, fight back already. I'm starting to feel like the bad guy. No, it's not stalling for time. Who defiles my Iberia, heathens? The sound of bells. What? Harp screech. Whoop! It just jumped. Bells echo through the empty hall. The light in the hall flashed. The Seaborn lands in the direction of the throne while the three are distracted. Yes, the throne. There is a throne in this Iberian ship, a symbol of pride, power, arrogance, and deceit. It's like Spectre trails up, knowing what she was about to say was far too absurd. It wears a crown and drapes itself in the same colors as the curtains. It kneels by the side of the throne, the two inextricably bonded with one another. Oh, that's old music too. It resembles the queens and ministers of old, serving the golden sun of Iberia. A silhouette emerges from behind the throne. Irene raises her lantern over her head, trying to illuminate the shadowy figure. Who in God's name is this? He's also Minos. Why did he set foot on my ship? Like transforming into one of those. Who would ignore a question from the great Alfonso? Why are you here? Why have you broken the silence and come for my Iberia, which had lain forgotten for decades? We'll start with you. Answer me, child of old Iberia. Irene could not believe her eyes. She'd seen the Seaborn's face before. She had devoted much time of her time during her Inquisitor training to the study of history, immersing herself in doctrines and creeds. How dared these Seabirds claim to be Alfonso? How did they claim to be Iberia's greatest ship captain? You can't possibly be the captain of this ship, monster. Alfonso was almost 50 years old 60 years ago, but you look even younger than the great hero was back then. She cannot show weakness. She reflexively raises her lantern as her commanding officer would have. Drop the mask, Seaborn. The light of her lantern flickers. The tiny speck in the Inquisitor's hand seems to fit the word lost better than the lights of this golden hall. The Golden Age. The Seaborn briefly lays its eyes on Irene before turning away dismissively, rubbing Alfonso's inhumane arm. A short silence surrounds the hero. Seaborn? I don't like that name. Tell me your name, child of old Iberia. I am Irene, Inquisitor of Iberia. And old Iberia? You dare defile the name of... And you dare talk to me like that? Where were you when we burned victorious ships and sunk the Lion King's honor to the bottom of the lake? Where were you when I paved the streets of Salvienta with pure gold brought back in my ships? Where were you when the Tertius darkened Lathanion's dawn like a black cloud? Violent coughing. I am Alfonso, Duke of Old Iberia, Admiral of the Armada, Captain of the Stultifera, and King of my own kingdom. You, a mere inquisitor, dare question me? Shakes head impatiently. So the church's fools have crossed the ocean to find me. What did you expect? A pat on the back? Go back. No matter how we got here, the Stultifera Navis does not welcome me. Garcia, my chief mate, no need be so bothered by them. They'll repay the sea 1,000-fold for the blood they made you spill. Gotta see ya. Mocking the Inquisition is a serious crime in Iberia. Did you not understand what I just said? Leave. There's not a single living soul on this ship, child of old Iberia. You sacrificed so much too. I'm not here to ask for your permission. Such impertinence. This is why I never liked the church. Crime against the church too helpless to stand against even the feeble royal house. If you're really from old Iberia, then tell me, who is the incumbent pope? Carmen? You know Saint Carmen's name? Name? A saint? Ha! What are you laughing at? He didn't even have the mettle to become pope? Does he not feel ashamed when he sees himself in the mirror? No wonder it took you 60 years to find this place. It seems disaster has made Iberia weak. But no matter, before the ship's doctor joined the corals, we discussed what might have become of Iberia. This is not unexpected. The floor that you stand on, this immaculate golden hall, this is the motherland I know. This is the Iberia, not the backwater you speak of, half of which you refuse to see or understand. How far has the once great empire fallen? Is it really so pathetic that it took you 60 years to find me? Oh, he's going down. Now then, why are there two eager with you? There is no place for the eager in my Iberia? Give me no offense, Captain. We were merely chasing some ugly monsters and mistook your chief mate for one of them. How did you survive so long here? I mean, it's kinda transforming. That's the question, ain't it, you eager fools? It's been so many years since I took up hunting as a hobby. Either today or tomorrow should have been the day of reckoning. But you chased away my quarry. Now we must once again rely on those. No, wait, no. You're not Ager. You're more than Ager, both of you. What's your name? Okay. Scott. Oh, no, Ager. Don't try to deceive me. We may have been trapped on this ship for decades, but we are no fools. They call you Isharmala, yep. Whoa, what is this? Amaya. Did you hear the bells, Ulpianus? It's a miracle that anything works on this ship at all. Here, the bells signal the start of the hunt. But who's the hunter and who's the prey? Children of the ocean don't care. They consider Alfonso to be their kin, albeit weakened. They're willing to offer their own flesh and blood, all to ensure the survival of the strong. Ah, well, that's how he survived. He ate them. A hunter approaches. Gladia, she's too sharp. The skills I learned on land will only work for so long. She'll detect me soon. What will you do? What will you do? Answering question with a question? I'm interested in your choice, Ulpianus. Easy deflect. I never expected to become interested in the Abyssal Hunters again. But Laurentia fascinates me. I see so much possibility in her. And you've made your choice of your own accord, while retaining your sanity. Have you noticed? More and more, you're becoming like one of us. Can you reach the truth? Cast aside revelation, lay open the body of God, and learn the truth of the gods of the sea? The answer you're seeking is tantalizing. Heh, look at me, showing curiosity. Perhaps there's something human in me yet. The revelation is imprinted upon the instincts of God's children. Our ways of thinking couldn't be more different. Oh my. You sound even more like a seaborn than I do. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're getting close. Oh, It opened up. Check the freezer. No, need to update.
あなたはド
Okay,
クター
fine.
だね。
Oh, 1,000, please. Oh, 600, okay. It's okay, I guess. Lower end, though. Reroll, very cool, very cool. How long is this? 2 days. Should be fine. One roll, one roll. Reroll, reroll. Hold up, hold up. 6 star.
グムっていうの。
Ah,
君がドクター
I
だ
was
ね。
hoping for a chestnut at
ロド
least.
スのみんなと一緒にグムたちを助けてくれたこと。
Yeah, I'll probably cut this for the video, but... ないね。
子供たちにも雨風をしのぐ場所を与えてやりたいものだ。
What is it?
Wait, do
Would
we
you
have
like a cup?
visitors? Okay.
You wouldn't? What a shame.
What a shame.
I need to keep away from the electronics. I like this place.
Oh, chill.
今日は何をしましょうか。
なかなか
Oh,
いい
wait,
部
what am
屋
I
じゃな
using
いか。
this? When we have...
今夜はパーティーをやろうか。
Where is Korea?
For a place to rest my feet, it is acceptable.
It's in gold, I believe.
おっきいお風呂があったらいいな。
Ah. Use drones on you. No! I'm stupid! No! What am I doing? I could have a Spectre Altar right now or something. God damn it. Why do I keep forgetting like an absolute baboon? I am a baboon. Okay. Cover that.
あなたはドクターだ
Okay,
ね。
go back, go back, go back, go back. 94%. We're actually close. Yep. Let me open the freezer. Miss scatters in every direction when the freezer door is open. It's been on this entire time. Dozens of sea terror carcasses are lined up neatly in the freezer. There are many different kinds, and some are no longer complete, their wounds smooth and most likely caused by a clean cut. A few other skeletons of various shapes and sizes have been hung in a way that could be described as disconcerting, but it is simply a collection of different evolutionary trajectories. From the differing rates of discoloration in the bones, their ages vary as well, possibly spanning decades. By the looks of it, the ship has also welcomed some non-speaking guests. Cool. Let me see, please leave in pieces. Freely does wine pour, bodies litter the floor. These are minnows. When's our next minnows operator? Hee-ha! Ah, you returned. It's the snitch. It's a double snitch. Thank you for your contribution. I know how painful it must be for someone like you to go against your faith. But Providence lies just ahead. This is by no means a false promise. This is by no means a false promise, but true redemption. I thank you. Lord Carmen is far beyond our comprehension. There's no point trying to deceive him. He will discover the truth before long. She also thanks Tiago. Our lie has condemned him to death at the hands of the Inquisition. I've never seen the Herald of the Sea, but rumor has it the Herald will not refuse the requests of its kin. Because the choice of kin must surely benefit the entire kind, the thoughts of kin must also be shared by the entire kind. We ought to learn from this, as this is also a part of the cycle. Then we'll let Thiago worry about himself. But... I still have doubts. They are unnecessary. Our prophet, Miss Amaya, will she really be able to come back? She has simply chosen to return to the sea, one step ahead of us. She is to locate our path, our herald, and the trails of the sleeping city. If she returns, it is to help her kin. If she does not, It is because she is making preparations. We need not worry too much about her. Just know that she wishes to avoid the scrutiny of the Inquisition, regardless of where she might be. And this person, this Iberian, why did we abduct him? His prettiness seems to have made some kind of agreement with Carmen. He is an enemy. Elysium is always in these situations, what the heck. I really wish you'd choose another way of describing my relationship with the doctor. You've been investigating us, have you not? I've devoted quite a lot of time explaining our ideas to you, and we would prefer not to hurt you. Have you thought things through? I think I've heard everything I need to know about your hypocrisy. Hypocrisy? I still speak of morality, the morality of the human realm. I don't care less what these sea-terrorists or seaborn really are. All I see are a bunch of outlaws inventing a reason to vent their frustrations with Iberia and the Inquisition. While I haven't lived here for a particularly long time, I am an Iberian. I've been to a lot of places, seen a lot of different things. People like you who think they're special are actually a dime a dozen. If the gods you talk about are real, and all that nonsense about being the pinnacle of evolution or the bleeding edge of life, then surely those gods must look down on people like you, right? How dare you? No, he's right. That is why the Herald no longer speaks to us. That is why only Amaya can hear the voice of the ocean, and only she can guide us. So there really was something off about Amaya. I should have caught on sooner. That said, how's it looking? Whatever those things of yours are, that Nether-Sea brand, they aren't able to get into the center of town at all. That black monster can do more than fly. It can even belch out terrifying jets of flame. The Nether-Sea brand can spread faster than it's being burned. If it gets dragged out, then Grand Pharaoh will fall into the Inquisition's hands as soon as the sea terrorists hold back the penal battalion are exterminated. Then we all die. No, Thiago, no. All these things you speak of, you do not grieve for the kin who willingly give themselves to hold back our enemies. In other words, you are not yet resolved to sacrifice yourself for our entire kind at a moment's notice. Don't talk to me like that. Our interests haven't lined up this time. I'm just an old bogey with no interest in becoming an ocean hunter. What a low-born, stubborn creature. Same to you, friend. And you, lad, didn't I warn you not to meddle in other people's affairs? Iago, you know each other. Ugh. No, he's just an outsider who kept hanging around the chapel. As the mayor, I need to have at least some idea of every person in town. You should have stayed out of it. Right then. We should act soon, right? Or are we going to wait for the Inquisitor and his monster-wielding accomplice to burn my town to the ground? He will not. You seem awfully attached to this city. Why? Grand Pharaoh is the embodiment of our generation-spanning vision to rebuild our country, heretic. Ask any of the Iberians who joined you and you'll understand. The Inquisition has taken enough from us, and I intend to pay them back double. Meanwhile, I am Skadi, not Isharmala. You pronounce it differently, but what does it mean? Aye, Skadi knows, but dares not answer. Gladia told her that she is alright, and she is willing to believe her. But that is only an escape. She knows what the name means. It means the thunderers who are within the abyss, flesh and bone rubbing against the rock walls until only the will remains, surging beyond the ocean. It means that after that harrowing battle, something was left in her body. Something. My blood and your blood are identical. You smell my scent exactly as we smell your scent. You find us, kill us, and we do not understand, we kill you too. We feed the ocean, our bodies have provided for the ocean. Isharmala, we possess the same home. Inquisitor, how dare you join forces with them? What? Get off my ship this instant, otherwise you'll join them in my hunt as the quarry. Easy there, Mr. Captain. Now tell me, how did you come to learn of this name? I'll tell you exactly how. We ate the flesh of these things and our bodies began to change. I personally executed 3 of the survivors, until only we remained. Now it's my turn to ask you. Their blood also flows in your veins. I can smell it, and you must be more special than the others. What are you? Look at my hand. was taken in the form of the Seaborn. Its uniform webbing clearly visible and tentacle-like extensions ever squirming. He seems to be making an effort to restrain it, but by the looks of it, whatever is inside that arm is also interfering with his body. Thirst for my mind. It tells me to liberate you, to talk to you, to listen to your thoughts. Get on my ship before I kill a lot of you. Only by killing you can I maintain my sanity as a human. Begone. We paid an immense price just to get here. If you truly still are that Iberian hero, then you should join us. Think carefully, little Inquisitor. I've been in a bitter struggle for my life on this ship for longer than my homeland has been at war. What could you possibly understand? A single year of confinement can break a person's will. Do you have any idea how many years we've spent here flirting with the waves? 7 or 8 years ago, I personally executed the last crew member and threw him into the sea. He died as a human. He was the last. We were Iberia's best soldiers, sailors, warriors, and scientists, stalwart in our faith. The most common way to die aboard this ship was suicide. You can't imagine what I've been through. The left side of my body snatched away even my dreams. I no longer needed sleep. That itself was a form of torture. And during this prolonged torture, I've had naught to do but hunt those monsters, large and small, and while away the remaining hours, polishing my ship. Leave me my shipmate be and return to where you came from. I don't belong to you or to the sea. I belong only to my Iberia, to the Stultifera Navis. Glad you stops walking. Must come to why this place is so clean. She notices a change in the scent. Seaborn. Of course there's seaborn here. But what is the cause of this impure odor? And where did these vague premonitions she is starting to feel come from? She can only continue walking, following the path etched in the back of her mind, and attempt to reach the depths of the ship. Suddenly she comes to a stop. Don't you think you're being a bit too obtuse, appearing on this primitive transport vessel that hasn't docked in over 60 years, Bishop of the Deep? You saw through me immediately. Do you suppose that means I chose the wrong place to appear? You followed us here. Hardly. Strictly speaking, I was the one who arrived first. The ocean communicates with me, it accepts me, it aids me. From the very beginning, coming to this ship was a trivial task. That you've been able to suppress your urge to rush forward and save me is already quite impressive. Is it because you feel this ship is vital to your grand plans? What are you after? You killed Quintus. I should have known better. So even you test tube watching bottom feeders, pardon my language, will pursue vengeance? No, you misunderstand. Quintus was a bit too eager to attain results, and that temperament of his not only led to his demise, but also demonstrated conclusively that he was born human. Not that that's something to be ashamed of. Under our doctrine, we will never become what we seek to be by thought alone. Only changes to nerve and sinew can be considered real. Wouldn't you agree, Abyssal Hunter? You don't need to be enemies. I have no plans to do anything to you. One's hand is decided at the moment of one's birth. Nothing can change this immutable fact. You went through all the effort to follow us out to sea, just to spew this nonsense? About that. That's not something you need to know. Those lowly creatures won't be able to hold me back. Amaya smiles sweetly, but does not answer. A blue light emerges from under her feet, and it soon envelops the entire corridor. The Nether Sea brand. The Nether Sea brand at Grand Faro. So those traps were your handiwork. Hardly. You're also quick to blame your every misfortune on the Church of the Deep, but never stop to consider the truth behind these phenomena. These children have always existed in Grand Faro. I simply found them. Cut the crap. We're out in the middle of the ocean. Our touch, invisible to the naked eye, is everywhere. This ship may not be of much use in your quest to return to Aegir. But must you really insist on returning? Have you never had the slightest inclination to listen to what the heralds have to say? Seems you aren't too different from that stupid bishop after all. You've never even been in a real fight. Otherwise, you never say such an idiotic thing to a hunter. No, but not all hunters take such pride in their arrogance. We will meet again, Gladia. You've disappointed me, but that's fine. Perhaps it's for the better that you have something to break out of. Meaning? But whether you come or go, or whether Ager comes or goes, is not for me to decide. You won't be leaving this conversation alive, though. Nope. It's a new boy. It's a tadpole fish thing. It's a bony head. Quentin should have already had a herald by his side. You fought with that herald. You've spoken with that herald. While you stagnate in place, the ocean is ever in motion. Ah, the herald is the one that first speaks. Ager is far from smart enough to curb evolution itself. Hold it. Gladia. Such weak, pitiful prey that cannot even speak. More like a beast. Hurry up and die. I still have a score to settle with that bishop. I need answers from her. She's always so aggro, so. Did you hear that, sheepmate? Our fiery brace. It calls out to us. The monster known as his sheepmate nods slightly and uses its claws to straighten the crown that started to slip from its head. It brays. It calls out to us. You brought yet more rabble with you? It must be Swordfish. She must have discovered something. There's something unusual about the smell here. The sea breeze is confusing us. Good thing these filthy Ager haven't scared it away. We're already been romping around for months, and I'd hate to see my ship even more beat up. By hunt, do you mean you're hunting the Seaborn? Seaborn? Sure am. Hunting to live off the bounty of the land. Hasn't humanity done so since the dawn of time? But if you still haven't left by the clock's next chime, you will die. Oh, it ends there. Ah, it's a new one. The huge dome elevator in the middle of the Stultifera connects the various levels of this great battleship. In riding it, one may witness a various breathtaking scenery depicted across the walls. Standing here is like standing in the center of the world. Cool. Oh, new again. Training are packed with sea terrors, seemingly startled awake by the sound of hunting bells. This place, once used for human training, is now their hatchery. In the darkness, sets of eyes shine with an eldritch glow. The sound of crawling and slithering fill the air, and their hostility is practically palpable. Draw your blade. This is a battle for survival. Oh, talk. In the end, a sea terror is nothing more than a sea terror, and the battle soon reaches its conclusion. They slink back into the darkness to recuperate, awaiting their next opportunity. That is the nature of the hunt. You are either the hunter or the prey. A rather large sea terror died under the watch of its kin. From its preduncle hangs a pocket watch, which, based upon its engravings, once belonged to the navigator of the Stultifera Navis. From the perspective of their species' survival, would sea terrors ever evolve a compulsion to collect? Boy, that's a lot. Golden corridor. Okay, left to right. Lesson 7. There are a few horrible gashes left on the walls of this corridor. Perhaps the Records Room will tell you exactly what happened. Okay, Records Room. Also locked. The Records Room most likely housed all of the Iberian Grand Fleet's confidential files at one point. All sorts of documents related to personnel. Deployment plans and tactical arrangements were sealed away into safes, one by one. Now they are nothing more than piles of refuse. Other than a table, a few chairs, a lamp in the middle of the room, and the safes of various sizes lining up all the way to the ceiling, there are practically no other items here. The person in charge of this place must be quite organized. Most of the safes here haven't been locked, the documents inside them now meaningless. Only one of the larger ones remains firmly shut, requiring a passcode to open. Alignment room? A strange rubbing noise comes from beside your ear. Quickly retreating to the golden corridor and prepare to confront the unknown foe. Also locked. Command hall, also locked. There is nothing of interest in the hall at this moment, but you're much more interested in the place labeled as a confinement. No, I'm not. I was just there. Ship chapel. A chapel included on the ship. its icon overlooking every guest who visits. Many years ago, sailors once came here to confess their sins and unburden their souls. Now, the only thing that might enter this ornate chapel is the occasional lost seater. Search. An icon overlooks every guest who welcomes you. Before the calamity, the Church of Iberia had already drifted from Lateran Orthodox. It no longer wished to flock it to be shackled by Lateran law, and His Holiness in Laterano seemed unaware of the schism. In the end, the Iberians discovered that only they can bring themselves salvation. The ship's chapel is a typical product of the post-schism era, its icon no longer holding a gun, but instead taking up sword and lantern. The Church of Iberia has already written its own scriptures, and with the king's support, plans to have a pope of its own. Now that all of this has been reduced to ash, only the Inquisition remains to lead Iberia forward. In the corner of the church lies a row of standard-issue sailor hats, their original owners long gone, hidden beneath the waves. However, this little token of commemoration is enough to prove that there are still those who do not wish to forget them. Under one of the hats is a half-roll of cipher book pages. The remaining pages are filled with various ciphers, one of which matches with the password format seen in the records room. Unfortunately, it remains incomplete. Nice. Pipe shaft? The area inside the pipe shaft is a complete mess. It seems that some brutal fighting occurred here, and based on the sword marks left behind, both sides must have been human. Search carefully. This place is dark and messy. In the lightless corner lies a skeleton. Well, no. Upon closer inspection, you realize it's actually two skeletons entangled together. One of the skeletons seems so warped and twisted that it resembles the bones left behind by a certain species of sea tiger. One long sword pierced through what had once been their chests, while a second sword remains in their grasp. By the looks of it, they have been the ones to drive the first sword through their bodies. Why would their deaths be like this? What was their relationship? What were they thinking before they died? Perhaps nobody will ever know. Around the skeletons, a half roll of cipher book pages is sitting in the corner. The remaining pages are filled with virus ciphers, one of which matches the password format seen in the records room. Fortunately, it remains incomplete. Oh, there's a new one here. Try to unlock. The heavy safe door slides open, revealing nothing inside except a copy of the ship's personal files. By reading it, you catch a glimpse of everything that Stultifera has suffered since the calamity. When the silence struck, the massive fleet collided with the terrible waves almost head-on, suffering heavy casualties. When the waves subsided, the Stultifera spent a while trying to find any other ships or survivors out at sea, but with little luck, as its own propulsion system had been damaged. Then the monsters appeared. Within half a month of the calamity, the crew had been reduced by more than half, every inch of the deck stained red with blood. A year later, the ship's supplies ran low and the remaining 100 crew members began their long struggle. Following records are filled with horrific, appalling words: betrayal, madness, chewing, transformation. 20 years after the calamity, only 16 people remained alive and sane on the ship. Oh, then SN7. Hold up. Backpack. Yeah! From what few materials remained, this part of the ship was called the domed elevator. Though the photo has already faded, you can still see what it looked like when it was first built. This is the heart of the Stultifera Navis. To use a somewhat corny metaphor, if the Stultifera is the crown of Iberia, then the domed elevator is its brightest gemstone. When designing this area, Briogan intended it to be a purely functional device connecting the various decks, but the people who made it what it would become were Iberia's greatest artists. Along the walls surrounding the dome, they painted the most elaborate frescoes, engraved the most profound poems, and inlaid the most awe-inspiring statues. The process of stepping into the elevator was in itself a visit to Iberia's most vaunted treasures. Rumor has it that at least 3 of the royal palace's artists died in duels, for the privilege of have a place in the domed elevator project. Right? Yep, lantern and sword. My sincerest apologies, but I must once again reject your proposal. While I deeply appreciate everyone's continued support and have no intention of being excessively modest, Iberia has suffered through a terrible calamity. We have all seen that the royal family and the aristocracy are unable to keep this country functioning. Such the strength of the Church of Iberia is needed more than ever in our effort to rebuild the nation. However, I am still reluctant to don the papal crown. It is too early to draw lessons from the calamity, but the present turmoil across Iberia has proven that the wealthy and powerful have no way of steering the people in the right direction from their own lofty seats. The positions have made them greedy and complacent, and their focus only on plundering what little wealth remains should be shunned. We cannot repeat their mistakes. We cannot afford to prop up a pope and a few false bishops and hope that they can solve all our problems for good. We must stand at the vanguard, resisting the ocean's invasion with our own bodies, and safeguarding our scarred lands with our very fates. We ought to lift our lanterns to clear the fog from our people's way, and march across the sharp thorns with our blade in hand. We must punish evil and castigate sin. I propose that starting now, the Church of Iberia be reorganized into the Inquisition, and that the 9 present here be named saints. I propose that we give up our former names and from here on out dedicate our lives only to the country, our names becoming synonymous with the country. This may be an overbearing proposal, but it is a burden I hope we can all bear, and that I, Carmen Iberia, can shoulder this responsibility. His name is Iberia? Broken rapier. How much can a single sword endure? When it was cast, it was already doomed to be thrust through someone's chest. No matter how much it is adorned with honor, etiquette, or respect, the immutable fact is that the sword is an instrument of slaughter and so sooner or later drink blood. Only this time, blood is brought before it differently. When these two people put their lives on the line, what exactly are they searching for, and what keeps them going? Is it love, impulse, or mercy? Perhaps they seek a way to save each other's souls. Perhaps the only way to do so is to destroy one another. Hope they did. The hunters are unable to reach an agreement with Alfonso, just as it is impossible for the cultists and townspeople of Gran Faro to reconcile with the Inquisition. Conflicts deeply rooted, with the dire need of resolution. The ragtag crew defeats the newly... Oh? Swan Seaborn, but my opponents have their own plans. The mysterious legacy of the legendary shipwright is within arm's reach, but Gladia senses kin that have separated from the men. Okay, let's go in this. Ooh, should be fine. Oh, no story. Let's go.
Looks like it's too late for second.
Oh, it's using the music. Okay, so it is boss
Time to
time.
move out.
Oh no, this thing is gonna spread. I hate the stage already, smiley face.
I'm here to help.
I'm here to help. I'm sure you
Gather
are.
around me, guys.
Oh my god.
主の名を掲げこの旗の下
I
へ
hate
集え
stages like these. I cannot see the bottom.
いや
I
悪い
think
ね
they should just
僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
squish the stage. Or make these smaller or something. Okay, let me put you here.
ビクトリアのバグパイプ波状棒とともに参る
Oh, it doesn't say the golden age. What? Good, Madra. I guess I can't Madra.
じゃあこの宴会の歌に耳を傾けて
There you go, enjoy.
I have to get serious now.
It's fine, as long as I can muster up the courage.
いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
Yo,
天面たる山々となる
good calcium.
獲物はどれですね
ご指示一種を言語にするは規律
全員の行動力を奪う
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
probably should put them here, so they can actually get healed, actually.
分かった。
よくない岩を
Oh Jesus, here comes asshole number 1.
指定の座標に
即戦即決。
よくない
気をつけなさい。
Up, 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 up.
この海流は脆弱な命を飲み込みますよ。
どの戦いも楽しむべきよ。
Only 2 block.
問題ないよ。
ご指示を。
She can handle it, probably.
Locked and loaded.
大地こそが我が友
Wait, wow, why is it hurting her?
Don't my heart will be the judge.
Oh, he didn't get lifted.
よくない
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
Oh, fudge, I made him pass. That's not good.
See the light, my eyes will find the truth.
At your disposal.
分かった。
My heart will be the judge.
Where's the damage? Oh god, those things hurt. Getting the damage.
Don't my heart will be the judge.
Help! Oh, they died.
もう一人じゃないわ。あなたたちの中に染み込んでいくわ。進め。
What?
邪悪を壊滅しうるは入門さ。
There's no way, right? How fucking tanky is
にも
this?
限度があるわ。
Jesus!
ドクター。我慢にも限度があるわ。ドクター。
Can't do that.
待つことも。さあ、もっと
Okay,
もっ
now we have
とよ。
Good lord! Okay, this is bad. I need more people here. What is this then? Is this the botch injector? What am I looking at? Let's put one here. You gonna die? Oh Jesus. They are so tanky. I gotta check their stats thing. Oh, here comes the thing. Whatever the hell that is. Wait, what is that? What is that as well? They're like corpses over there. What is happening? Should I be hitting it? Oh boy, I think I should have been hitting it. Oh well. It's dead, huh? Okay. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Please die. Please fucking 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 die. I hate that.
どうぞ続けて。
My sword will respond the instant I spot the movement.
She died!
ビクトリアのバグパイプ。波状棒と共に
That's not
参る。
What? My thorns! He got eaten! Wait, what happened?
As long as I can help.
Oh, Jesus. is going on, sir?
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Wait, he's done.
私についてきて。永遠の故郷に帰りましょう。
The middle guy is like squirming over there. Help! Is he just going in the box? Alright.
先に逃げて、早く。
So monster does not need to be there. Or do I go with healing for Kelsey? Okay, let me finish this mission normally first, and then we try to heal. Heal. Okay, who is good? Somebody definitely needs to tank the thing. Saria? Yeah, Hoshi. Hoshi's good with the Chimacol. Maybe she can resist the thing.
I will protect everyone.
Hoshi, Mudrock. Middle can still be monster, just put her way up there. Wait, no, you can't. I need a ranged guy. Actually, that's actually what I need. I don't need this much vanguards. Exia? Exia's always good.
Squad combat? I'm very familiar with that.
Squad combat. Spectre with Gladia, maybe.
Looks like it's too late for second thoughts.
Yep, we can't place
Time
anything
to move
here.
out.
Has to be exit to kill it, I guess.
Ooh, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay, who goes where? This was fun with just Mudrock. I guess this is where Thorn should be now. Put the Thorns here.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
The Lumen facing up there.
ビクトリアのバグパイプ。波状棒と
Should
共
Scotty
に
still be
参る。
here? Yes.
じゃあ、この宴会の歌に耳を傾けて。
Because the right side is gonna be healable.
Serious now.
Make it easier.
自分のための戦いよくだよ祝うよ
Ah, the problem is you need
立ち上が
heals.
分かった目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアの
He's
デスト
not
レッザ
rude.
待機中。
It's fine, as long as I can muster up the courage.
Cast it for the
連
heals.
綿
It's
す
so
る山
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
His sanity's about to break, which is a problem.
すぐに解決いたしますね。指定の座標に到着。
一人じゃないわ。あなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
私の声に応える
Oh, there's 3 of them.
Not one step forwards.
Gather around me, guys.
Right?
私の声に応える
God damn, that does damage.
I have to get serious now.
連綿たる山々となる
動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省ける。
Okay. So far, so okay. I really should just kill this instead of doing this. And now Thorns also gets hit. God damn it. My bad, my bad. I got greedy with the Scatty spear. This might take a while. Yep, now there's gonna be a creep on thorns. Or not? Okay. What does that mean? I should have checked the boss status, right? God damn it. I can easily kill Rose. No needs. Just standing there though. Oh, I'm looking at the boss. Or whatever the hell's in the middle. Kill it! No what? This fucking abuse. Oh, it's just dead. It like submerges itself. Oh, I see it!
Is it my turn?
Wait, is that last deployed? It's still eating it. No, my run line. Okay, why is it doing that? Is it because it killed the thing with the crest? I think so. It's only doing it on the right side though. Yep. I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. And I also removed my middle guy here. What am I doing? Oh. Now I can't use him. Well, fantastic.
My sword will
Is this thing gonna spread?
I spot the movement.
Oh Jesus. Is it gonna spread? It probably will. And I am screwed. Oh, we're about to find out. Ah, fuck.
どの戦いも楽しむ形についてきて永遠の故郷に帰りましょう Don't step into this. My eyes will find the truth.
I can kill him.
最適な布陣を考えてくれ
Madness balls? What is this? They talk so fast.
状況でした
Kill him. You don't have to.
See the light. My heart will be the judge. どうぞ続けて
Well, not be glad. I guess we should just stay there.
Follow me.
God. Lahat na nag-damage.
Step into the shaft like blade.
What's going on here? Why are they eating? What is this? Bruh. What is this? Oh my god.
盆栽ですわね
This boss is eating my guys. Okay. This should be fine.
I'm here to help.
Here now.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Put you like that. Yes. This is the idea. And then Hoshi here. Okay, that solves fucking everything actually. And then I have to... When do I know if it's about to eat me? It's the question. Okay, you're still here.
じゃあ
And then when those two appear, immediately pop skill. Because this thing takes 10,000 years. And it just dies immediately anyway. That is true. Ah, why don't I hear the golden age? Blah. Imagine not hearing the golden age set.
It's fine, as long as I can muster up the courage.
待機と思考を明晰にするは戦術ご指示を
戦場それは
無駄だ。
獲物はどれですか。指定の座標に到着。
A little bit here just to heal her? So fucking fast. 20 new? There you go.
One step forwards.
And we're good.
I have to get serious now.
It's glad he gets the module. Oof, so good.
大地こそが我が友
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
If it starts moving, okay.
何がしたためあなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ
Okay, this good. It's giving me my cooldowns. Now those two assholes have come here and here. Yep.
もう怖がらないで
Let's
子
kill
供
him.
たちすぐに着くから
Nice damage. And that's okay damage. Then we should have enough time. Actually, Golden Glow should be really good here. I really should use it. Maybe instead of X, yeah. Lamau. This... I still didn't check the boss. I am a stupido. I'm not sure what this is. Oh! That's not good!
ビクトリアのバグパイプ
Oh!
波状棒とともに
He's 2 block! Oh my god, disaster.
ご
Hello?
指示を要壊滅シールを入門さ
That's actually so fucking bad.
待機中
Not like this, man. It spawned there. Oh,
ご指示を
I'm sorry, Thorns. You're gonna have to eat that.
Follow me
I guess I should just put the... Not
At your
human.
disposal.
One ring! Oh god. Yeah, that's not gonna work. God damn it. He passed
An
through.
inquisitor must never yield in the face of evil. But I also made a promise to my master. I can't die here.
Oof.
Not yet.
I love the accent, man. It's so good. Okay, let me actually try hard now. Oh, okay. Where is Mulberry? Mulberry, over here, Mulberry. Mulberry's fine.
私が隊長ですか
Uh,
私に務まるでしょうか
I'll sit. Can I put her just on? I can't heal that though. Using monster. I'm using Cassie to just heal the middle. It's so fucking bad. Okay, yeah. I should change that as well. I can still use Lumen actually.
Don't worry, Doctor. I'll catch up to the others.
Your talent is... Ah, no. Maybe not. +1. Like, it's fine there. Hey, how hard is the boss? You seem pretty good. Actually, before all that... You're weak to defense. Weak to defense. Increased stress. Remains. What's a remains? Erected evolution. Increased resistance. Emergency land. Yep, this guy fucking sucks. Okay, these assholes. Ah, they're weak to rest. Okay. So I do need a pew pew pew. Increase defense and block requirement. Ah, there's the problem right there. Once it has the creep. Little bastard. Okay, this guy. D-. Consumes the remains of its seaborne king, gaining the corresponding direct evolution will begin the next evolutionary phase, preventing them from being redeployed for a period of time. Okay, so I do need to kill them there, which makes golden glow. I definitely need golden glow then. Sorry, Irene.
Is there really a use for me on the front?
Oh, berry on the right. Lumen on the... I don't really need lumen though. I mean... Just kill it. Heal. Yeah, don't even need surgeons. Oh, I forgot to use him. Oh well. Or Blaze, honestly. Why am I not using Blaze? Here and here. Ah, just in case. Nah, Blaze should be fine. Just spraying too much. So it's gonna be an X. Or something. So... Nah, should be fine. Probably.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Right, that's why I didn't have Doom. Yeah, damn it. Okay, I like this.
We're counting on you
Right
again
side.
today, little apple.
Yep. Oh, but
Not one step backwards.
killer ass.
We're counting on you again today, little
Oh,
apple.
first asshole incoming. That's a lot of guys. Two damage should kill. Yeah, only the small ones pass through, which is fine. Acceptable.
Almost dozed off. Gather around me, guys. I'll do my best.
Ooh, is that dying fast enough? Oh, you can block. You can creep, I think. Or did he block before the peak came out? Just we'll never know. Okay, we can stall. Nice. Good for skills. I don't even need Mudrock here, I just need another wandering medic. What's that? Oh, we're dead. My mulberry! Oh, Jesus Christ. That guy is not the worst thing in the world. Oh my god. I hate those evade guys. My mulberry though! Oh, my Hoshi! Oh god, okay. So I should, yeah, he shouldn't have died here. Ah, I should have blocked him. I am so stupid. So all I have to do is blaze on the left side with a wandering medic. Why don't I just do that? That's actually so much simpler. Now let's see where this goes. So you're about to die, unfortunate. Can't do that. Oh Jesus. Gladiators, let's go.
Follow me.
This should time it, I think. Die. Oh, thank you. Nice. Died in a good spot. Fuck! He's about to get... Zoom! Whatever that is.
Alright.
There you go. Mission accomplished. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I just need more units. That's a weird fight. Ah, see. I see Alfonso heading to the Great Hall every day. He's named it Iberia. He's moved the mirror from his bedroom to the hall and spends day after day examining himself. Ever since the head chef and young Jamie were executed, he and I are the only ones left. Not young Jamie. There you are. How long was I asleep? Feels like I barely got any rest before I found myself awake. Not long, but don't need to force yourself. I know it hurts when you talk. These lowly monsters leave plenty of blood behind, so let's use that to write instead. I nod. In the corner are buckets filled with the blood of our quarry. Time passes too slowly. I barely sleep at all, but my dreams felt even longer than all the decades behind us. Is it time we gave up then? It's been a long, long while since young Jamie and the old chef left us. Should we follow them? We should give up. My consciousness blurs more and more, like the feeling of being entangled right before waking from a dream. It's not just my flesh that is changing, but everything around me, about everything that makes me a living being. We should give up. We should end ourselves before we're devoured. The infinite, boundless ocean, the sea breeze, the waves, the whispers. Chief mate, this is our ship, our ideals. Sooner or later, we'll lose even the strength to walk, but that won't happen to her. Not the Stultifera Navis. That cigar-chomping engineer was right. Even if we all die, this ship will never sink. Day is just another 24 hours in one long, unending day. Don't give up? Ha! Look at what you've become. I can't even see your sea blue eyes anymore. Would you rather be set free? I'm your chief mate. For your sake. Hush, easy now. Thank you, Garcia. No matter what you turn into, the bond between us will never change. But I know, he's looking at the mirror, because even someone as strong as him has finally succumbed to the monsters. We have consumed their flesh and blood. At first, we started fires to cook them. Then we were forced to devour them raw. Even the most powerful inquisitors were awed by Alfonso's strength. He was the object of so many young sailors' admiration. There was nothing he couldn't do. But he has held on long enough. Soon he too will become one of the monsters. He is worried. He is furious. If he cannot even tolerate the slightest monster within him, how can he tolerate me? There's the fish thingy. Trash. You're worth even less than the weed that washed ashore in Salvienta. That woman was merely creating a smokescreen. The ocean boasts no changes to speak of. Gladia. I want to see, are you free? Friends are here, they are trapped. Need help. Should we return to our kin's embrace? Frickin' heralds. Many friends have died here, but parents will not let them die. I must save them. Even if you can speak with that ugly mug of yours, that's no surprise to anyone. Return to the Great Sea, no need to fight. We go together. I've already grown tired of your prattling. Time to end you. Gladia, will you prey on me? If you feed on me, will that make you stronger, more full of life? Will it help the scales on your neck grow and spread and return to you to your proper form? Nope, it knows. Missile hunters are bound by blood. Seaborn contorts its relatively slender form with this, biting off parts of its own body. It becomes that gooey thing, right? I sever this flesh, consume it. If you need more, I give you more. I will give you everything. There's blanket of fleshy mass on the ground. She is shaken, but not because of the Seaborn or its behavior. However, this moment of distraction convinces the Seaborn that Gladia has accepted his proposal. We will meet again soon. Seaborn leaves. The Gladia does not pursue. Because she smells the scent of shark and scabby, the Seaborn will not escape. She turns around and heads towards where another smell is coming from. The smell of the sea, and of blood, the smell of hunters. Aboard the ship? And I didn't notice it until I got this close. Impossible. What do we do now? Never expected there would be people alive here. I thought we'd get the ship back just by killing some sea terrors. Captain made it sound so simple. What are you looking at, Spectre? In the mirror. Did you know, Scotty, even as we speak, when I look at myself in this mirror, I start to remember so many things I'd forgotten. A darkened dome, a 100-meter tall sculpture, an aquamarine-colored opera hall, a waterfall pouring crystals of ice. What is this place, Scotty? Your home. My home, I remember now. Writhing flesh climbing all over that statue. It collapses with a thunderous thud. I remember these things, but I've never experienced them. No, I only know it from hearing you talk about where you used to live, which fell into ruin long ago, long before I met you. Maybe you only saw the report later on. Can we save the chatter for some other time? Are we planning to chase down those two Seaborn, or are we seizing control of the ship while they're not around and sailing it back? If the survivors haven't managed it in 60 years, somehow I doubt we could figure it out ourselves. Just be patient. The squad leader will figure something out. Ugh. Spectre, what's wrong? Just a little dizzy. I just remembered what they did to me. Wait. I saw her just now in Grand Faro. She was willing to talk to me. She was full of hypocrisy, blowing hot and cold, but she's here, Amaya. What, you mean more survivors? No, an enemy. One who can cross the sea and board this vessel, which is more than enough to identify them. Split up, where will you go? I'm an Iberian Inquisitor. It is my duty to ensure that this ship returns to Iberia's hands. I'll go after that, after Alfonso. Pretty bold. They're hitting this. The chief mate. Oh, don't you worry, Garcia. We'll catch up soon enough. When those ignorant Aegers wounded it, it went up through Victoria and past Bolivar. From there, it could only climb up onto the deck, then dive into the sea. This ship is not at its beck and call. Lithanian. When we were young, we visited that country along with some other officers. Do you still remember? The twisted faces of those Kurfürsten were enough to turn stomachs, but they understood how to respect arts, which was a mind-boggling revelation. Today's been a good day. We saw quite a few living people. Hope to get out quickly, though. Go to Laitania, Garcia. Go play the scores you used to love so much. Breathe some life into the hunt, my love. Nods. Oh, they see each other. You are not scaleless. Do you need food? Encircling slithering sand. Sufficient nutrition, but these waters are still incomplete. The cycle has not yet been built, and living things die in vain. We must hurry. Why? Hunting meaningless. There is something we must do. A duty to our kin. How many does that make now? Lost track after 10. When do you monsters learn how to talk? Oh no, I remember you, little one. When we ate your parents, you and your litter were nearby watching. Back then, you were the weakest of the lot. Pathetic runt. As the last pokes at the Seaborn's wounds, blood running along the tip of his blade and dripping onto the floor. We are bound by blood. You hunt and eat us, you will become us. Just as our parents hunted you and then became hunted by you. The right conditions can trigger your evolution. Then how do we make you more palatable? Your flesh, that is. The hunt is to survive. There is no guarantee or evil in the hunt. That's too bad then. The scent trail ends here. He led me here, the smell. Thaddeus has searched for the hunter's whereabouts. He begins to look around her. Ever since she boarded this vessel, her surroundings have filled her with a sense of nostalgia. The materials, the decorations, the handiwork. Ryogan, a genius from the Academy of Sciences, was an Aegir. Without a doubt, this was his domain. The mystery behind why this ship hadn't sunk in decades was itself the message Ryogan wanted to leave to the Aegir. A brand new fusion of originum and terrestrial technologies. But what exactly is it? What is that? Gladia grasped the key from her bosom. She sized up her surroundings. Ryogan, where did you hide your secrets? Why would this ship be built like a palace? Most of it is decorative, and there are even sculptures. No, that's not all. Both the sculptures and the patterned carpets have been cleaned. Even under these conditions, the sound of music wafts in from a distance. Someone's playing the piano. Coming from over here. Marine's whistle slowed down. At the end of the corridor, through a crack in the door, she sees a single Seaborn slapping away at a dilapidated old piano. It's that Seaborn that was next to Alfonso, but what is it doing here? Cheerfully slaps at the piano. Ugh, what a ruckus. It's just pounding away at the keyboard with no rhyme or reason. Alfonso isn't here. Did he go after the Seaborn? Why is his chief mate here alone then? Well, I won't worry about it for now. The seashore, oh the seashore. What? That melody just now, was that a coincidence? It certainly looks like it's only randomly smashing keys. No, it stopped. The seashore, oh the seashore. Farewell to heroes and great men. Yes. The chief mate turns his head in fear. Fear is what Irene sees in its behavior. A massive, inexplicable physical reaction, one that's never been displayed in front of a hunter before. Just now, you weren't just randomly hitting keys? That passage you played, an Iberian military song, how? Ugh. You're still conscious? Do you still have memories of being human? Do you know who you are? But no, you're already fully transformed. The Inquisition has dealt with cultists like that before. There's no reversing it. Oh, what are you planning? What are you doing with your hand? Carefully places his hand atop Irene's head. What is the meaning of this? Though the scraps of cloth reminiscent of a wedding veil, the Seaborn known as the chief mate watches Irene. Its pupils are cloudy, it is suffering. It's filled with both affection and nostalgia. If you truly retain a shred of your humanity. But how? After all those years? Captain, what's happening? What is happening? What is that explosion? Wait! Hunt, feed. But that is not what you are doing. Your goal is constantly changing. Shaking. Yes, shaking. You should just keep playing your piano, Garcia. You don't need to be touching these. Lightly shakes head. Ah. Then sink your teeth into it. Its body is changing. Finish it now. You are not hungry. Why? Alfonso doesn't answer the Seaborn's question. He simply chops and hacks at it again and again, like meat on a cutting board. The chief mate bites down on the Seaborn in a death grip. Its crown falls to the ground during the struggle, but it does not care to pick it up. Alfonso cuts off the Seaborn's tentacles, which join the crown on the ground. The chief mate pauses for a moment. Ah, Garcia, Garcia. Look at your crown, and at that tentacle. Do you understand what you've become now? Leave. We will meet again. I think it's like immortal. Garcia. Chief mate lifts its head, but the Seaborn had already vanished without a trace. It quietly picks up its crown and places it back on its head before returning to Alfonso's side. As if apologizing, it gently rubs his hand. Are you hurt, my good chief mate, or were you distracted by our uninvited guests? Chief mate does not answer. It dares not speak. It dares not say when it was biting down into the enemy. It felt like it was tearing into its own kin. It does not speak, and after once again realizing what it has become, it begins to feel guilt. You still have room for emotions in your heart, and that is proof enough that you're still human. Remember young Jamie's last words? I have no remorse, no regrets, and no fear. Only when you truly feel nothing will you lose the right to call yourself human. Don't worry, the next hunt will be quick, and as always, it will return. What's wrong? So what's the plan now? Herald. Hin. Scaleless. You're badly wounded. A newborn like you should not have been in a hurry to board this ship. Hin are here, in need of help. Indeed, true enough, but you've been hurt. Though they are kin, they do not welcome you. They have not yet accepted their identity. They are still lost and confused. Step. Identity. You do not need to understand. These waters are still incomplete. Perhaps you will have to further perfect yourself before you can lead our entire kind. This is like a god in the making. Need time and nutrition. And I've come to give you both. That blasphemous sea captain slaughtered seafarers for food, but used every means available to hinder the transformation. He usurped pieces of the cycle, yet refuses to be a part of it. The flesh and blood of those offspring rightfully belong to you. Those nutrients were meant to be yours. This ship has delayed the birth of a brand new ecosystem. Please do not abandon me, Herald. In due time, all of Terra will become one and the same with the nest. I do not abandon him. I need time, but not much more. I will be back. We will meet again. That is a weird creature. I could have sworn you were going to rush over and kill us. Should I be thanking you, O Pianus? I can kill something like whenever I want. It's even weaker than Quintus. How patient of you. Glad you also tried to infiltrate the Church of the Deep in Salviento, hoping to get something out of it. Of course, she was a poor fit, given her personality. And here I was thinking that none of you were a good fit. Or are you saying you're special? You're getting less and less tight-lipped of late. Yeah, I suppose there's really no rhyme or reason for when you decide to keep quiet, O Pianus. Don't use my given name so casually, Liberi. You don't understand the weight behind it. We are enemies. Oops. Oh, we both know you already abandoned the notion deep in your heart. Of course, you might still hold some enmity. Like a lost and famished traveler who stumbles on a frozen, starving, mangler beast in the mountain. Did whatever Briogan left behind satisfy your imagination? Far from it. Seaborn have existed for even longer than the Aegir. For their history to be turned upside down, there must be something behind it. If you care about the word of God, then so be it. The Seaborns are not gods, nor are their forefathers. I have seen how your gods die, their screams coursing through the currents, their flesh and blood smeared across abyssal ravines. As the clan hovered overhead, I plunged into the unknown depths of Ager's territory. I've seen it with my own eyes, enough to shatter all the beliefs I held thus far. Afterwards, I will rebuild it. Ager will be lifted up once more. Essence 7 right there. Okay, I should have enough compass to unlock some stuff. Okay, hold up. Left to right, left to right. Nope, that one's still not. Aha! Yep. Yoink! Thank you. Oops. Now we can add some. Hand to the sink and remove letter C brand along its travel path. Please remove the fucking brand. Thank God. Oh my God, that thing is obnoxious. Okay, we have new stuff. A room enclosed by iron fencing. Okay, so the site looks to be a solitary confinement cell. But that will clearly never perform that function again. The cell has been breached from the inside with the fence torn apart and its broken iron bars strewn across the ground. Search meticulously. Unexpectedly, there's a deserted confinement room with an unfinished letter sitting on top of it. Iberian sign? The letter is dripping with a suspicious mucus that closely resembles the Nether Sea brand, but seems to have already dried up with the passage of time. The top half of the letter is still relatively clean, appearing to be addressed to the writer's family. He repeatedly expressed his longing for them and his guilt for no longer being able to be with them. As the dripping mucus increased, the handwriting became more and more messy. The writer indicated that he would soon go home to see the children and would bring them lots of presents. As the letter was almost completely covered in mucus, and only a few words such as ocean and return can be made out. The last line written in the letter is extremely neat. We are one. Clicky. Chain locker. Treasure. The anchor system was completely destroyed during the profound silence, and this cabin has been empty for many years. However, someone seems to have turned this place into their own secret stash, leaving behind quite a few glittering things. Thank you. Maintenance access. Maintenance access? Thank you. In the maintenance access corridor, a special device can be found leaning against the wall, marked with the Aegirian letters. Incremental motion firmware. It seems to fit into one of the slots of Little Hand. Hard to imagine how this thing can be used to help people exercise. Okay, we have one. Oops. Command hall. There is no road ahead, as far as the eye can see. See these first. A slimy letter. This is the 1172nd letter I've written to you. All the previous ones are still in my drawer, for unfortunately I have no way of sending them to you. However, this might be really my last. I've locked myself in the confinement room now. 2 days ago, little Reina also jumped into the ocean. Bless her. The rest is crossed out. Largest of words have been crossed out. Sorry, I can't control myself. How are you all doing? I am blessed. Scribbles, I owe you so much. Maybe you'll have something to be proud of me for as well. After all, I also managed to hold on. I hung on for over 30 years. You can't even imagine how hard it's been. Fortunately, I almost managed to hold on but fell short in the end. I miss all of you so much. How many times have I written these words? But enough of that. We'll be able to see each other again soon enough. I'll be home soon. I'll give you all a big hug and bring you souvenirs from the journey. Crazed scribbling. I once served on a great ship defending Iberia. My children, I'll be bringing back presents. What do you want? Maybe. I will continue to hold on. I will continue to hold on. Zedge. Vehicle motion firmware component, after being assembled into your little hand, will show you the joys of exercise. Your boss body is able to house discerning thoughts, and a replete spirit can nourish a pure soul. The warriors of the Institute of Technology and Academy of Sciences were never meant to restrain you from running freely. If you feel that your body is too weak to keep up with your surging thoughts, please make good use of these. Exercise in moderation unless you want to wake up with muscle pain in the middle of the night. Hunter x Hunter. Comrades in arms, old friends, enemies. Before all this, they were simply survivors. That's a good one. Hatred drives Tiago to take vengeance on the Inquisition. Hatred blinds Gladia to the opportunity in front of her, and she parts ways with old Pianus. However, beneath their hatred is a burning desire to protect one's home and duty. Abyssal Ravens. Okay. Observe. Yep, there's a thing. It's here. Led me here and uncovered his scent. Seems he'd learned a handful of tricks from his time on land. Someone's watching her closely. And returned him to Ager. To avert calamity. There's a key in her hands. Swings open the door to the treasury, and then... Meanwhile, burning away all the Nether brand is no small feat. I really ought to thank Calcit and that jet black creature of hers. The Nether brand was able to draw out this reef. How unfortunate. Yet this is but one of myriad forms. You have not heard the prophecy, so you would not understand. Prophecy? You think yourself more than a band of refugees, clinging to unknown life forms. What sort of future did you expect? Our prophet is nothing like you. She never paints images of a false future, nor does she make promises she cannot fulfill. She spoke thusly, that countless massive scales shall merge into one and fly into the vast expanse, that the ocean will be smeared with light, forever growing, never drying up. That life and death will disappear and merge into a single entity, and at that time, even the false cosmos will be unable to eclipse the light of life. We shall all live in that ecosystem. We are all part of its magnificent cycle. Life is born, is given purpose, seeks worth, and disappears, only for the cycle to begin anew. Sounds a whole like the sort of elaborate hallucination that can be cooked up by original arts. It's pushing Iberia to its current precipice, and slaughtering millions of lives, also part of your magnificent cycle. They possibly know, our kind does not consider the death of an individual to be an end. Even when a life ends, it remains parts of the cycle. You are angry, you are restless, and above all, you are only human, heretic. You won't take me alive, Inquisitor. I know all about your Highness' original arts. We're all prepared to make the greater sacrifice. Our prophet will remain as out of reach to you as time itself slipping through your fingertips. High Inquisitor, everyone in Grand Pharaoh has long held a grudge against you people. The penal battalion cannot approach this place, and you are alone. There's nowhere for you to run. Run? Did you think we came here to entertain your sophistry about good and evil? Oof. He's not saying anything. This Siberian's a damn imbecile. That black monster must have some kind of weakness. It's extremely durable and can burn the Nether brand with ease. What the hell is that thing? If you don't tell us, then by the time the penal battalion breaks free, we'll have already lost? Haha, you can't even handle Dr. Calcit and the Inquisitor. Admit it, you've already lost. Shut up. I'm gonna make you wait. What are you doing? Why's your staff moving around? What did you do? Guess you spent so much time researching tentacle monsters that you forgot what original arts are? Seriously, get your head out of the clouds. Smack. You self-righteous bastard, you think you can make ample preparations? Do you have any idea how long we waited to flush out all of these scum colluding with the Inquisition? Don't fall for his tricks. He's been hiding in this town for months now. Definitely a spy, and one well-versed in communications to boot. There's a chance our position has already been compromised. Spies. Of course the Inquisition spies have been lurking among us since long ago. I knew about you people because you never tried to hide it. And Amaya and I are close, but the Inquisition is different. They really don't like us, and if they wanted to hide... How would we ever know? After all, we've been nothing but laborers for generations. Let's throw him out and feed him to our kin. The Undersea brand's growth is slowing down, and we need more nutrients to stop the penal battalion. We should also find an escape route. Alright, I'll lead the way. Nobody's more familiar with the sound than me, and we've left behind plenty of secret passages and underground depots. You shouldn't be doing this, Thiago. How long have we known each other, and now you're gonna preach to me, you platitude-spewing zealot? Stand up and walk, time to become part of the sea. This guy. I see. The union of Originum and Aegir technology, a sturdy dome, the use of modules from nomadic cities on land, and the scalability of Originum arts. So this is how the genius of the Academy of Sciences viewed this land, and he managed to accomplish all this decades ago. However, it's still not enough. Oh, here we go. The intention he did this, there's no fucking... Aegir would be able to accomplish all this even without making contact with land. The integration of certain technologies cannot make the difference between victory and defeat. I knew it. It's you. I wish it weren't, though, Ulpianus. Stay back, take another step, and I'll run you through, my old comrade in arms. Skadi once thought herself the last of the Abyssal Hunters. Even she had thought you dead, yet here you are. How insightful of you, Consul Gladia. The circumstances don't seem to call for pomp and ceremony, Consul Ulpianus. Feeling a bit nostalgic over titles long disused, are we? We've known each other long enough. You should know very well what it means when the hunter doesn't return. I've executed no fewer than you, and I can assure you that if any survivors have sunken into the abyss, I'd still hang them up to bake on the reefs before they ever get a chance to hear that song. What about now? You reek of their scent, you become one of them. Don't lie to yourself, Gladia. You're as strict with others, but even more so with yourself. Has wandering the land sufficiently satisfied your desire to torment yourself? Hunter, I will kill you if your answer doesn't satisfy me. Gladia, most of the situation is largely out of your hands. I'm forced to approach the problem from a different angle. What situation? I, like you, have spent some time on land. But what I saw was different. Did you come to understand the civilizations on land? No, you don't need to answer that, Gladia, the ever-arrogant. For their civilizations to survive, they tap into Originum. It brought them opportunity and hope, but it also brought unprecedented calamity. To this day, they still have not fully analyzed its principles. I've witnessed many tragedies. You'd give them the name catastrophes. They are foolish, ignorant, and weak, but the way they struggle and die is still harrowing. And the Aegir are no different. You were never this sentimental in the past. No, sentimental has nothing to do with this. What I'm saying is, Aegir provoked the ocean in order to survive, and the ocean devoured it in return. Then, ocean gave birth to us. We are products of a grotesque struggle. If we are unable to resolve this problem at its root, then we are unable to resolve it at all. What did you see, Ulpianus? What did you see to make you abandon the bonds of blood and the camaraderie we shared in battle? Sanctuary. No doubt that is what those filthy cultists would have called it. Your familiarity with them only reduces my trust in you. But the word is an apt description. You know what Aegir once found in the depths of the ocean? Even if I'm not a historian, a general education should have covered at least this. Thousands of years ago, we reached the heart of the ocean. There we found the point of origin. The point of origin. The cradle of civilization. As far as I know, Gladia, he and those seaborn in the deepest recesses of their nest. I saw it. A construct. No, not even the greatest science conscious figure would have been able to make sense of what I saw. I was unable to go deeper as my injuries were too severe. My blood boiled, my ears rang, but I still felt... What? The plurality of him. Well, that doesn't even slightly explain why you abandoned the team. You should have brought this information back. When millions of cries return to a single point, The unhatched seaborn all murmured the same name from within their differently shaped sacks. Isharmala. Or rather, Skadi. Did it escape into the sea? No matter, it will return, and we will continue to wait. Ugh, whoever decided that we were its kin? Pathetic. I see it too. The waves breaking unnaturally, like a twister, or a mirage of an ocean city. What a strange sight. Ha, it sure was lively today. Haven't had this much commotion since young Jamie and the chef died. Oh my god, what the hell is happening? Why are you here? Pomegranate. Loud. Night. I wasn't expecting to see you back so soon. Did you come rushing to my ship because you missed the scent of your hometown? Have you gone completely mad yet? Oh, they're acquainted. I simply stares at Alfonso in silence. But almost immediately, his sight fixates once again upon the ocean. Alfonso follows his gaze, and through the years in which time itself has become nebulous, day and night have already lost all meaning. Are we still hunting the terrible waves? I sure hope the blood of those monsters hasn't made you immortal. You can look forward to drowning one day. What a joyous thing. Not a whole lot of wind today. Waves are the ocean's breath. It still has not stopped breathing. It has not died. Just like the monsters on land, they devour, destroy. The monsters on land. Civilization. Skadi. I just remembered something else. How did we manage to survive? How did you survive? I can't remember the details. We hacked and we slashed again and again without pause until finally he... what I meant was, if they really wanted us dead back then, would we have been able to survive? Let me put it another way. Ager doesn't know we're alive either. They have no way of knowing. Was it Swordfish who said she wanted to come to this ship? Yes, she said this ship could bring us home. This does to be Ager craftsmanship, though the shipwright Briogan. The name doesn't ring a bell. You never did remember the scientists' names. Do you? It's such a relief even talking to you like this. Are you back for good, Laurentina? You won't leave us again, will you? Haha, do you have to be so cheesy about it? I've also been with you. Things just got a bit blurry in the middle there. Plus, it's kind of fun playing the part of a well-behaved nun. Oh, but the captain had this outfit specially made for me by our friends over at Rhodes Islands. You already know my measurements even. To be honest, you grew a bit taller. She did? Wait, how do you know that? I was only helping out. The captain said she didn't trust the taste of the landwalkers. Tastes? We both know that's the last thing she cares about. Though at least I can appreciate how she always makes sure these details are in place. She said you like long dresses, and I did always have that impression. But I rarely do these tailoring activities. These symbols, they're Garian letters. We wrote them together. They talk about you, about Gladia, about me, about Ager, our home. Whose idea was this? Couldn't have been mine, right? We all came up with it together. What about the style? Swordfish picked it. How unlike her. We have to dedicate ourselves to battle. Sure, but no reason I can't doll myself up before the hunt, right? Skadi, do you know what the first thought was when I emerged from my stupor and remembered who I am? What? Just to re-examine myself, to see how different I was from that clear but distant memory of myself on the other side of the shore. Though I was dressed as a good little nun last time, I didn't particularly mind. But now that my trusty companions have chosen my outfit for me, that makes me even happier. Can you understand how I feel? Definitely better than when you woke up in a jar in Salviento. That's for sure. So that's why we're going to win over Mr. Captain right now, yes? Leave it to me. No, impossible. Isharmala. When I sank in the trench along with the Titan's corpse, enduring a pressure that no ordinary ear could bear, I saw something I'd never seen before. Gladia, you know why Eager distances itself from the land. You know the many theorems as to why Originum and catastrophes cannot invade us. Most of them have been proven correct. The ocean is like a petri dish, nourishing and protecting the purity of Aegir. But what if the civilization we're so proud of is nothing more than a mole growing on the back of some giant? You were always exceptionally inquisitive, a quality that allowed you to make contributions in various fields, sowing the seeds for great breakthroughs. But to slander Aegir, you've changed so much I'd hardly recognize you. Plus, you should know the boundaries of what is appropriate. Your speculation about Skadi, you levied the cruelest of accusations against your fellow hunter. Seaborn is just a broad catch-all term. As you know, their morphology is significantly more complex. You've been concerned that Skadi might become an even higher form of them, have you not? First and foremost, I'm concerned that you've chosen the wrong path. The first company and the fourth company perished along the way, one after the other. Create an opportunity for us to break through. And you, the second company, stayed near the nest's entrance. Seems wrong to even describe it as a nest. We entered the vast singular entity, were we nothing more than tiny germs. But germs are more than capable of killing a healthy person. And we were successful. Or so we led ourselves to believe. I simply fell into a deep sleep along with his corpse. Blood, if that luminous substance can even be called that, had drenched my whole body and envelops me. But I simply slumbered with his corpse for a long, long time. I hid in the crevices of his empty shell, leaning against the remnants of his flesh, until all sounds around me fell silent. But what about Skadi? It was she who dealt the final blow. That was not a normal killing, nor was it a hunt. It was feeding. A feeding of their kind. Your conjecture is both correct and faulty. Did you assume that all hunters will eventually lose control and become seaborn? No, not Skadi. You already understand. Those who have witnessed him, those of us who sank into the trench and floated back up, all understand. You mean to say that, if anything goes wrong, we must kill her? She's your hunter. You still haven't offered an explanation for your deliberate cover-up and betrayal. And you would have trust your speculation like this? I'm not keen on your habit of staying silent. Maybe I'll have to take away your mobility and drag you back to Aegir. A pity that one of our consuls might finally fall in battle. Could harm morale. Let's see you try. Gladia, how can you still claim to represent Aegir when you are so distraught about your own transformation? This is an opportunity. I don't expect your assistance or even understanding. But some of us cannot afford to pass up this opportunity. Only by uncovering the truth do we have a chance at survival. And how is that related to what you're doing? You came for the ship, I came for Briogan. I've already made a breakthrough. Briogan's evidence corroborates what I've seen. Truly an amazing man. To think he arrived at these same conclusions in that era, under those conditions. Those by your side, you already understand that only they are truly valuable. None of the land dwellers will ever understand, and thus he died in solitude. I wouldn't say that nobody understands, but for someone as strong and resolute as yourself, how many times have you said but? We are colleagues. Together, we were the architects of this war. We should trust in each other more. A final word of advice. Don't return to Aegir. It is too soon, too dangerous. Too many things we haven't straightened out. Going back now is wasted effort, and you do not know what has become of it. Remain on land. Should something happen, of course, she is my hunter. I will shoulder the responsibility. Tremendous clacking sound spreads throughout every corner of the room. A violent shuddering follows, and the truth filling the table is scattered across the ground, seeming to sear her vision. Leviathan. Before the chief designers of warfare proposed the Abyssal Hunter plan, before the Abyssal Hunters delve into their nests, Briogan chose a title that the foolish land dwellers are obsessed with to this day. He wanted to thoroughly elucidate the nature of calamities. He found the last piece of the puzzle on land. My key, the smell of wheat. Homeland? My homeland supports me. My family supports me. Until I crush the ocean. The two hunters look at the brooding night. Lydia clenches the key in her hand. And take a look at this monster. Take a good look. He appears human, but is not human. Even the ocean's kin reject him. Day in and day out, he searches for the terrible waves and seeks to quash them. An endless, futile pursuit. Just like us. Freaking last nights? Ooh, main bridge. Seaborn never see their own as enemies. This is a behavior unique to humans. Another cinematic? Let's go. Pick up the pace. Ugh. This Nettersea brand, what exactly is it? Through tiny and varying in form, these fluorescent lifeforms are also an extension of our kin. The prophet once said there's a part of the ocean where these glowing creatures fill the entire sea. They are the whole, and they shape the cradle of life for our kin. The Nettersea brand is just fragments of his will from tens of thousands of nautical miles away. Washed in like the tide, even a tiny amount will inevitably consume the land. It will turn the land into a new kind of ocean. Indeed. So Iberia was the first sacrifice for your plans, and Grand Pharaoh is the next. Sacrifice? Surely you're using the wrong word? No. The Inquisition will take away my town, and this beautiful Nettersea brand will do the same. Either way, it's no longer our home. It'll lose its history, its golden years of explosive growth and vitality. Diago, surely you don't mean... George has been taken away as well. The ones who escaped have probably all been rounded up by the penal battalion by now. They're all murderers. Oh? Oh boy. Monster. Why would it show up here? Impossible. It was just on the west side of town. You lied to us, Thiago. And you too? For becoming an Inquisition spy. I was the daughter of an ordinary Grand Pharaoh laborer. Don't underestimate our hatred. All the humiliation we endured was just to take you all down. Both you lot and the Inquisition are nothing more than enemies trampling over our home. See for yourself what real destruction looks like. See for yourself what we saw back then. Diago, get down. Rip. There's nothing left to tinker with. Everything else is out of power. All that remains is to see how long this lighthouse can hold out. I'll have to keep climbing higher. High Inquisitor. Oh yes, the mask gone. His arms have gone numb. The shape of the reef already changed dramatically. The High Inquisitor spares no effort when annihilating all enemies in his sight. His enemies are quite literally endless. His sword is corroded and he's expended his roll of explosives. Only the flame in his lantern burns ever brighter than before. Looks beyond the sea's horizon. Creatures of the sea, Iberia will not be destroyed by you. Humanity will not be destroyed by you. He hacks up the blood stuck in his throat. A metallic scent fills his nostrils. And I too will not be destroyed by you. That will take more than death. Be patient and wait here, Garcia. It's always boring waiting for our quarry to take the bait. Still remember the second time we went to hunt those monsters? We still had over 100 survivors back then. When we first set sail, the air was filled with cheering and salutes from the cannons. Those sounds still echo in our ears to this day. We bid farewell to the grand shore, carrying the legends of Eager as we sprinted towards the depths. After a few days at sea, yes, only a few days, calamity struck. Grah, why did these stupid goddamn cells rob you of your language? How I wish to chat with you again, rather than those stupid rancid idiots who took over 60 years to get here. Good day, Mr. Captain. Oh, we just happen to be short some bait. Fancy a dip? Considering you're an eager after all. What? Already forgotten what I said. Either you leave or I toss you overboard. It's a miracle you survived. I never thought any Iberians that would have made it after all this time. That's got nothing to do with you, or with Iberia. After 60 years, the only thing I belong to is this ship. But we... Let me give it a try, Scotty. How goes the hunt? Maybe my extremely cordial attitude has stoked a number of misunderstandings, but I can tell that the blood of monsters flows in your veins, just like me. We're the same? You, us, and your chief mate too? Who gave you permission to talk about Garcia? Who gave you permission to look at my Garcia? You filthy eager mongrels? Oh, this guy. Never told you what Garcia used to be. You don't know if they were a man or a woman, tall or short, fat or skinny, pero or devil. But know that Garcia is my chief mate and my lover, and I will never reveal their former selves to outsiders. We don't need your pity, or a comparison to whatever image of us you might have from the past. Neither of us need any of that. What a joke. Hunters whose blood is mixed with that of their prey. Not even the ocean's wave can wash away your filth, yet you dare bare your fangs in front of us? Oh, she frowned. It is a warning. But we need your help. What do you call these monsters again? Sea something? Oh, Seaborn. Okay, so why should we help you, Seaborn? Do you know how many good lads lost their lives to the sea after the calamity? You float around on these waters and refuse to return to port, yet still insist that you're an enemy of the sea. Yep, that's my life. We are abyssal hunters. We come from Aegir, and while we can only guess how exactly you survived, we have nothing but respect for you. We also hope you'll understand that everything we do is to fight against those enemies. And I should care about what Aegir does. Why? No, you misunderstand. Scotty thought she meant that she'd be better at negotiating. Throwing her weapon should absolutely not be a part of negotiations. Let me rephrase that. It's our job to slaughter them, and I happen to find that process rather enjoyable. Since you're only hunting for food, I can leave you some of the meat when I'm done. After all, I've never liked dealing with that nauseating stuff. You think pretty high of yourselves, eh? Compared to the Victorians or Lathanians? I've seen the way you kill Seaborn. You aren't worth a damn thing. Oh, don't get us wrong. Dealing with these low-level creatures you call sea terrors doesn't even count as combat for the Second Company. Ladia isn't exactly the stingy type either. I'm stronger than you. That's just an indisputable fact. My, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Mr. Chief Mate, or Miss. Anyway, it's not your turn yet. Lay a finger on Garcia and you're dead. Oh really? Since our captain's mission is to retrieve this ship and return to Aegir, we don't have the luxury of sitting around trying to convince you. This way's always been the more straightforward means of communication, the hunter's way. You've got a death wish. What's the thing again? I've come for you. To hunt and consume is an important matter. You are not all kin, but I know you can still return to our kind. So I ask, what will you do? Piss off. Oh my god, you got bullied, man. Now there's an easy way to prove that you're not a Seaborn. Kill it, unless you're unwilling to attack your kin. Then I sincerely hope that you won't drag me down. I'm more worried about you showing mercy to your twisted kin, Aegir. Then you worry over nothing. After all, if I really was on their side, you'd be dead already. So, once I prove I'm not one of them, are you willing to lend us your ship? Not a chance in hell. This ship belongs to me. That's too bad. Maybe if I can help you lose that arm of yours during this battle, that will wake up a part of your humanity. Chief mate, stay back. Don't do anything. Let's see how much of a difference there is between us and these monsters claiming to be human. You too, Scotty. Don't snatch my mark. This hunt is mine. And I need to let off a little bit of steam. I ignored. Hunting must be done. Purpose, to mold the environment. You are rich in nutrients. Oh man, this one is quite long. Observation post. Oh, there's still more? It's kind of odd. Okay, let me eat first. You're right. Okay. Now we're back. Ascent 8. One entrance. Oh lordy. Okay, how bad can this be? Smiley face. Oh, Rosie seems fine for this. No, because the thing will... yeah, will go through those bastards. Gee, a tornado should be fine. It should be fine. Fine. Oh. Oh, pre-story, okay.
I want everyone to get home safe.
Good scenery here, Doctor. Gather around me, guys.
I don't even have these.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Nice. Let's put you here.
救援小隊マルベリー待機しています。We're counting on you again today, little apple. I'll do my best. 皆様。
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
Kill him now? Kill him. Good damage. And now it spreads. Okay, so how do we do this? Marduk in front. Should Marduk be in front? No. Should actually wait for Thorns to get shot, but that is true. Don't stop hitting Golden Glow. You're too powerful. Thorns all charged up and stuff. Come on, Thorns. That's a nervous impairment. I hate you.
待機中、思考を明晰にするは戦術。待機中。
Alright, we have 3 of those.
もう一人しかわからないで、同胞たち。すぐに着くから。
Surely they will walk. Okay. No time for the walking now. Hoshi first. Yep, Hoshi first.
Not one step backwards.
Gather around me, guys.
Ah, that's the emergency. Ah, I should have used this when they die. That is on my bad.
皆さん、どうか気をつけて。Ooh, almost dozed off.
I have to let this guy walk. Okay, good.
皆さんの安全を守る。
お前の攻撃は想定の通りだ。
What will sexy and front give? Should be.
にクリエイト大どこを見てるんですか。プロボ空気の陸地。
Oh my god. my ears. 6, 7. What? This was a really easy stage. There has to be something else other than this.
皆さんの安全を守るのが私の仕事です。
Really easy. Get shredded, kid. Heck yeah. Diago? What happened? Your weight. I'm begging you, man. At least holler the next time something like this happens, alright? Well, understand like that and I won't be able to save you. How's the situation? That woman's monsters. Have they all been burnt away yet? I can't say for sure, but probably. I mean, I've only seen the full extent of monsters' firepower and tactical records before. Burn it. Burn it all. Grandfather is already a thing of the past. Just burn it all down. It's just Iago, you... Ah, traitor, and you, Iberian. I've caught your scent. This is where you're hiding. You came at just the right time. Yes, just the right time. What are you? Already blind and beyond recognition. Serves him right for pleasuring himself with that monster. Serves you right, you hear me? Serves me right? Huh. It sure does, Thiago. For choosing to trust a man blinded by hatred, for even having delusions that people like you could be saved. Serves me right indeed. But now, everything is different. Bones grind and crunch together. Sea terrors? But when? Thiago, don't get too close. Something's wrong with this guy. Iberia must be destroyed. We will annihilate this country. This land will become the ocean's cradle. The waves shall swallow the clouds. Scores of mountains will dissolve without a sound. We shall all become one. Watch out, Thiago. You went with a stab. Why do they always get hit with a stab? He's already transforming into a monster, just like in the reports from Salviana. I'll start with you, traitor. For the perpetuation of life eternal, Iberia is meaningless. Meaningless, you say? Are you calling for me by name, heretic? High Inquisitor, you made it just in time. Go ahead and pray. We will prove to you that your god is meaningless too. You will watch as Iberia sinks into the abyss. That will never happen. What? My name is Carmen E. Iberia. When the 9 saints gave themselves this false title, they abandoned their own names and with it their beliefs. We are immolated by lies. Nobody knows this better than us. God never offered salvation to Iberia. We must become our own gods. On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby read your sentence, heretic. What is this heaviness I feel? My body has already been accepted by my kin. My life has already received sublimation. So why am I unable to take my eyes off this lantern? Self-preservation? Yes, all Inquisitors are quite powerful, so I am on guard. You may kill me, but you cannot kill our kind. Kill our kind, and the sea will die. When the sea dies, the land will die with it. You will all eventually drown in the rising tide of evolution. You will not live to see this land's future. This era is bloated and discordant. We are all but livestock, strapped in cages. I will put you in your Inquisition. What? He looks at his body in disbelief, a beautiful cross-section. Since the invasion of Grand Pharaoh began, the old Inquisitor who sat at the town's chapel has never lifted his hand even once. He never wielded his sword or drew his hand cannon. He only used his lantern and his arts, befitting someone as ancient as him. Yes, ancient. He is very old. A span of time far too great for the ordinary life to endure. Land-crawling livestock. How did you? At least I was able to buy. You've accomplished nothing. A brand new life form, yet unable to take the life of even this old Iberian. What do you have to be proud of? Look at me, heretic. You. Damn you. You were once human too, but you narrow-mindedly misjudged the potential of your own race. For tens of thousands of years, this is how we have won our wars. Nature selects, life adapts. You and your pathetic ideals will be buried in Iberia. For your last breath, be sure to pass on the thunderous roar to your kin. The sea faces an ancient enemy called civilization, one you stand no chance of overcoming. You understand nothing. How's he doing? I've been trying everything I could this whole time, but this wound's too deep. Only Calcit were here. He needs medical attention immediately, sir. Where is she? Waiting in the chapel? I should make this clear, member of Rhodes Island. His treason is indefensible, and he must answer for his crimes. Knowingly sheltering the Church of the Deep cultists has caused the Inquisition to lose a prime opportunity. Let's also place Dario and countless of our brethren in the penal battalion in great peril. Old fool. How old are you anyway? 100? How do you still pretend to have so much energy? It is my duty. So you must know all sorts of things. Tell me, Inquisitor, tell me the truth, you wretched executioner. Why would you destroy a band of people hoping to rebuild their home? All of you. Don't speak, Thiago, I can't stop the bleeding. No, I must ask. All of you, the Inquisition, those eager you took from Grand Faro, were they really any cultist among them? Tell me, did you really, out of paranoia, nothing more than a laughable paranoia, kill all those good people? Ordinary citizens have no right to know the Inquisition's secrets. You bastard. Knowing the truth will not help you cling onto your fading life, Thiago. No, I'm begging you, I'm going to die and you still won't tell me the truth. At least, Marin, tell me. The files on Grand Faro's Aegir have been sealed. I am unable to disclose anything to a civilian. No. I curse you, I swear I'll never forgive you. Iberia will. His malediction never leaves his mouth. Old Thiago looks at the dim, damp ceiling where a drop of water is about to fall from the wooden beams. Drip. He's gone. So what's the truth? I don't see how this has anything to do with you either, member of Rhodes Island. Return to Calcit. We've lost too much time and the eye of Iberia will likely fall. Please, tell me. As a member of Rhodes Island, I also wish to cooperate with the Inquisition. But before that, I'm an Iberian. I didn't know Thiago for very long, but I just realized he would never curse Iberia because he truly saw this place as his own. But after realizing that, that's all the more reason I can't just... Lord Carmen, after witnessing so many tragedies in my homeland, surely you can't just tell me to turn a blind eye to it all. Carmen glances up at the aged laborer resting in Lycium's arms. His eyes betray a slightly different emotion. After a moment of silence, he speaks. Roughly 130 Aegir were taken from Grand Faro, and of them, about half had ties with the Church of the Deep. Even some members of the penal battalion formerly stationed in the town were revealed to be traitors. They stole a large amount of information on Iberia's seafaring era, obstructed the Inquisition, and were plotting from the very beginning to turn Grand Faro into a nexus for the sea's invasion of the land. Leading them was a female bishop, an Aegir island, a woman the people called Marin. Now, give him his burial. Well, strong, work together, and you are strong enough to lead our kind. But you do not plan to do this. This puzzles me. Our kind, how will you treat them? Willpower begets all. Any chasm can be crossed. Our environment, complete and pure. Impurities are not needed. About parents, I am trying to find an answer, yet the question is not clear. I cannot ask you. Do all the sea's infants learn to talk as quickly as you? What's wrong, Mr. Captain? Has your loneliness finally compelled you to seek companionship with talking seaborns? You know, every wound on its body has been my handiwork so far. It's still alive and kicking, we're just getting to the good part. Fighting is meaningless. Leaving is the correct choice. Get back here. He tore through the wall and fled. That small thing? Why did the Iberians have to make this ship so complex anyway? I won't allow it to continue thrashing my ship. Garcia? Yes, sir. That's cheating, you know. How do you think we managed to keep the ship from getting riddled with holes and sinking while surrounded by monsters for all these years? Relying solely on Briogan's technology? You systematically kill the ones threatening and cause damage, then, little by little, the survivors slowly sew up the scars they left behind. This one can be considered intelligent as far as they go, but it's by no means the strongest. I'm not in the mood to play games with you anymore, so this farce ends here. Kill it now, before it does something we can't undo. Being seaborne easily tears through the ship's walls. You can smell its skin as well as the ocean, just outside this strange box. It is hurt, it needs healing, it needs nourishment, it needs time. The scaleless skin has brought it a chance to breathe, but far from enough time. Many preparations are yet to be completed. What? A seaborne? Seaborne does not speak, because it faces something that is not its kin. Not kin that speaks, not kin without scales. In which case, the small fragile creature struggling before its eyes is just an ordinary life form, just another part of the cycle. It should be consumed. After coming to this conclusion, the seaborne almost immediately lashes out at Irene with tooth and claw. So fast, its body is different from before. It's so tough. Merda, I can't dodge it this time. Oh, it's a seaborne fight. Stand up and run. You can talk in Iberian. I save you, don't let him know. Don't let Alfonso know I'm still human. Language, you also know it. Efficiency, relatively low. Not enough information, not enough time. If necessary, I will complete it. Kindred, you have formed your own group, and your offspring consume one another. You are incomplete. Alfonso cannot get here fast. You run. Kindred, no point in nurturing. Flesh and blood, donate to us. Still attempting to spit out vestiges of human speech, the chief mate is punctured by the seaborne's fang. It neither underestimates the enemy nor is distracted by Irene's presence. The seaborne's motives have clearly evolved. You. Alfonso, hurry, hurry. Can't even pierce its carapace. At this rate. Irene, you know where this is? Yes, it's the Inquisition's underground, where every High Inquisitor has seen the truth. The truth. Consider this one thing, Irene. What is the Inquisition fighting for? For Iberia's purity and virtue, for the sanctity of our laws and scriptures. But what if the concept of truth as seen by the people is only superficial? What if the law has no reach, the scriptures fail to prophesize, and the morality that governs all things amounts to naught? How will you pass down judgment then? I will judge based on my own standards, even if it means casting aside the distinction between good and evil that you've always adhered to. Of course. That is easier said than done, Irene. There's no point trying to teach from my example, and I'm not as partial towards words as you are. Maestro. But there will come a day when your enemies will force you to cast aside everything you've ever known. Your faith, your morals, your ethics. Everything will be ravaged, desecrated, rendered null and void. When that happens, if you can manage to rebuild your inner faith, whatever it may be, then that will form the foundation to help you defeat those enemies. Before seeing the truth, before experiencing a crueler history, everything that we do is empty, with no basis in reality. I won't tell you how you should act going forward, but when that time comes, I want you to remember my words, Irene. You must become Iberia's last line of defense. No. Survival is not actually your goal. Perhaps you can become something great. Just use the gun. Irene raises her hand cap. Second cavity suddenly appears in the seaborne's adamantine body, as a torrential flow of heat melts through its sturdy, unusual walls. Surging temperatures turn the surroundings into a sea of fire. Chief Mate sobs and retreats to the side, staring blankly at the scene before its eyes. Seymour had never been enveloped by such arts. Feels a sense of being overwhelmed, but quickly adapts. However, the Inquisitor's barrage will not cease until the flames of her lantern sputter out. Release the chief mate, you monster. Get a good whiff of the scent of origin. You have not sinned in any way. The Holy Scriptures do not even mention your existence. Right now, it is only I, as an Iberian, who is handing down this burden. The scourge of the seas must be wiped out. You have no right to live. In the name of Iberia. Oh, we still go. Right, I guess we're still going. Holy moly, this is a long one, eh? Drafting room and bridge access. The drafting room was once used to aggregate the results of exploration and draft nautical charts. After the calamity, the entire ocean's currents, prevailing winds, and uncharted islands all underwent tremendous changes, rendering the laws formulated over generations completely meaningless. Some usable supplies can still be found here. Yoink! Thank you for your chandeliers, I guess. For more than 60 years, for 20,000 days and nights, the ship has endured far too many storms, as well as matters of life and death. It will not sink just as Siberia will not sink, and this is not a fact that requires explanation, so it must be, therefore it is. White-haired captain gazes out the porthole, the part of the ocean that can no longer even be considered scenery. For the first few decades, he spends a lot of time on the observation deck, hoping to get a glimpse of the land he once called home, even if no more than a small island. There was nothing but water, a boundless expanse of water. It bored him, annoyed him, enraged him, and finally forced him to look away. Nothing would happen there, and it no longer had anything to do with his fate. For reasons unknown, the captain suddenly felt as if he had not seen enough of this nameless ocean. He decided that when this farce was all over, he and his chief mate would quietly watch the sunrise, just as they had done many, many years ago. Interesting. Gangwei. Hey, what? Back to... Oh wait, no, there's the nameless ocean. Let me check. Undersea predators. Oh my gosh. The main deck. On the main deck, the Nethersea brand is spreading. It mercilessly engulfs everything, irreversibly. This is how it survives, able to heal wounds left even by the passage of time. Oh my god, okay. Right to left. Mooring winch. Around the mooring winch are a large number of sea terrors, curling up and degenerating, turning themselves into masses of nutrient-rich muscle fiber to offer up to their king. Clear it out? They must be eliminated. This kind of evolution is an abomination. How would sociologists analyze the social constructs of the sea terrors and the seaboard? No, the scholars would only be able to throw their hands up in defeat. Because human society is built on selfishness, morality, cowardice, and bravery. Our ugliness has built a foundation for these flashes of greatness. However, these creatures' understanding of kinship is beyond our comprehension. Humans extol martyrdom because it symbolizes morality, and because it is so rare, but sea terrors may well never see it from such an angle. Labeling their choices neither virtue nor vice. They have only one goal. All of their actions are in service of that singular goal. They have no castes, no individual interest. They seek only to reach the end point of evolution. That is precisely why humans must fight them to the bitter end. Deck room? Oh, maybe not yet deck room? Signal light array? It's critical to locate the injured seaborne as quickly as possible. Starboard deck. Locate the seaborne. Locate the seaborne. Locate the seaborne. Okay. The unbearable past relentlessly chases him. The unfixable future solemnly awaits him. Okay. You wasted your chance. What? If I were you, when I caught that talking seaborn in Salviento, I would have forced it to spill everything it knew about Aegir. You've been walking the land for years. You've never heard Aegir's messages, but the ocean is different. The ocean has never been disconnected. Yet you simply allowed it to die without creating any value. An unproductive decision, Gladia. I don't need to hear messages from trash. Why are you so aggro? The only answer our prey can provide are the grunts of lowly beasts. Seems you found some assistance on land and put quite a bit of trust in it. The Cosmos Cemetery. You're showing mercy. Why does he still stand? I'm not. He's just a little sturdier than anticipated. The knight does not fight back. He suddenly freezes in place and throws his head back. He staggers, spins around, and looks up. Gladia had planned to seize this moment to put an end to the chase, but right as she's about to, she has a faint premonition. Seaborn's scent. It's changed. You're already sensitive enough to notice such changes then. That's right, Gladia. No matter how much you try to console yourself or others, this is a problem we'll have to deal with, sooner or later, ourselves. Garcia. Good. You hurt it real bad. We'll track it down in no time by following these blood trails. Wait, what are these burn marks? What did it do to my ship? The monster can't have left these marks behind. That's right. It must be the masterwork of our lovely little Iberian bird. Ah, they grow up so fast. So who's scarier? Seaborn or her people? You mean the Iberian from before? Her? Impossible. Any of this ship's battle-hardened sailors would have been stronger than her. How could she do this? Nibbles on the cap. Oh, sleeves. Understand. No matter. Regardless of what that Iberian did, we have to hurry. Time to put an end to this months-long hunt. You seem to be in a pretty good mood, Mr. Captain. Good mood? Ha! Wouldn't be happy to bring an end to such a long hunt. You keep chasing. I'll go a different way. It won't cut through these walls. It'll try to get closer to the sea. Garcia, your wounds aren't life-threatening. Just hang in there, and we'll be right back. Danger Chief Mate still needs more time to recover. It looks at its captain's face in silence. Joy, a hard to disguise excitement. A vigor it has not felt in a long time. It takes a peaceful nap, focusing its energy on rejuvenating its injured parts, all to help its lover continue the hunt. A brief, light dream, short, trance-like, and extremely rare since its body underwent such profound changes. In its dream, it stands upon Iberia's shores. The sky booms with fireworks and hums with the din of whistles. A high-spirited Alfonso stands at its side, asking it a question. Garcia, see those kids along the shore? We all like children. Children are the future of Iberia. Our glory, our feats, and our skills all die with us. But children, new lives, once that all of Iberia will come together to nurture, and they'll inherit it all. Garcia, who do you think he should take after? How can it still move so fast with those injuries? I can't keep up. And holding back from firing my hand cannon is... oh. The nether sea brand has spread to the ship? But how? It wasn't this bad a little while ago. The fluorescing nether sea brand is devoured the golden Iberian Hall. The intricate dome reflects a ghastly blue light, and amidst the glow stands a lone, out-of-place woman. Her two hands are crossed in front of her as she silently and carefully sizes up the throne in front of her. The nether sea brand spreads from beneath her feet, sapping the very color of the golden floor. She turns her head, her eyes hold nothing but compassion and expectation. Amaya. Good evening, Irene. Church of the Deep Cultist. Did I miss? No, there's no way. Originum Arts? That's right, Irene. If Barry could see you now, I'm sure he'd be so proud. How do you know our names? Who are you? I am a translator. You think a lie like that would do you any good? I never lie, Irene. I've translated a great many works. Perhaps one of novels full of dull, Ghoulish critical realism on your shelves contain my touch. Have you ever even noted the name of the translator? Look at your feet. You're the one who brought the Nether brand? That's a somewhat biased statement. I did not bring the brand. Rather, I established a bond with the fluorescent sea. Truly, it is an honor to be a part of it. How did you get it to the ship? That doesn't matter, Irene. Nor does it matter whether you can defeat the Seaborn, whether I die here, or whether this ship will be key to reconnecting with Aegir. None of that matters. And yes, the sacrifices of Daria and the Penal Battalion, Grand Pharaoh's collapse, the Eye of Iberia, the long time that has passed. In the vast process of evolutionary transformation, all of these are but drops of water in the sea of life. Our respect comes from the fact that we are all but part of the cycle. Compared to the whole, we are all insignificant. Wait, you mentioned the High Inquisitor. What happened to him? Alas, poor Irene. Look, I know the feeling of having questions and needing answers. But is this really the time when your enemy stands right before you? What happened to him? His sacrifice was in vain, Irene. Dee Breeze brought me news of his death. You have my condolences. Impossible, it can't be. Nothing is impossible, Irene. When the Oracle descended, all the features of this land were set in stone. We are bugs crawling along the ground. We ought to follow the ordained path. What's wrong with choosing a life without barriers, without separation, without country, and without form? If you choose to cease resisting, all the better. Nah. Nope, he just butts in. If none of this really matters, Amaya, then why are you buying time for our wounded little prey? Oh? You've woken up, Florentina? Not completely, but I can at least remember your name. Hope I'm not coming across as rude. Irene! What did you do to her? Nothing, we were only making small talk. Daddy, continue the chase. Wasn't it your prey? And who was it that let me run into such a nostalgic figure? Alright, be careful. Irene? You're lying. Breath of the Sea does not lie. No, like I said, that's impossible. The High Inquisitor's death must have had a purpose. The Inquisition never makes sacrifices in vain. If you don't believe that, cultist, then I'll just have to become that purpose. So be it. What a resilient child you are. Ugh. Hunter, let's go. Oh, my dear little Irene, you've only just learned to control the power of an Inquisition hand cannon, and this is how you display it. You continue trying to burn the Nether brand in such a crude manner, Captain Alfonso would be furious, no? Well, no matter. You're going to just let them walk away? Alas, unlike Quintus, I am not in such a hurry. Why would I want to face two hunters at once and cut my life even shorter? Is there a difference between a monument and an instant? There isn't, but seeing you revert to your old temperament sure brings me back. Florentina? After all, you were in a coma until the first experiment began. How have you been since you left us? Subtle smile. This beautiful smile she's shown tonight. It's getting faster. I've already put 2 more holes in it. Just how much blood can it have in there? 2? How did you? I'll tell you later. I don't think my stamina is going to last much longer. It's been cannibalizing its own kind this whole time, no wonder. Watch out, it's coming at us. Sharmala, where is he? Answer, I wish to know. You monster. Before Irene can fire her hand cannons, the Seaborn lurches forward. As the ball cracks audibly, Scotty leaps back with tremendous force, before closing the gap between her and the Seaborn almost instantly. Her lethal strike once again bite down on thin air. What? None of her hits landed. Insufficient. Nutrients, time, all insufficient. Isharmala, we require answers, but I can feel his presence. With words, we shall implore. Isharmala, even if he does not answer, it does not mean he is not there. Even if he is not there, it does not mean that our kind has lost its way. Our kind has found its way, we will seize our own fate. Survival, the primary goal. Do all of you love rambling on while you try to kill us? Don't overthink this and don't plan on returning into the ocean either. Insufficient, far from enough. But soon. Cover your ears, Irene. Cover your ears. Freaking howl. Rocinante. He's still coming in here? That freaking horse. The waves are coming. We wait for them. We will wait outside. With weapons, we tear them. Let us go. That is one loyal horse. Seaborn's murmurs can be heard from afar. Gladia frowns slightly. For an ordinary landwalker to recklessly make contact with the ocean and win eternal madness is certainly conceivable. But what of the other Seaborn that obeyed him? But Gladia does not think about it too deeply, because a nauseating premonition is gnawing at her nerves. Makes her neck itch. What's happening up there? The ship has been adrift sea for more than 60 years. They'd want to do away with it, or even simply treated it and its crew as enemies. The Stultifera Navis would have sunk long ago. So instead, they're assimilating. They treated the ship as part of their environment. For whatever reason, they must have allowed it to survive in their waters. But now, the situation has changed. You mean... Another sea brand? Since when? And how did it spread this quickly? This ship will most certainly sink. Gladia. Have you ever considered why an eager as talented as Briogan chose, in his final hour, to design the key the way he did? It should have unlocked the secrets Ager has long dreamed of. It is the quintessence of his life's work. So why is just anyone's blood enough to activate it? Why would he let it fall into the hands of a frail knight? We did silence that thing, but they probably don't need any gods at all. Only humanity, in their impotence and hypocrisy, would fold their hands together and pray to the ocean, finding far too much solace within it. We need to make use of what little time we have, Gladia. You're still thinking about the incident with Tiago. Not quite. Of all the tragedies I've endured, his is hardly worth mentioning. Nothing more than a grain of sand on the beach. But how much sand does this beach require? The ship wasn't brought by the penal battalion. Most of the town's vessels were brought under their supervision, and the few that weren't were forgotten, stranded along the shore. And we've saved quite a bit of time thanks to someone's carelessness. I can't help but think of how much more will be forgotten. What else will be stranded? Elsit, if the Land of Terra were a ship, what kind of vessel do you think it would be? We're almost at the Eye of Iberia. That we are. Okay, well, at least it unlocked this. The injured Seaborn seeks to flee for its life. It feeds on its skin, amassing itself. It can feel that it has arrived before a broken-through door. Intercept? Must be stopped. Its kind senses the imminence of evolution. They swarm forth, their flesh clogging the way, using death to hold back their enemies. Seaborn is fleeing into their midst. It still needs more time. The Boda. The injured Seaborn is looking for an escape route. It needs nutrients. It needs direction. It can feel that it is but a step away from the answer it has always sought. Intercept again? It must be stopped. Its kind senses a hope for the future. They swarm forth, their blood congealing into a bastion, using death to erect a mighty wall. Seaborn is fleeing into their midst. It still needs more time. It just keeps running. Just realizing it, feel that it has questions that cannot be answered and needs to find a way to resolve that. Intercept? Must be stopped. The creature looks out at the sea, towards which it was born, towards where it will end up. It cannot comprehend what has transpired within this floating box, cannot comprehend the strangers and kin that have tried to hurt it. It lingers, brooding. It feels as if the answer is within its grasp, yet has no way to describe it. Soon, very soon. Oh boy. Two boxes. Oh man. Okay, let me Scotty over here. Two tanks. Oh, there's already a creep here? Oh no. Past and future alike are torn asunder here. Hand of the Saint. Bounces a Hand of the Saint in the deployed direction. Stunning and dealing damage to enemies it collides with. Interesting. I hear stun. Where are you, Lumen? I hear stun.
Don't worry, Doctor. I'll catch up to the others.
I can use Hoshi and Calcid. Yep, Hoshi and Calcid. I mean, Hoshi and Monster. Either way, Calcid will be in the this end here. Saying right. At least gonna be it. Yep, Sky's gonna be at least she can heal Scotty. Triple medics? I think that's kind of bad. Don't know if we need Lumen though. Nah, I don't think we need Lumen then. He does stun. We'll see. Maybe you.
Is it time for me to take the stage?
Achoo. I might need the faster vanguards.
もちろん喜んで。
Nope. Straight in the battle. Okay, Thorns will be over here. Probably should be the other side because that's where it spawns, but this looks like a more dangerous spawn. Oh well. Scabby. Bye for now. What's that? Oh, that's new. Nether Sea Reef Breaker. Invisible when located in Nether Sea brand. Gains increased attack for each time it deals damage, decaying quickly after it stops attack. It's one of those.
安心して。きっと大丈夫だから。
きっと大丈夫だから。And he's building low.
メール動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだ。
Oh, here comes the first douche.
進撃は悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Wait, I should have used it here. God damn it. I'm actually not sure if you can immediately just repel that. Okay, dodge enemy seems to be going here, so... And Mudorok. Actually, a push.
Not one step forwards.
Whew, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
なんでこれで分かったでしょ。
救援招待
Maybe not monster.
待機しています。 私についてきて永遠の故郷に帰りましょ
問題ないよ。
う。どうか気をつけて。
Okay, I can replace Mudrock with Blaze. Oh my god.
私だって
Jesus. That guy fucked himself. Oh my god, what is that damage? Jesus. Help! I need more minutes.
ビクトリアのバグパイプ。空気の陸地乾きすぎ。
Oh wait, Scotty's gonna die, right? Oh yeah. This is a disaster!
I'm here to help. Whew, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh yeah, she's never gonna come over again.
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
Hey, why did you lose half HP? I can't put anyone there? Oh, that's not good.
救援準備を始めます。
God, cringe.
主の名を掲げ、この旗の下へ集え。
Oh my god. Oh, he's the last enemy.
一度行ってみたかったんだ。
Okay, I should just remove that then.
Yes, lift your voices. Sing for me. Sing for me.
Die, please. Oh my god, please die. Thank you.
Accomplished.
Okay, that thing is quite strong.
I managed to help a little, didn't I?
Hehehe. Oh, that's the manganese form, I think. How many fight stages are there? God damn. This one is a long. Mean mast. Nope. Amaya. How should one sort out one's thoughts when reuniting with a mortal enemy after a long absence? Share the ends. Meteorological workstation. Stultifera Navis is not only a battleship, but also houses a large number of research facilities. The unrecognizable equipment in the hydrology workstation regularly makes noises, but there is no longer anyone who can interpret them. Delicate device has been placed here. Its underside labeled with a single line of Adirian. Mini decontamination kit. It seems to fit into one of the slots on Little Handy. I need a crap ton of compasses. Nobody knows what these discarded barrels were once used for. Perhaps over 6 decades ago, they were filled with spirits that the crew would drink in celebration. Now, only a few tattered relics sit at the bottom of the barrel. Who was the desperate seaman who exchanged these things for the last sip of wine? Okay, let's see this. There should be a lot. That plan. A range of Iberian soil has a corresponding position in the flagship's deck. The components follow the mountain ranges, the cables represent the rivers. Several grammarians and rhetoricians were involved in the design, and they conferred meaning to everything on this deck. Thus, the crew members involving in care of it will never allow a single scratch or pothole to appear, for any blemish is a shame to Iberia itself. Polishing and waxing the deck that symbolizes their hometown and evaluating which section is smoother and shinier became a way for crew from different parts of the country to privately compete. There have been attempts in the past to swap out more susceptible to damage parts in the loading area for pieces of the deck in other areas. Such actions were met with strict disciplinary measures. In the end, symbolism is just that, and we tend to easily get emotionally invested in the figment of our own imagination. This is the mini decontamination kit component provided you and your little handy with the ability to eradicate contamination. Evil thoughts stem from the human heart and infect the land and kind. Righteousness is engulfed by filth, and glory is wounded by humiliation. Please make good use of this component to eliminate poison and stave off its spread. Efficacy is directly proportional to how smelly it is. Okay. Proof. We prove there are still parts of us that can be considered human, by doing what only humans can do. She knows what she is fighting against. This has nothing to do with the ancient texts or laws. In the name of survival, she brings castigation down upon another form of survival. Do not disturb the participants, for the ball is upon us, and such opportunities are infrequent. We have not gotten together for a long time, and have much to talk about. Humans see sacrifice as a noble and eminent act. That is their limitation. Abyssal ratings. Oh, it's just that. Okay. Oh wait, I still have logs? Oh, I haven't done logs. Drafting room is only... Okay. Defeating the seaboard. Just as hunt is about to draw an end, Amaya intervenes and stops Spectre. Seaborn successfully returns to the ocean and awaits evolution. Elsit and Carmen, who just embarked on their journey, do not know whether they'll make it in time. Nobody knows what this discarded barrel once held, as over 6 decades ago it was filled with spirits and the crew would drink in celebration. Oh, it's just this again. Oops. Alright. The main mast. You remember how we first met, Laurentina. Badly injured, you lay across the rocks of that snow-like beach, as if you were some kind of sleeping beauty. After drifting along the currents for so long, I was finally awoken by some truly rancid land dwellers. How I wish I could have slept forever. How could that be? If I'm remembering properly, we made quite a good first impression in each, didn't we? But I won't deny, otherwise you would have ended up like Quintus, chopped into itty-bitty pieces. Speaking of which, what a damn shame. Why couldn't I have felt like this back at Salviento? I could have reminisced with him so much more vigorously. I mean, you were in a vat of Originum, I guess. Amaya maintains her elegant posture. The nether sea brand spreads as far as she can see. But Laurentina does not take her seriously in the slightest. What is she looking at? Your recovery seems to have gone well. Thanks to you. What about the other one? How is he doing? Who knows? Maybe he ended up like Quintus and perished at the hands of the hunter. Which one? Was just idle chatter. Originum arts. True. If there's anything on land that can pose a threat to a hunter, it would probably be these so-called arts. But you don't seem very well versed in fighting with arts either. Aren't you a bit too pathetic? Laurentina, have you never wondered why your consciousness sometimes clears up and sometimes blurs? Or how you can even function after being injected with such a concentrated dose of refined liquid Originum? Isn't that because I'm built different? You've also told me about your dance lessons. Ah, damn it. I can't believe you told me before I got to remember it myself. Fine, there were dance lessons. What else did I tell you about, Amaya? Stop changing the subject, Laurentina? Or are you saying you know exactly how you woke up? Done many experiments on you, my sleeping beauty. For the longest time, we could only understand the oceans through the knowledge of the islanders. Then, a perfect organism appeared right in front of us. Our methods were primitive at best. Even if we donned the trappings of the church, we could not hide our blemishes as land-dwelling creatures. Cases of us embracing the sea were few and far between, and the new life forms were seldom stable. Do you still remember the huge ruckus you made right after waking up, and the first conversation we had after that? I asked, how did the Aegir manage to do it? Amaya dodges Spectre's attack. She gently caresses her neck, and the glow of the golden hull seems to bleach her skin a ghostly pale. Hold a massive amount of refined liquid Originum right here. An ordinary person had had their spinal fluid replaced with such a concentration of originum? They wouldn't be merely comatose, no two ways about it. Ah, I really ought to thank you. After all, you allowed me to experience a completely different life. Do you know how many Aegers had their futures forcibly wrenched from them because of the trench-sucking scum you worship? And what do you originally have been then? An opera singer? A playwright? As if. Of course not. I wanted to be a sculptor. Even my teacher said I had a talent for it. A sculptor? When I was little, the city I lived in had a massive Snow White statue. It collapsed during the Seaborn's invasion. Nah, that'll be too cliche. I've never even seen it broken. We moved to a different city before long, but that statue's always remained in my head, and I've never forgot what it looked like. And then, thanks to you guys, I finally understand the allegory of that statue, alternating between black and white amidst the shadow. Prayer. If I continue my studies in Aegir, I might have never learned the more nuanced meaning of that word. You can't stop stalling for time now. I know your arts are related to perception. I've seen them. Haha, think of it this way. I met some real weirdos aboard Rhodes Island. I might have done some rather unbecoming things, but never mind. I'm sure they'll forgive me. Is that the name of a ship? A much better ship than this one. Anyway, your precious seafarers are all dead or injured, and your Nethersea brand can't do anything but eat away at this pompous hull. What's next? Need help writing your suicide note? You don't get to see authentic Aegirian calligraphy every day, you know? Well then, Laurentina? Huh. It's a decent projector, but grips her weapon tightly with one hand while holding Amias in another. We're dancing. Really, I wasn't much of a dancer when I was young. The captain taught me a few times, much later. She's a better dancer than you. You know what keeps your auropathy in check? You also know why it's easier to wake up from your affliction the closer you are to the sea? The other hunters, particularly Gladia, must have guessed it long ago. She's always been reluctant to admit the truth to herself. It cannot be simpler, yet it is so cruel. Is it because I've returned home and am smitten by the scenery? Laurentina, I never realized how much you love self-deprecating humor. But you're not wrong. Returning home, returning to the sea. It's all because their blood flows within you. The seaborn part of you is holding back the original. The seaborn part of you is what wakes you up when you return to the ocean. So this awakened you, as you are now. Are you seaborn or abyssal hunter? What's your step? Thank you. Oh, so that's kinda spoiler. I guess I should do these first and then the other. You aren't expecting to shake me, are you? Like how Scotty got lectured by that talking scum back in Salviento? Are you not shaken? Even though you recognize that your strength, your sanity, and your soul all come from your enemies. No one can remain unperturbed in the face of this truth. I haven't finished my story yet. Do you know why I love sculpting? Because during the process of carving, chiseling, and shaping, Spectre pauses her footsteps. My caught by surprise for a moment. Spectre releases her hand as her other is already bearing her weapon down. At that moment, her expression glistens with a childlike glee. We give meaning to the forms of the dead, liberating them from the void of meaninglessness. Just like my lovely destiny. Hey, what happened? You can't just hang out like that. There's no end to this trash. What do we do? How are we going to catch up to it? Where's it going? We retreat to the ocean when hurt. We don't often hunt them on dry land. But, the sea terrors managed to breach the hull. But even the cannons of high-speed battleships shouldn't be enough to damage the Stultifera Navis. They've had years. Must have shipped through it long ago. We trapped the ship but didn't sink it. Why? We can ponder this all we like, but regardless of what miracles it took, we need a plan fast or this ship really is going to sink. A plan, huh? That I do have. Quickly take out the enemy and they should retreat back to their nest. Is it really that easy? If not, then we make it so. It's heading up, hurry. We can't let it reach the ocean. But sea terrors are practically clogging the entire corridor. And you still jump. What? The roof's been corroded by another sea brand. It's very fragile. I'll take a shortcut. To the hall. Peace. There you are, my quarry. You prey on blood relatives, prey on kin. You have eaten many. Well, no shit. You think we can live off the wind? To consume is without fault. Food is plenty. You will consume me? You are inviting me. Because information from afar cannot pass to kin. Language they do not understand. Vibration of air, utterance of sound, understanding of rules, learning of language. This is why I hate those damn Aegers. Look, even the monsters are learning Aegirian now. Don't think I'll show you any mercy just because you learned how to talk, scumbag. Fucking love this guy. You consume me, I consume you. It's just like what the Seaborn Salvientos said. Feeding has continued for too long. Must be ended. Think you're the predator? You're nothing more than my domesticated beast. Alphonse's blade dings into the Seaborn's body, while its sharp fangs scratch his arms. Blood splatters through the air, and the atmosphere intensifies. The Seaborn's movements are becoming faster. You ruined my last change of clothes. I ought to skin you alive. Over here. Ishar. Sharmala, you will consume. Shut up. You don't need to blather on to kill your prey. We just do our job. Stop it before it jumps into the sea. Think you can run? Seaborn continues to increase its speed, appearing to leave an afterimage of itself in its place. It strides and bounds, and in an instant, it's already on the opposite side of the deck. Barely touching the ground, it dives straight into the ocean. But something else is even faster than it. A black shadow cuts off its retreat and smashes it to the floor. There, away from the light, something sears a mark into the deck, causing the entire ship to shudder. Did it last night? My, you're the same type of thing as Quintus, aren't you? Not half of your body would have been sent flying, not just a little scratch like that. Next up is... wait, what's this? This scent. You felt it? Of course, he no longer is concealing himself, which means he has proven what he wished to prove. He has said what he wished to say. Alas, I thought he'd be able to understand. So, Sulpianus. This scent belongs to his master rather than something else that's turned into a Seaborn, then I'd suggest giving up on him ever understanding. Based on what I've seen of your shallow experiences and moral judgments, your idea of a trustworthy Aeger is usually just whoever stands out the most. Ulpianus has made this move. In that case, I can't waste any more time with her. There's no more point in stalling. I must find the Herald. I must welcome. Leaving so soon? I thought we were just getting started. Maybe next time, Laurentina. If we ever meet again, let's have another chat about Aeger. She just pieces out? Scotty doesn't blink. She couldn't be more familiar with these movements. Simple, straightforward, a force of nature. She remembers how her colleagues at Rhodes Island assessed her, as well as how she assessed the two in front of her, back when she first saw them. However... Yep, Opians. You are all chosen, deemed worthy of by Aeger. Under my command, you should have been prodigies of exacting violence, your hunting genes complementing your skills. But you've regressed, Scotty. You're... It's not dead yet, Ulpianus. Don't be in such a rush to patronize Scotty. I'm aware. Take heed again, Scotty. Just like before, I'll only teach you once. Ulpianus swings his weapon. The strike is straightforward and without excess. It is sufficiently swift, such as the seaboard cannot avoid it despite its wishes. Afterwards, an enormous rumbling sound proves that the strike was also sufficiently strong. By the time the Seaborn is miserably thrown against a turret that's never been fired, its body had already been considerably cut down in size. Like so, grasp its movements, make a decision, swing your weapon, aim to kill. This is how you fight them. You are slower than before and more cautious. Life on land has been no small influence on it. I never thought, but how did you survive? I thought you died, but you and Swordfish, how did you two survive? What about the others then? The first company and the fourth company? Did they... By my standards, my survival was a tragedy. The Seaborn told me that the others could not be allowed to live on. They would not have overlooked anything in their nest. Of course, based on Gladia's usual attitude, by her standards, this was also a disgrace. Finish it off first. As for your situation, we can wait for all the hunters to arrive. You, in this dry floating vessel, on this ship, hunt. You, left our kind. Death does not benefit our kind. Your death also does not benefit our kind. You... Ugh. What kind of hunter talks before his quarry is dead? That's the first lesson we teach in field training. I seem to always be cleaning up after the messes of you Aegers. What is it you want? What do you need with my ship? Look what you did to Iberia and to Victoria, letting monsters overrun Ursus. Yeah, stubborn bastard. This thing is not dying yet. Run it through now, Alfonso. Take this. Can it die? Is it over? Ugh, I can't feel my hand. Look out beneath you. What? It's not dead yet. Blood gurgles in its throat. It chips through the deck, trying to jump onto the chopping block yourself, you sack of meat. No, not quite. After it, we didn't chase it back into the cabin. There's still more of its skin on the ship. It's looking for her. It's gonna eat her? Oh yeah, it's gonna eat her. Or either that or combined. Chewing sounds. It's regenerating disaster. Peril. Scaleless skin. Wounds can't be healed. No way to nourish our kind. They all attack, but not to hunt. Maya simply listens quietly. The wound Spectre left on her slender body continues to bleed, dripping into the pool of blood already shed by the Seaborn and mixing into one. Amaya simply listens quietly. You also hurt. You consume me. Kin, you live. Our kind will continue and survive. Seaborn bows its head, lowering itself at Amaya's feet. It closes its eyes and awaits death. Amaya continues to listen quietly. Dedication, sacrifice. These sorts of unrequited altruism are respected by humans and considered virtues. Ager, I have never seen that country myself. A vast, vast country. Larger than Iberia, Victorious, or Ursus. Or perhaps all three combined. I've heard that the Ager are rationalists, but how rational can they be compared to the rationality of our kin? Listen to me, Herald. There is nothing noble about sacrifice, and dedication is not necessarily a virtue. Virtue? Noble? You do not need to understand what sacrifice or dedication are. Only the mediocre will presume that the Seaborn becoming closer to humanity is any form of evolution. No. This is merely an increased tolerance to allow for more possibilities. When you praise those who selflessly serve their kin, all that means is that so many more have chosen to do otherwise. If even young bloom pincers will die in the jaws of their natural predators to protect their kind, then why do we feel a need to extol such a virtue? Humans only sing the praises of what's rare, using morality to whitewash altruism, all in an attempt to justify their utilitarian hearts, deeming themselves more noble than beasts. Such ridiculous self-aggrandizement, it is clear that the cracks between nations and races are tearing this land asunder. Life has never been without order, my herald. This is my final answer I sought, for which I left the land and entered the sea. The Seaborn closes its eyes. It is contemplating the words of Amaya, the words of its kin. It does not understand, but its kin says that it does not need to understand, only to do. The next moment, it feels its scaleless kin place her hand upon its body. Its kin says, I ask of you, remember, set me free, consume. Yep. Amaya. No, the scent is still here. It couldn't have gotten far. Cut through the walls corroded by the Never Sea brand and returned to the ocean. But that's not all. Something happened here. Its blood trails disappeared. You all stay here. I'll go after it myself. Why would hunters be afraid to return to the ocean? This is a disgrace. Then stew in that disgrace, Gladia. We need to tread carefully, and I alone will be enough to handle this. I'll go with you. To monitor me, to maintain discipline. As you please, but surely you can feel it too. More seaborn are approaching. This place may be closer to shore, but it's already become the heart of the ocean. Freaking last night. Soon, soon. The grand domain. Very soon. Storm is tearing the sky open. The terrible waves, they come. They will come. We shall watch. We shall wait. We shall meet the terrible waves. This guy. Ceremonial Plaza. New. SM10. Oh man. We reached 10 by the way. It stands before you. You may not be its kin, but you are both creations of nature. Oh my god, there is fucking 15 of them. Wait. Okay, one boss. Can I add more? More heal for melee. New boss. The final battle. Harman and Calcid will arrive at the Eye of Iberia sees the hero has fallen in battle. Seaborn, having received an offering, spreads the silence once more with its song. The Stultifera sinks in the heat of battle, and a brand new expedition is crushed by the ocean. The extraordinarily ordinary Jordi manages to save the most lives of all. No one comes to the rescue of Iberia and Ager. Can I read it here? Nope, it's only this one. Okay. The Phantom was kinda bad. Blaze might be better than Mudrock. Probably just put Mudrock on the thing. Monster is too hard to heal. Calcit will always heal Calcit will always heal monster if he's there. The Eye of Iberia. It's been a long time since I last set foot here. Countless soldiers from the Penal Battalion laid down their lives here, and when the Seaborn finally broke through our defense line, countless engineers died in vain inside the lighthouse. Before our last ship was swallowed, we fled. For every 10 men who left home, hardly one returned. But now, behold, light. Cha-ching! Carmen's voice trembles for the first time in an eternity. Calcit stares silently out into the center of the distant reef. A massive lighthouse illuminates the entire sky, as bright as the day. I don't see the ship. That is a good sign. It proves they found what they were looking for. Let's proceed. As long as this light is not extinguished, we will press forward. Monster? Clear the way, we're going in. The heat of fire. The sea terrors gather around the main door, wondering, spinning. Carmen's eyes sweep into the distance. They follow a line of the charred corpse of these abominations the entire way, their remains vanishing with the wind. The sea terrors do not feel fear, but they do know how to seek advantage and avoid disadvantage. Their base instincts have taught them to hunt cautiously. They have been taught fear. These creatures may not know what a country is, let alone laws and morals. But they have learned to fear the High Inquisitor. They have learned to fear everything we have built on top of civilization. Dario. Calcit does not say anything. She can see. She can see a strange ring on a patch of fluorescent ground. Charred corpses are stacking high into a mountain. The deaths of tens of thousands of their kin have imprinted a new behavior upon the sea terrors. Do not approach the lighthouse. A feeble flame still flickers. It was originally a great bonfire. Before the sea terrors have perished in a tide of death, there was nothing flammable here at all. At the heart of the flame stands a single man. He lifts his lantern and leans on his sword, just as he did when he learned to stand guard in his youth, motionless. You've done well, Dario. Be at peace now. The lantern in Dario's hand seems to echo Carmen's farewell. In an instant, the fire swallows even more sea terrors before the raging flame then wraps around the silent High Inquisitor. His already clouded eyes are still gazing far into the distance. Carmen remains silent for a long time before Dario's statue-like body. Calcit does not interrupt Carmen's mourning. She only takes in the scene with her eyes. There aren't many signs of the hunter's activity here. The High Inquisitor remained here alone, leaving off the surging tides of sea terrors until his life was spent. But even if the soldier's life force had bled dry long ago, the sea terrors still feared him, because his flame had not extinguished, because his light had not dimmed. The Inquisitor had turned himself into a force of nature, a pledge to defend the sanctity of the Eye of Iberia even beyond death. After a long time, Carmen lifts his head. Only then does Calcit see the signs of age in the old man in front of her. Though the Inquisition had used various methods to prolong his life, in this moment he could no longer hide the fatigue in his eyes. He turns his head and looks towards Calcit, then back to Dario, who was gradually disappearing into the flame. He was my finest student, Calcit. We have 3 minutes to mourn the death of this soldier. Once the flames go out, nothing will stand between the sea terrors and their nest. They will swarm this place. Also, I didn't see the girl. At least his disciples survived. Are there no high-level seaborn here? Doesn't seem so, for the time being. Their numbers are nothing to be feared then. Okay, where is Lumen in all this? He's gotta be like so high up now. For the time being. We ought to find a more permanent solution. The Eye of Iberia was built by Briogan. It has the potential to become the hub for establishing a link with Aegir. Assuming they were able to find the ship. Wait, hold on. Who reactivated the Eye of Iberia? Neither the Aegir nor Dario should have any experience with this. Look up there. Ugh, finally. The control panel is fine. Phew, I'm totally worn out. Oh boy. I must admit, you've surpassed my expectations. You managed to relight the Eye of Iberia by yourself, restoring at least 30% of its functionality. You did this alone, under these conditions. You're the one Mr. Elysium mentioned. Oh. What about Mr. Inquisitor? He's been fighting for his life down there this entire time, and I didn't dare get close to him, since I wouldn't be able to help anyway. So all I could do was keep an eye on the control panel here. He made the ultimate sacrifice. What? But by no means was it in vain. He sacrificed himself for his faith, and as such will now live on forever. He died heroically as an inquisitor, as a vindicator of Iberia. His ideal self shall be forever enshrined on the coasts of Iberia. And then there is you, Aeger. You have defended the purpose of his sacrifice. You have persisted all this time and never given up. You've done well. I've never got to talk to him much, but he... Oh, what about Grand Pharaoh? What's going to happen to my home? I usually don't answer every question from the general public, but for now, I don't intend to lie to you. Grand Pharaoh will soon be under the management of the Penal Battalion. Citizens will all come under their unified control and contribute to the construction of frontline checkpoints. Also, Thiago died at the hands of heretics. How could this happen? Uncle Thiago, is he really? He had long been aware of the Church of the Deep's cultists, yet turned a blind eye to them. His cover-up thwarted the plans of the Penal Battalion and delayed our ability to send support here. Even if he'd escaped death, he would not have escaped me, child. Collapsing limply into the ground, he feels numb and exhausted. Feels like the single string supporting him through everything that happened long worn thin. It suddenly snapped. Uncle Thiago, why? Monster, guard the entrance. Obeys cheerfully. Can you confirm where the Stultifera Navis was last seen? Dame Calcin. Not that far, and the last signal came less than 48 hours ago. What? She's still able to send signals? Briogan helped the Iberian royal family construct lighthouses and fleets. Why, if not for restoring connection to his homeland? Be the Eye of Iberia or some transponder hidden in a corner in the Stultifera Navis. They all use the Aegir's technology without reservation. Of course, all of this assumes that the Seaborn haven't already destroyed the ship or turned it into their nest. The Stultifera cannot be seen by the naked eye. The ocean is too expansive, and what's not too far for a ship is still a cruel joke to those on land. The wary saint once again shows his age. His lips quiver, as if innumerable thoughts are crossing through his mind. Alfonso, Thairi, Garcia, Ure, Julia. Are you still out there? At least the two of them are. Kinda. My captain and Gladia pursued it into the sea. We should go help them. Nah, we'd be better off waiting here. The waters are restless, and the Seaborn's scent swirl together. It's probably more than just one. Did you hear something, Scatty? What? No, I didn't. I see. What have you done to this place? You, Aegers, how'd you get in here? I was the only one with a key, and when the old deadbeat kicked the bucket, I threw it into the ocean. It's been 50 years already. If this is the power source for the vessel, wouldn't locking it up mean giving up hope? The old deadbeat was the last engineer we had. When he died, we had nobody left who could fix the ship. To make matters worse, we were already tangled up in the Seaborn. We couldn't get away. Didn't need anyone rocking the boat on my watch. But answer me, how'd you find this place? Ryogan. The captain followed the clues he left, which led to Iberia, then here. You people, you know the ship, right? Nope, not at all. I've always been more into the arts anyway, but it really shouldn't come as a surprise. To return to Aegir, we must follow the trail of the Aegir. What's this? You've even gotten your hands dirty digging up some of Briogan's personal belongings. Hasn't Aegir ever heard of respecting people's privacy? What does it say? Briogan's experiences on land. Travelogue, I guess. Is this what the captain's been looking for? No clue. Why don't you ask her yourself? Just a small part of it. Returning empty-handed, eh? It disappeared. Furthermore, the reason we didn't chase any further is because there were signs of other Seaborn nearby. They came here following distant scents and the calls of their kin. Now, I don't mind skipping straight to the slaughter, but we should resolve the problem of this ship first. You dare treat my Iberia as a prize to be taken? This ship is the only way for us to return to Aegir, and only it can contact our cities. As for the issue of repairs, perhaps I might be more qualified than a handful of Backwards Iberians who know little of Briogan's technology. I can't pass up this opportunity, even if we must resort to force. Two against 4, eh? Pulse vigilantly. 3 against 3. Captain? Not so fast, Gladia. Don't forget what I said. You never gave me a reason to give up on returning to Aegir. I'm telling you, you don't know what it's like there now. The Seaborn have never taken the initiative to attack our cities, unless their nests and living spaces were threatened. Each act of slaughter, each act of destruction, had been fueled by the Aegir's degeneracy. They thought we were dead. They lost contact with us. The blood of the Seaborn flowed within us. In all our long years of battling against these enemies, we finally have a prime opportunity. And you think these few acts of degeneracy have nothing to do with the scum we fight? Even if left alone, the Seaborn's living spaces will grow like a tumor until the entire ocean is devoured. This and that are two separate issues, neither of which can be solved by heading home, rejoining the army, and marching forth once more. Why don't we try thinking outside the box this time? So you've chosen to listen to those lowly beasts, to walk with them, to understand them. They call us their kin, but what do we know about them? Far too little. I can hardly even understand what I'm seeing myself. Until we've obtained definite answers about their gods, everything we do is uselessly groping around in the dark. What are you talking about, Captain? You and the Seaborn. How do we know you're still on our side? Why do you have to? Every hunter who thought they could get something out of the Seaborn has ended up disappearing. Of course, you should understand that better than me. Their whispers resonate, they will invade your mind. Those are not your thoughts. Gaddy. That's also a separate issue. I'll let Gladia give you the specifics. Ship captain, escort them away. I was just thinking the same thing, Aegir. What a pity. Stillness, silence. Hunters long separated always seem to have the least pleasant of reunions. Something squirms in the hearts of Skadia's spectre. The chief mate hesitates, its wounds still aching. Swords are drawn, bowstrings stretched out. Quiet. Too quiet. Wait, how is this possible? The rushing of the waves, the howling of the wind, the creaking sound of the hull being torn open by Seaborn. They all become distant. Hunters. The ship is sailing. Nonsense, old Iberian. Just how many years do you think? No, I swear it's true. Something's pushing the ship, and it might have been pushing the ship the whole time we were chasing after the Seaborn. And from the very beginning, our surroundings have been unusually quiet. Oh my god, it's the last night? Kin, gather, take this cell and go far away. Follow, we will follow. We will find the end of the storm. The waves are fading. Silence is coming. I don't hear anything at all after so many years of the waves washing against us. Why? Everything is just like that day. Garcia, ugh, my hand is shaking, damn it. If I didn't need it to hunt, I would have lopped this thing off a long time ago. What's the meaning of this, Aegir? Nadia does not answer. She imperceptibly reaches for her neck. The scales, the part of her that do not belong to her, are resonating with something. The scent of the Seaborn, the smell of the ocean. It's all gone. Look outside, it's way too peaceful. How could this be? What's going on? Why is it so quiet? Wait. Did you hear that? What was that? Was there something? The ocean sank into an unprecedented silence. Anomalies appeared across the shore as violently ebbing tides and irregular waves heralded the coming of disaster. All sounds were smothered, from waves crashing against the shore to the chiming of city clock towers. All noises fade. It's a profound silence, until the voices of the people all disappeared as well, until the wind was stilled. The profound silence came without a sound. Impossible. It's just like in the Inquisition's records. Are we facing another silence? Shark, where are you going? Heading up to check things out. I'll go with you. Me too. No, Scaddy? You and Gladia stay here. Scaddy. Why? Stay with Gladia and remember this one thing. You will always be our hunter. Florentina, let's go. Really, he goes with Spectre of all people. I mean, Scotty is his charmless, so he's probably very careful about that. Spectre lifts her head towards the sky. Dark clouds know not when to dissipate, but she who has lost the concept of time finds a sea of stars in the sky. She can finally hear that voice, the voice that calls out to her. Spectre paces around the deck, and old Pianus casts her a concerned glance for just a moment. You and the captain have seen sense of smell. Can you sense any seaborn around us? No, right now there is little difference between here and the land. Even though we're clearly floating out at sea, it's disconcerting. I'll head the other way to see if we're really being pushed by a current. See you soon. Either last night or the weird seaborn. Oh, starry sky. This is the first time in many years I've seen the stars so clearly. I had forgotten so many things. I forgot my home was used by others, and what finally saved my life and awakened my memory was the part of me I hated most. Accepting that I'm a freak actually wasn't that hard as it sounds. That's what makes me unique. The one final thing I am unable to let go of is my home. What have I really returned? Is this place on the sea surface really Aegir? Is this still my home? Just because Gladia never said it doesn't mean I wouldn't realize. It wouldn't be the first time rifts have grown between hunters, but between us and Aegir. We've been separated by the shore for too long. I remember something else. When I was little, I once went with my parents and grandparents to watch the stars on the ocean's surface adorn the sky, on a day much like this. Even the most beautiful pearl geode couldn't compare to that splendor. In retrospect, even after I became a hunter, I was always leaving my home again and again, but never reaching anywhere else. Haha, I suppose I'm getting a bit homesick. Where are you going to take me this time, Amaya? Yep, it's the thing. Under the magnificent star sky, the creature quietly looks down on Spectre. It makes not a single sound. The ship splitting the waves, the wind's bluster. All sounds are drowned out by his soft murmurs. He hovers into the air, as if walking on water, gently kissing the light of the stars and moons, his tentacle coruscating in a beautiful array. Nowhere, Laurentina. The ocean is boundless, and wherever we go is all the same. I've always been able to hear your song, Amaya. Laurentina, that is the name of our scaleless kin, the Iberian. As I consumed her, she kept stroking my head. She spoke to me of many things. Time itself was like frozen dust, an eternity seeming to pass as I listened to her. Until she could no longer speak, until even her bones were digested by our smallest kin, she nurtured me with both nutrition and time. She taught me everything I know. Since when were you so sentimental towards your food? Such was her request. I merely granted it. If there is purpose to such emotions, we are willing to experiment. What of his charm, Gladia, and old Pianist? Are your kin ready to return to the Great Sea? We've had a bit of an internal disagreement. Why? Your home is clearly right before your eyes. We many are clearly right here awaiting you. You are homesick, Laurentina. Amaya told me that, of all the Aegir she ever made contact with, you arbor the greatest affection for Aegir itself. Come. Embrace me and I will bring you back home. You know, I've never touched a living seaborn before. I prefer your kind dead. Just as you prefer to give shape to inorganic matter, even though it offers nothing for your survival. Do you have any other pursuits other than survival? Pursuits, like your pursuit to return home. The survival of our kind, the survival of more of us, the survival of we many. All beings ought to form a single entity. Life should not be so disorderly. Oh, there's its sprite. It's freaking, Seaborn descends onto the deck. Spectre laughs. You're a graceful one. Did Amaya teach you that as well? It was just her request, a memento. I suppose that means you'll be paying back both of our debts. Before her death, Amaya entrusted you to me. I will make use of your life. I will also fulfill your requests. Amaya thanks you. She said I should help you. Because of you, their work was able to take another step forward. Their research and ideals have all advanced greatly. I can talk to you about Isharmala. I can take you back to Ager. I can share with you where our kind are and how they are doing. I can name your clansmen who are trying to become one of us. Amaya begged me to help you. Only through helping you will you accept us as kin. Ha! In that case, my first request is, stop singing. I want to hear the wind of my hometown. Very well. Just as the sound of the first wave splashing against the deck rings out clearly, old Piana's giant blade is already poised about the Seaborn's head. Die. What? It managed to block. Oh, they're evolving real quick. Old Pianas. A sufficiently heavy blow, our kin in the ocean will welcome his unconscious form. He will take him back to our nest, where we will spend time becoming one with him. As for this floating box, it has been used to house our kin who have not yet adapted to the sea. Most of them died, and the rest have refused to become one with us. Therefore, it is no longer needed. Oh, they're sinking the ship! Spectre is unable to see the Seaborn's movements, but like a piece of garbage being swept aside by a pedestrian, the once glorious cannon mounted on the ship vanishes in the blink of an eye. A few seconds later, an enormous splash in the distance reveals where the steel construct had gone. How did it manage to slice off that cannon? With its tail? Shit. Spectre's eyes are unable to follow, whether shaken by the ease with which Olpianus was repelled or distracted by the sound of the metal cannon being sliced through. Spectre is easily struck and sent crashing into the deck. She wasn't able to see the attack at all. Come, let us return to the sea. Whether to hunt or to communicate or to evolve, we must all return to the sea. Halt! You're trying to take apart my ship, you monster? Garcia. Oh boy. Chiefmate charges at the Seaborn, but before even laying a finger on that elegant being, the Chiefmate's movements suddenly freeze. Kin, this is kin. I am attacking my own kind? What a paradoxical being. You have consumed many of our kin, yet many more go hungry. You ought to feed them. Turn into nutrients and nourish our kind. What are you doing to my Chiefmate? Ah, god damn it. Don't worry, I'm alright. Alfonso. What is it? Wait, hold on, what? Garcia, you? Alfonso, today is the last day of our voyage. All these years, I always treated myself as a monster. Easier that way. I know if I die, you'd be lonely, and then you'll die. You shouldn't die, so I'm worthless. Today is the last day of our voyage. I think I already feel kinship towards it. No, Garcia, you can still talk. You're still yourself. No, time is up. The Stultifera will soon sink. The fluorescent sea has already started to corrode the ship. I will fight to the death as an Iberian. I will never accept it as my kin. Seaborn has already bent down. It looks hardly any different from the greatest chiefmate Iberia has ever known. Garcia nudges the shining crown sitting atop its deck. Head. My beloved, remember your duty. You are not fighting me, Garcia. Yeah. You're fighting we many inside your heart. You are on this ship, but you thirst for the sea. But it doesn't matter. Become sustenance and nourish our kin, or become one of us. Chiefmate's body is punctured, blood gushing out like a spring. Seaborn tosses Garcia overboard into the ocean like chucking out bait. Gazes from above, noble and impassive like an inviolable icon. Oh, what just happened? How could it so easily? Human, kin, and all living things in between. Amaya wishes to correct me. Thus it shall be done. I simply welcome back my kin and welcome back Isharmara. Protect the lives of our kin, then return to we many, return home. Start. Space for a moment, Skadi, who had been standing behind her, and Spectre once again returning to battle, react in sync and brandishing their weapons at the Seaborn. As the fastest of the group, Gladia would improve the synergy between the three if she slowed down a bit, but she had already lost the capacity to stay calm. Nope, that's 3 of them. It dodges, or more accurately, it simply takes a step forward, but its speed is sufficient. It has its eyes only on Skadi. There are many among us who wish to see you, Isharmala. Isharmala. Our kind awaits you. We await you. We hope you will answer our call. Filth, is there no end to your arrogance? Gladia wears her lance at the Seaborn, but it does not evade. It is run through, its body easily lifted and smashed down into a deep pit. At least something hit. No good. What's happened to your body? Soon, many kin in need, will reach my heights. We are changing every day, Gladia. We are one whole. You are of the strongest batch. Where's my captain? Tossed into the sea, he was injured pretty badly. Even their gods were unable to devour our Okeanos. He won't die so easy. Its body seems to have undergone some changes. It's nothing like the trash we encountered in Salviento. Swordfish? Treating an enemy with caution rather than contempt. Maybe I'm still missing some memories, but does that ever happen, Scad? No, you're right, it is rare. But Seaborn like this were also rare. What kind of prey stands before 3 hunters and remains unscathed? To be fair, I've barely done anything yet. The ship won't hold out if we keep fighting like this though. It's grown much stronger. Just the last few blows have already set the lowest deck on fire. How dare you treat Garcia and my ship like this? I'll make you regret this, monster. Please, my kin, even more for our kind, call out to me, asking me to maintain the ocean's growth and tranquility. If you get in my way, I have no choice but to consume you. I beg of you, return to our kind. Hey, Amaya. If you insist on calling me that, sure do. Anyway, I just remembered something which really should have been written in those scriptures. What? She still owes me her life, and you're going to pay it back. A debt. If you're willing to return to our kind, I will grant you that. No can do. Seaborn does not answer. It silently leans forward, bearing its claws. In an instant, the damage to the ship's hull passes a critical threshold, and everything in sight shakes violently. Minutes, yes, your kind's conception of time. Amaya spoke of this before. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, this box will be surrounded by our kin. It will sink. Hunt and consume, survive and evolve. It has never hesitated. Nope, here we go. Is it a floating enemy? Oh god. By Draco and Aslan. Wait, there's another box here?
Everyone to get
what?
home safe.
The fuck do I do here? Yeah. Okay. What is this? Oh my god, they want me to block it. I don't want to block it. Wait. Wait, that means the creep. Okay, I need to kill the creep. I guess everything. It has to go to the wall.
I'm here to help.
I'm here to help.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
相手のターゲットは誰かな
Oh, not that much, huh? Wait, it's only this guy?
信号は安定。即戦即決。
We just kill him like right now. But this guy has like nothing. Oh.
じゃあこの宴会を
Okay. Which one of them has the symbols? Good thing. Where to put thorns? Thorns can be good here. Apple pie. Okay. Actually destroying the hell out of them. It's pretty good. Always good. Actually.
I'll do my best. I have to get serious now. Susume.
なんで誰が戦場で旗を武
Oh,
器にする
there's
ん
the
だよ。
first problem, guy. Let me see.
モンスター、私に続け。
私についてきて永遠の故郷に帰りましょう。
Very good. Let's get that quick. Yo. Oh good, it's hitting this. That's really fucking good. Blaze is pretty good.
この辺温度が低すぎるかな。震え準備。We're counting on you again today, little apple.
これで分かったでしょ。
皆さんの安全を守る。
無駄だ。
And all we have to do here is just do this, right?
皆さんどう
Yep,
か
and
気
it
をつけ
clears
て。
it. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's so much brain damage. What do you call that?
私
Fucking nerve damage.
心に染み込んでいくわ。
Okay, good. He made monster explode. Oh fuck.
私だって
Can't put anyone there. No! God damn it! Why was the pulse
ビ
function
ク
not
トリア
functioning?
のバグパイプ波状棒と共に参る。
Guess I should have done this. Huh?
自分のために鮮血が武器を染め戦場を沸き立たせる。
Ah, so you can never clean this unless you don't have a.
I have to get serious.
これで分かったでしょ。
状況モンスター。
Oh Jesus. 33 out of 64.
ご指示意志を堅固にするは規律。何空気の陸地乾きす
He's
ぎる。
died. Oh, he ate monster. Oh, it keeps evolving. Blade? That's not
Not one
fucking
step
good.
backwards.
救援招待マルベリー。
Oh no, it's gonna hit you now.
Whew, almost dozed off. Gather around me, guys.
Zoop. I need damage.
信号誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
皆さんどうか気をつけて。
Oh Jesus. Okay, I need way more damage there. I don't know if I should play in this hope point. But if I don't, everything here is gonna get raid upon. Which fucking sucks.
信号は安定。
私
Alright, we're now facing some problems.
私だって皆さんどうか気をつけて。
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
皆さん We're counting on you again today, little apples.
Oh, the apple drop. Oh, yeah, but you're off my. Ah, fuck, that's gonna spread too.
皆さんの安全を守るのが私の仕事です。
Ah, nuts, there it goes.
Got it.
Heal that? Ah, I can heal that, right?
Let me create. 皆さんどうか気をつけて。Oh, almost dozed off.
There we go.
私だって
お前の攻撃は想定の通りだ。
This fucking boss. Oh, Jesus. I can't do it here. Man. Just really.
もうひとたまあなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
Oh my god. It's so long.
どこを見てるんです
Faster,
か？
faster, faster,
キョ
faster.
ロキョロするのは危ないですよ。
Okay. Got it, no. Well, goodbye, bastard. Little bastards.
私だって
Oh my god, dude. This thing is annoying. Last one. Invuln. What? You no longer have invuln? Oh my god, and it spread literally as it's right exactly as he died. God damn it. Are you serious? This thing fucking sucks.
立ち上がる。
Good scenery
So
here, Doctor.
close! It's so oh, okay, we are not close.
Oh, I have to get serious. 私についてきて
Okay, we have problems.
帰りましょう。
We definitely have problems. This is not gonna work.
残念だけど今回は月に見放されちゃったみたいだね。
We have problems, sir. Okay, so these just basically have the thing. This is super resistant. Can I see the evil? I can't see the evolution. Are you serious? Surely it's in over here.
あなたはドクターだね。
Somewhere. Ah, you just saw it. It's not here? Are you serious? Come on, man. Whatever. Sends him his flames, not as a protector, for such vulgar praises only tarnish him. He is proclaiming the existence of mankind. She gazes upon at the graceful creature in front of him, he who descended from the starry sky. All the sounds in the world have been reduced to white noise. Okay, we have sanity problems. Classic. I want to see this bigger. Okay, so Golden Glow can kinda handle this part. Somebody can be here. That is true. Huh, hold up. What if everyone was ranged? Oh my god. What am I even thinking now? I actually have to do choke point gaming. Because if I use this and this, I can always use this to do the slidey thing and remove the filth. Easy game. That is actually a legitimate way of playing. What the hell? Unless I can silence those guys. Shine. I don't know if Mudrock is good. I think she's still good. Maybe not against the boss. On the left side, she's... That's it. She should be good there. Should be. With thorns, that could be really good there. Yeah. Shit, I don't know about the Hoshi then. We can get a really fast blaze. Then I need more frickin'... They call them wandering magic. Honey, bury her up. Oh god. Let's just become a mega trench or something. We might have problems with the color-coded ones? I'm not sure where they dropped. Yeah, there's always shelter. Guess we can swap with shelter. Not doing melee seems like a huge advantage. Okay, let me try practice. I just want to see how this works. If I do it in the choke points, this should work. Maybe. Probably. Yep, probably.
即戦即決しよう。俺の貴重な時間を無駄にしないためにもな。
Oh, this thing doesn't even attack. This kind of does.
主の名を掲げこの旗の下へ集え。これで分かったでしょ。
安心して。きっと大丈夫だから。
It's only one. Okay.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
大気中意志を堅固にするは規律。
That's unfortunate.
I'll do my best.
命令目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
救援準備を始めます。チェーンソーのうなり声が聞こえる？
文句には悪いね。
Boss spawn on
guys.
I need a healer.
指定の座標に到着。空気も陸地も乾きすぎね。
I'm sure the boss will spawn here.
Great spot.
Hey? I might just go Scotty skill 2. This suicide thing. Should be able to go. Nice. Oh my god, here come the creepers. Okay, so far this is... I can ignore it for now. I just have to watch out for this guy. Whoop. Yep, being that. Oh! I didn't have honeyberry. Oh my friend.
戦場それは変わらない連綿たる山々となれ
分かった動き回るなそうすればお互い手間が省けるだろ
うみんな戦いに集中して治療は私がやりますどんな苦境でも鮮血が武器を染め戦場を沸き立たせる
Oh, there's a max distance. I see that.
命令を岩が耳を傾けている
どこを見てるんですか
Please fucking die. Please fucking die. Please fucking die. All I ask is you fucking die. No! What? It did so much damage. What is that? That better not be evasion, I swear to god. Wait. What is this symbol? Okay, that's the consume symbol. You should die then. You're gonna need help there.
Great spot.
Why is it there? God damn it. Okay, now it's fully evolved. Can you hit my shelter? Fuck.
ビクトリアのバグパイプ
Distract
波
me.
状棒とともに
That's it.
マイル
It does stun. I don't know if it can stun the ball. What?
私についてきて永遠の故郷に帰りましょうダークを壊滅しうる
Oh, it fucking died. There you go. I think it still has one more form. Heal them, Mulberry. I'm not sure if I need Honeyberry. Kill it! No! You fuck! Okay, give me one more. I probably should have just put it there earlier. No!
I'm here to help! Oh, almost. I have to get serious now. Oh, almost dozed off. Oh, almost dozed off.
Okay. Fuck me! You're still alive? Just die, man! I have nothing to block it with. It walks now? Can I do this? Oh, you get stunned. Briefly though. Oh, he's dead! Fuck you! Please die. Just die. For God's sake, it's only these things left? Fuck! Die! Oh my god. Shelter, do not fucking miss, okay? Shelter, please. Shelter! Don't fucking miss! Come on, 5. Oh my god. That was a practice too, god damn it. Huh? It died. Blue stacks, man. I should probably just change blue stacks. God, blue stacks is so bad. Okay, we know how to beat it by panicking. Okay, so the left side, we have too many people on the left side, for sure. Actually, don't need that much. It's Blaze who should be there, actually. And Golden Glow can clear the upper side, which is really freaking sweet. Says manga! I can just click that. So much faster. Okay, what's the team gonna be? Who was useless? Honeyberry was kinda useless. Monster kinda tanked everything. Thorns might not even be useful as well, honestly. Blaze could be on the that side. And everything that has the eating symbol is on that super secluded corner. How do we do this? That was fine, like an emergency thing. Okay, there was one moment where they did slip. They did slip past. I mean, this is already fine, I think. Just have to replicate that, kinda. Blaze should be better on the left side. Should be. Klappa. Watch it be worse.
命令に従い出撃。
Maybe just go
I
B.
have to get serious now.
Not sure if I can immediately put shelter here.
相手のターゲットは誰かな。信号これで分かったでしょ。
Okay, here or here? I think down.
Great spot.
ビクトリアのバグパイプ波状棒とともに参る。
Fortunate?
ご指示を。
Oh, I can just put lasers.
この辺
No!
温度が低すぎるかな。
God.
Move around me, guys.
Going down. This kind of sucks. Ah, this actually should be fine.
全員の行動。
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
安心して。きっと大丈夫だから。Now's the time to help everyone out.
Ooh, this went in kinda late, so this is kinda spooky actually. Okay, maybe I'm regretting this honeyberry pick. Oh. Okay, so this is too much on the left side.
Whew, we're counting on you again today, little apple. 何が歌いあなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
Chen.
I should have done this earlier. Ooh,
問題なこれで分かったでしょ。
that's very bad. What's that shield? This is not good. I guess I should just replicate literally what I did, huh? Blaze isn't hitting. Okay, so I don't need monster there. How can Blaze? Can Blaze? Okay, Blaze deals with them pretty well.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Wait, what? How did you die? Scully? That's not good.
救援準備を始めます。皆さんの安全を守るのが私の仕事です。進め。
信号即戦即決。
ご指示を。
Why are you so tanky?
Get away from me, please. I have to get serious now.
So tanky. Maybe monster should be here. So I don't need the super buff. So good. Maybe I can just do Warfarin. Are you gonna lie there? Oh, that is unfortunate. And you have nothing for this. Okay, Thorns is kinda useless there. Thorns, not good there.
Ooh, we're counting on you again today, little apple. みんな、皆さんの安全を守るのが空気も陸地も乾きすぎね。
デストレッツァ。
You're gonna die. Nope. Okay. We have this side problem.
We were so close.
I think Blaze should be able to solve that. Honestly. Should be. Question is, do you need thorns? Let me see the map. I can put calcite here then. Or here. Then face down. And maybe Blaze here immediately. What if I put Blaze there immediately instead of Shalt? And I can put Bagpipe. Bagpipe on the top right. Yeah. Do I need both of these is the question. Honeyberry and Mulberry. Don't think so. Might not even need two of these. Maybe too much. Yeah, this is like I can just insert her, I guess. But I still need a boost. Let's try this. Didn't really get to use Honeyberry last time anyway. Okay, Skadi died because nobody healed her, I guess. I'm assuming that.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Good scenery here, Doctor. I have to get serious now.
主の名を掲げ、この旗の下へ集え。これで分かったでしょ？
進め。
Blaze first.
This 温度が低すぎるかな。安心して。きっと大丈夫だから。ご指示を。We're counting on you. 生命を救済しうる慈しみ。I'll do my best.
I'll
Great spot.
信号には悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
怖がらないで、同胞たち。すぐに着くから。救援準備を始めます。We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Holy Jesus. I need more than block. Ugh. No, man. So we need to do this. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's gonna get sanity damage, which is very unfortunate. Okay. So we don't need to immediately shelter. I think that is what is healing me. Thorns, what was your purpose? Not that much. What is the stats on this? You're weak to resistance. Okay, that's good. Maybe Aya. Trip this one. Yeah, many
わかりま
does.
した先輩。
Is it gonna back to Aya though? Okay, so the bagpipe was pretty good.
行くぞ。
Good scenery here, Doctor. I have to get serious now.
相手のターゲットは誰かな。いや悪い
I don't
ね
know how long it's
僕は
supposed
別
to
に信徒じゃないよ。
チェーンソーのうなり声が聞こえる？
安心して。
be.
大丈夫だから。
ご指示をダークを壊滅。
Gather around me, guys. I'll do my best.
問題ないよ。信号いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
救援準備を始めます。気をつけて行動しますね。
待機中。指定の座標に到着。
何空気も陸地も乾きすぎね。
What is
皆
that?
さんの安全を守るのが私。Gather around me, guys.
I'll take care of this place.
Okay, it's all going pretty well so far.
皆さんの安全を守るのが
Bad.
私の仕事です。
What? Oh my god, that is cringe.
このチェーンソーで真っ二つにされたくなかったらさっさと投降しちゃって。
どこを見てるんですか。キョロキョロするのは危ないですよ。
状況を
先輩、ご命令を。
He's a lot of it.
少し暑いかもしれませんよ。
信号即戦即決。
Laying suppressive fire.
先輩、ご命令を。もう歌い物ね。あなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。私だって。
状況
問題誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。問題ないよ。
どこを見てるんですか。キョロキョロするのは危ないですよ。
悪くない場所だ。私に指図するな。状況を整え
Nice. Who died? Okay, it's on the area.
何も空気も陸地も乾きすぎね。
Please die. Oh, for God's sake, it's this.
私だって。
最適役目を果たす。
Good. Glow, let's go. Okay, I could have added a Warfarin then. Oh, here it comes. Is it still blocking it? It is.
ビクトリアのバグパイプ。波状棒と共に参る。
Oh my god, let's go, please die.
ご指示邪悪を壊滅しうる星だ。
It's dead! Okay, it wasn't that hard. Let's go. This is a GG. Oh my gosh, hold up. Wait a minute. I should have to BRB. Okay, we're back. This isn't possible. What are we talking about here? If true, then this whole time, the Abyssal Hunters have been looking for something right under their noses. What the possibility signifies is too wild to put into words. From beginning to end, the Eye of Ibira has always borne witness to the aftermath of calamity. But it is just a sinking eyeball unable to speak. What does this mean? It means Aegir's demise is accelerating. It means that if even cities at this distance are sending out distress signals, then the Stultifera Navis has been circling above their nest since the very beginning. The hunters are all in danger. I know what you're thinking, but we only have one ship and the two of us. Saving the Stultifera was not realistic. You may not mind a few abyssal hunters dying at sea, but what we would be strangling in its cradle is opportunity for both Aegir and Iberia. Arya died a warrior's death. Wouldn't you want to get some valuable knowledge from the mouth of the surviving Inquisitor? This is our last chance. No, a powerless city, almost reduced to ruins. How many Aegir have already fallen to the ocean? We must act cautiously, or we will be leaping into the flames. Even so, this is our last chance. If you wait until Aegir can no longer respond, until another silence has fallen over Iberia, then indeed the true enemy will appear. But at that point, would it matter? I understand you have your responsibilities. Don't want to take any risk until the Penal Battalion has full control over this place. So I'll go alone. I know better than to underestimate the power of you and your pet, but it's a long trip. Are you sure you'll make it on your own? The hunters bleed a special kind of blood. Sea terrors aren't necessarily that hostile towards ordinary ships. I can only hope you didn't just make that up to assuage my fears. That's not a lie I would have come up with anyway. Regardless, I can't leave the hunters behind. You better bring back the hunters and Irene, Calcit. I will. Is there anything I can do to help? Heal. Monsters survey our surroundings. If those sea terrors went back into hiding underwater, don't rile them up. We need time, since the ship's taken some damage from the trip. Answers with a nod. This ship, the one the hunters took, was left by the Inquisition's spies. Lord Carmen's original plan was to join up with the Penal Battalion at Grand Faro, establish a frontline headquarters, and push forward on a medium-sized naval vessel. So, this lone boat, abandoned on the shores of Grand Faro, is our final hope. I can help. I'll go take a look at the boat. I've never actually repaired a ship before, but I do have some tools with me. Can you really head out to sea on something like this? If you don't think so, then probably not. Wait. Out of the way, Jordy. Whoa, huh? Yep. Sea terrors. Wow. You were hiding in the shadow of the reef? Monster. Why? Okay. Reaches excitedly. Jordy, get off the boat. I can't. Something's pushing on it. The anchor's gone. I'll try to steer it back. Jump off. The sea terrors are swarming around it. Monster, go rescue me. Wait. Then we'd lose the boat then. I'll try to steer it back. Watch out behind you. Save Jordy first. Cheers in response. Whirlpools, changing currents, and the sea terrors are unusually active again. What's going on here? Stretches out claws. Oh, you want me to grab on and fly back with you? But then the boat will. Whoa. Jordy knows that if it doesn't take this opportunity, then he'll drift into the endless ocean along with the ship. There's no other choice. He has to return to the Iberia and hide inside the lighthouse. Just like he hid in that little town for over a decade. Just like he hid when Daria died. Just like with Thiago. He clings to the mast to avoid falling into the aberrant waves. Monster is visibly dissatisfied, urging him on. Sea terrors slip from the water's surface from time to time, darting back and forth rapidly and kicking up plumes of water. The eye of Iberia is already becoming smaller and smaller. He sees words carved crookedly in the boat's mast. Grandfather. I will go in Calcit's place. All I have to do is find that ship and bring everyone back, right? That doesn't sound too hard. No. Compared to losing the ship and waiting helplessly under the lighthouse, it's a gamble I have to take. I can do this on my own. Godspeed, Jordy. And that's how he became Lumen. As long as even one of our kin touches upon the ultimate answer to life, we will be able to reweave the laws of the cosmos from beginning to end. Before we are given our next revelation, we shall find a way. Even if Ishar Malar refuses to answer, even if our kind will never know the divine will, we will still survive. Dark. Of course. Our kin have conveyed their will. Nutrients are sufficient. No longer must we feed on each other. I should return to the nest. You should come with me. Running away so soon. It barely took any damage, but the ship's in tatters. You're still going on about that stuff, Amaya? Why don't you just stay put and let me kill you like a good girl? Our kind calls me back. They call for me to share my fruits with them. I shall heed their call. When that is done, I shall heed your call. I shall seek you out, and you shall kill me. Haha, of course, I can't let you leave. If I let you go, how many Seaborn just like you are going to end up all over the place? Amaya sure knows how to make things hard for me. If only she were as simple and straightforward as Quintus. What a shame I couldn't keep her around with that dance. You talk too much, scum. Sharmala, I've always wanted to meet him. What happened? Why doesn't he speak anymore? Where is he? It's like hacking at water. No resistance at all. Are you him? Is he you? I have no idea what you're talking about. If you mean that big guy, he's already dead. Death, withering. He exists beyond these concepts. His voice, by no means, signifies the end of life. What do your kind call him? Same as those cultists? Your god has already withered and fallen into the abyss. God? No. This is what we call him. Isharmala. I'm here. The hardship we suffer is ever present. The life we thirst for is ever present. Isharmala, once more, I feel his pulse. Him, we swam together to his abode in the abyss, where even death drowns. We have lost contact with him, but his choices can only lead to the future. In your information, nay, the flow of your emotions. You feel it, Isharmala, because you have left the arid land and returned home. Our blood flows in your veins. His blood flows in your veins. You are him. No. I am the Abyssal Hunter, Skady. No matter, as you say, thus you are, Abyssal Hunter, Skady. Sharmala, we await his answer. Be it on the other end of time, he will answer to us. Until then, until our answer finally comes, we many shall live on. He actually punctured, okay. Followed immediately by the cacophony of a whirling chainsaw. Too slow, you're becoming weak, so just accept getting turned to paste. Shoot! Freaking chainsaw. Too shallow, it's not good enough. Ugh. The heat of the sweltering flames sweep down the long corridor. The Stultifera is groaning. Seaborn does not attack the vulnerable Skadi. It simply stares at her in silence, a very strange sensation, just like at Salviento. It is watching her, Skadi thinks. Ah, the ship is at its limit. It'll start sinking very soon. Trying to get away, Below you? It went down. Don't move, monster. I won't allow you to return to the sea. You are pitifully weak, human. Even as nutrition, you are not enough to nourish our kin. Now that nutrients are plentiful, we require only time. This place is far from your territory. You have no reason to interfere with us. You and your kind cannot be judged by the law. I don't think I have any means of eradicating you from Iberia either. Law, burdensome rules of survival, as Amaya once said. Compared to our kin, you are indeed very weak. Too weak. But I will not let you escape, ocean scum. This is the last shot. They always talk down on the sea one, yeah, damn. And sure enough, I can't even leave a scar on you. Emotional. How strange, human. You are so weak, driven by emotions, trying to escape my hunger. Escape, yes, escape. Fear? But why do you still stand here then? Why do you attack me? Why do you not flee from me? Do you also wish to make a contribution to we many? Who gave you the right to interrogate me? Seaborn no longer speaks, the creature before it is not kin. Predation does not require the tool called language, but before it can strike, a shadow drops down from the darkness of the sea. Alfonso! I haven't seen the color of its blasted blood since it became like this. This hunt is almost over. You killed my chief mate, and you will pay. You both paradoxical beings, you still refuse to become our kin. You have eaten many of us, yet you refuse to become part of us? Make your choice, not much time remains. Hunt, acquire nutrients, return to we many. Or seize your bodily movements, give up the gift of life, and pass it on to our other kin. Choose. Irene. Yes, why are you calling me my name? Tell me, do you have a way to return to land? But I must go back. I can't stand against the Seaborn, but Iberia can. I'll carry this final warning with me. What happened to all of you? What Gladius saw? I must bring all of it back. You're starting to sound like a messenger. That's fine, I can be whatever I want. But I must go back. My ship is about to sink. 60 years. It's been over 60 years. But because of your arrival, we must now face the end. Tell me, how does Iberia remember the great Captain Alfonso? Alfonso under the pomegranate tree, the hero Alfonso, the sunken Alfonso. There are many people who held on to hope that the Stultifera never sank, but we weren't able to head out to sea. If you really are Lord Alfonso, you have become a paragon to countless Iberian soldiers. Pomegranate tree, huh? How pretentious. Flash of intense passion shimmers across the captain's eyes. Since the dark clouds and turbulent waves drop them inside this cage, few things have ever stirred his heart. Gotten weaker. I'll hold it back. Explosions? I thought the original boilers got knocked out of commission a long time ago, but the impact just now seems to have ignited the engine. The flames will spread upward. I've always wondered how these things taste flame-grilled. Heat makes the Seaborn uncomfortable. It has become weak. Its skin are encircling it. It is unable to reach the sea. It screams, but its calls are not answered. No, kin are coming closer. It can hear the voices of its kin. They speak. Die. Gladia does not hesitate. Skadi and Spectre sever its body. It tries to regenerate, it tries to break free, but this time Alfonso clings to its body in a death grip. He makes use of his already mutated arm. It feels its life force slipping away. It sees Spectre raise her weapon again. Goodbye, Amaya. Let's write off the debt this time. Freaking splattered. What? You want to talk to her again? What can that filth possibly say that's worth hearing? You don't understand, Quintus. She told me about her life in Aegir. So what? If you want knowledge, a herald can tell you far more. All we need to do is summon the voice of the deeps, and you will be able to obtain anything you want. That's why I said you don't understand, Quintus. What I want to deconstruct, to witness, to caress, to break, has never been those cities, or in land or in water. It's all the same. I want to hear about their lives, about the wonderful lives they once had, about how they built their society, about how they defended their home, about how they cannibalized each other, about how they met their destruction, just like us. Like us. The people who defile Aegir are Aegirs like you. The people who defile Iberia are Iberians like me. Ha! The result of the experiment are already plain as day. If we still need more comparisons, she'll go mad and hate us. She'll hate us, and to be honest, I hate them too. Self-destructive soldiers. A self-righteous country falling into a self-inflicted trap. But sometimes, you have to admit that we're more like them. More like humans than we are like Seaborn. We'll probably be fighting forever. Well, you kinda died here. It worked. Hey, Captain Alfonso, are you alright? Compared to my ship, not half bad. Are you really dead, Amaya? It can't be that easy, can it? Limbs twitch. Don't waste your breath on it. Lauren. I'm here, I'm right here. Seems like our positions are reversed now, Amaya. Too bad for you. I've never been one for science experiments, not in the slightest. Go ahead and die, you inferior evolution-crazed creature. And be forgotten. Squashed. That should settle things. No. Seaborn, even more Seaborn are nearby. And this ship's about to go down. Even my consciousness was hazy. I was still aware of how much effort it took for us to get here. Seems like we'll be running up against another wall. You get what you came for, swordfish? Old pianist took it. It's our fault that we failed to preserve the prototype technology on this ship, but that doesn't mean we came here in vain. Captain. Doesn't matter. Garcia already said that today's the last day of our voyage. For a long, long time, our will to survival has been slowly eaten away. At first, our greatest enemies were anxiety, suspicion, uncertainty, and fear. But later, our emotions started drifting away from us. A longing for the ocean gnawed at our nerves. And one after another one, we forgot the glory of being a crew member of the Stultifera Navis. I watched them jump into the sea one by one, or I beheaded them before they could. I admit that was a bit extreme. This long nightmare of survival has finally come to an end. Seawater is pouring into the ship. This whole place is being eaten by the Nether Sea brand. Inquisitor, this technology here, these original boiler techniques, will they be useful to the current Iberia? Everything in the Stultifera is a precious national treasure. Ever since the profound silence, Iberia has had a large amount of islander technology that cannot be reproduced. And it's not just because we lost our fleet and our cities. Because of the judgment we passed on the Aegir, we lost so much of our talent too. It was necessary. Even now, I don't think that a soft-hearted strategy full of kindness could have combated the Church of the Deep. If today we are forced to lose Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools, then I think it would be a heavy blow, but it's something that was doomed to happen from the start. Hogwash. The state's religion's always been like this. Aegir's. Take care of the Iberian, she can't swim back. That I can promise. The explosions are getting worse, this side's leaning. We need to go, Skadi. Cut off a bit of the rafters above you. Is there like a lifeboat or something on this? Surely. Hurry, Irene. I know, but what about Alfonso? How far will the currents take us? Are we going to go around in circles? Isn't this place on top of their nest? Regardless, looks like we're going to have to swim back. What? What? Lumen, come on. Right now, Lumen. Go, get the hell off of my ship, like I told you from the start. Just go, I'll stay here. This is my Iberia, and the captain goes down with the ship. Alfonso slowly lowers himself into the throne. He closes his eyes. The warmth of the bright Iberian sun as it splashes at an angle across the deck. The aroma of a winery, the melody of his hometown. A damp and empty room. Freshly burgeoning petri dishes. The ocean's waves. The ocean he once knew, the warmth of Garcia's hand. Briogan's lonely countenance, Carmen's smile, his comrades' roars resonating throughout the sky. He opens his eyes and lets out a hearty laugh as everything is consumed by the flames. His laughter crosses through time until it reaches a small town of pomegranate flowers where one can smell the sea upon the breeze and mingles with the first cries of a newborn child. Alfonso, this is what the people call him. He lifts his old rusty blade and places it against his neck. He prays, he laughs. Ah, what a joke. Remember this well, Irene? Return to land and sing the praises of Alfonso's feats. The last monster that Alfonso slew was himself. The ship breaks apart. The glow of the flame blankets a sea that had been silent for nearly 100 years. An era comes to an end. A legend passes into history. In the distance, the sun rises. Here sinks the Stultifera, and with it, the long-cherished wishes of Iberia, nay, of all civilization, all succumbing to calamity. What's the matter? I think I heard a voice. No, it must be my old age. These things happen. Lord Carmen, you're crying. Water? Stultifera sank. I'm in the ocean. The ocean is a dangerous place. It's dangerous, yes. I have to return to Iberia. Gurgle. Stop trying to breathe like that. Underwater breathing is beyond you. Most Aegers can't either. I want to say something in return, but of course I am underwater and cannot. Despite trying to contain my instincts, I can't help but clutch at her clothes like a helpless child. But I can see it. The light reflected in her pupils. Oh, it comes from the bottom of the sea. Spectre does not say anything, but I can feel her arms trembling slightly around me. It's fucking Aeger. Maybe because of the battle we just fought? Maybe? Or something to do with the light. I'll bring you back up. Hang on tight. I mean, look at this. One of these... Okay, I still think that Salviento is one of these things just washed ashore. Just look at it. Glub. My vision blurs. So that's what the bottom of the ocean looks like. Then... Is this Aeger? That's like only one pod. Seaborn quietly watches the distant flames disappearing beneath the waters. The ship sinks into the ocean along with the flames, along with everything. Its kin answer its call, they all return to the many. Surrounded by the many's embrace, it only takes a moment for the dying to be given new life. Bisharmallah, I will bring you all back home. Oh shit, it's chief mate. Let's all die together with Alfonso. Fucking Garcia right there. Chief mate grips the Seaborn in its jaws and charges all the way into the seabed's murky darkness. Its lover, its memories, its identity. As its charge slows, its consciousness dissolves into the ocean. But still it bites down on the Seaborn. The waters make you nostalgic. Swim and you will awaken. Accept it. You are one of we many. We have long awaited for you. No. I am Garcia. I am Alphonsus. Then why did you stop swimming? Your signal is just like mine. Your wounds have all healed. You're accepting who you are. No. Why no? The chief mate's consciousness is blurring. Is it biting down on this seaborn, or is it leaping into the seaborn's embrace, seeking its succor? It is forced to accept. The sea makes it very comfortable. The seaborn's thoughts flood into its mind. Is it Garcia, chief mate of the Stultifera? No, it is a seaborn. It is one of we many. Glub Gargo. Sounds of Bubbles Poppy. You will die a human being, Garcia. Step up from Amaya. Ulpiana's kin. Fucking suddenly Ulpiana out of fucking nowhere. Thank you. Ulpiana watches the two sink to the bottom of the ocean, seemingly locked in an embrace beyond death. Like flowers growing side by side, they shrink and wither, and beyond a certain depth, they are carried away by the undercurrent. He does not lift his head until they are completely out of sight. Why? Gladia, you must heed my warning. Atarimaida. Ooh, yes, new background. Okay, I completely forgot about that too. I cannot do a new background. Hopefully the sound is good. Force of no return. Ooh, nameless ocean. This part of the ocean may have had a name once, but that no longer matters. The premise for a name to be born that is something needs to be distinguished. But now, the ocean is the ocean. Hello? Oh, that. Oh, finally! Are they finally fucking coming? The Penal Battalion? Oh my god. Nope. The Penal Battalion shows no weakness. The Penal Battalion shall not yield. The Penal Battalion is Iberia's bastion. And even the terrible waves do nothing more than wash away any impurities. In this supply station, the soldiers stare at the Iberian soil, now swallowed by the ocean. Oh, Lancet! Nice. Can wake up in that. Bloodline of combat. Such a good skin line. Hopefully everything gets a bloodline of combat. Gran Faro. Pack your bags and return to the starting point. The road ahead is still long. Ah. And this is how you become Lumen. Let's go. Gasp. Over here. Hurry, grab my hand. Single solitary boat. How far is it from the Eye of Iberia? How far is it from Gran Faro? Okay. Irene grabs onto his hand. There is no difference between the hand of an Aegir and that of a Liberian. Sorry, I'm not very strong. It's fine. I was scared out of my wits when I saw the ship explode in the distance. Are you all okay? As long as you're fine, Irene. Adjust your breathing. You know how to swim, right? Luckily for us, the waters are pretty calm right now. Whew. Where are the others? I need to check on a few things. Just now, was that Aegir this close to us? Has the Stultifera been circling above an Aegir city this entire time? We might have been able to find a way in to check out the city on our own, but you never would have made it. Plus, the squad captain didn't seem keen on just going home happily ever after. In no way would there be a city this close to the land. I don't remember anything like that. Interesting. I guess they're getting pushed back by the Seaborn. So are you going to head back to that city? No, Gladia said this place is also Seaborn territory. The city must be a refugee village. Yeah, they're getting pushed back. What? The Aegir you people call islanders are refugees from the collapse of the cities closest to land. We should go help them. Two things. Ulpianus isn't dead, but he refused to work with us. And there are still other Seaborn nearby, drawn here by that spirit of evolution. The entire swarm is extremely restless. We can use this opportunity to get back down there, but we won't be able to leave. So we finally found a city from our homeland. And now we're just going to turn around and leave. Gladia wordlessly glances at Sky. She hides it well, just as she did herself in all those silent moments when she gently rubbed her neck. We don't have a choice. Why? There shouldn't be a city here. We We should head back to shore and regroup. Our duty is to defend Aegir, not to go home. How'd you manage this? Huh? Oh, are you talking to me? What do you mean? This ship is even more bare bones than ours was. And how did you find us? The sea is incredibly vast. I compared each of the signals from the Stultifera Navis to her location and discovered a pattern, so I thought it might be worth a shot. Worth a shot? What kind of deviation was there in that pattern? 2 to 300 nautical miles? That hadn't even be called a pattern. If you had bet wrong, you would have a slim to no chance of meeting up with us and died out at sea on your own. You're a lunatic. Yes. But I wanted to ask a question, so please don't laugh at me, ma'am. I can't laugh anymore. Am I a great person? Your grandparents, your parents, 2 generations of Grand Pharaoh gave everything they had for this blueprint. Their greatness should have been immortalized forever. Ah, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe a lucky one. Haha, is that so? Maestro and my other colleagues in the Inquisition always held this belief. Only those who've sacrificed themselves are worthy of the word great. In every moment where we're fighting for Iberia and struggling to survive, we are nothing more than ordinary people, striding forward with enormous responsibilities. And it's not that Inquisitors enjoy belittling ourselves. We've simply chosen to deal with Iberia in the harshest way possible, because the moment we let our guards down, we will be undone. But until then, as long as the will of man is enough to ignite this lantern, then I believe there isn't any difference between us. We're just like all those citizens, struggling bitterly in their own ways. As long as we have goodwill to spare, they too are soldiers willing to lay down their lives for the restoration of their homeland. Just like the laborers of old Grand Pharaoh. Jordi, luck won't be on your side forever. If you have a chance to contact the Inquisition again, what I mean is, if you want to work with us, you'll definitely have that opportunity. Well, I actually, just out of curiosity, I see you brought back some of the Stultifera's timeless knowledge. Might you actually be... You managed to rescue 3 hunters in a single breath. As an Aegir, your actions might be worth a medal from the Consul herself. Swimming back would have been very hard, and who knows what could happen right above their nest. I have no idea what compelled someone like you, born in Grand Pharaoh, to go this far, but good job. On behalf of the Aegir and the Iberians. Then let's head back home. It depends on what you mean by home. Welcome back, Hunters, and Irene. Of course. High Inquisitor, How did you know? We've already sorted through his relics, including those of our comrades who died beneath this lighthouse. We won't be able to deal with them properly until the penal battalion arrives, though. These lowly sea terrors could not defeat High Inquisitor Dario, but in order to protect the Eye of Iberia, he chose to lay down his life to buy time. Inquisitors have no time to grieve, Irene. Dario had great expectations for you, and you must move forward. Yes, sir. However, his lantern remains intact, and I placed it over there. Go now. Yes, sir. Seems like the penal battalion ran into some trouble. So much for the great naval power of Iberia. So, the Stultifera Navis has sunk. This isn't quite the outcome we were expecting either. Indeed, even for us, this is a significant setback. But we learned quite a few things, and we found an Aegir city. Calcit has already shared her conjecture with me, so perhaps you will wish to hear it too. The Inquisition has always believed in maintaining control. From Salviento to the Stultifera, we will gradually recapture the glory that rightfully belongs to Iberia. But we are forced to admit that, perhaps, even preserving the status quo is enough to stretch our forces thin. Madame Consul, what did you witness aboard that ship? Yeah, they're kinda still alive there. This is his lantern, the High Inquisitor's lantern, scorched black, thick with a stench of sea terrors. I, High Inquisitor. Maestro. I completed the Inquisition's mission. I found the Stultifera. Unfortunately, it ended up sinking, but aboard the ship, Every single Iberian, in their own way, they were fighting until the very end. High Inquisitor, I now understand the significance of passing judgment. I understand the enemy we face. I will not hesitate, nor will I falter. For Iberia's prosperity, for Iberia's defense, and for Iberia's orderliness and integrity, I shall raise my sword and my light. Alfonso, no, this can't be. 60 years? What torture is this? Even a criminal subjected to the harshest of punishment will not last for a year. But he... Armin falls silent. He leans over and sits down on the reef. Sea terrace carcasses are piled high into a mountain. There is no trace of the eldritch beasts, only the remaining tendrils of the nether sea brand retreating back to sea. The ocean's surface emits a pale blue light, usurping the sky's privilege. You should be enjoying this victory. He accomplished what the Inquisition set out to do. The penal ban is about to arrive, and all things are about to reach a satisfactory conclusion. But he can only remain silent. Up until a steam whistle roars in the distance, the penal battalion has arrived at the Eye of Iberia. Opian? Nope, it's Elysium, my guy. You've been getting roped into everything. You can see the corner of the town from here. If I remember right, it was called Reconstruction here. Tiago didn't pass peacefully, and I don't know if that's good or bad thing, but still thank you all. Oh yeah, Oz is also here. Don't mention it. I don't mind dedicating a song to a hero at a solemn funeral. Seems like Frost is back. We'll head back too in a little bit. What about you, Iberian? You've had a rough few days, haven't you? Grand Faro is Tiago's hometown, just as Ager is home to all of you, as well as my Abyssal Hunter buddies. Maybe I joke around too much normally and forgot that Iberia is also my home. To be honest, this isn't cathartic at all. Wasn't that daughter going to help you out with something? You've been working for her, haven't you? No, that's already dealt with. That's why I'm willing to stay with Rhodes Island. That said, I didn't do a damn thing. Hurry, hurry, move the supplies into the warehouse. Huh? What about the number of tents? Didn't the old guy already explain it? Jordi, you're back? What? The Inquisition took you away and actually let you come back? Where did you go? A bunch of people from the penal battalion took us away, but then brought us back into town. Seems like they're going to war with something, and now they want us setting up tents. Jeez, what's going to happen to Grand Faro? Oh, and have you seen Thiago? Yeah, about Thiago. He's kinda dead. Jordi Fontana Rosa. Lord Carmen, sir, and Madame Inquisitor. We'd like to have a private chat with this aide. Of course, right away. Me? Come with me. Let's take a walk around town, shall we? Irene made up her mind on the way back. Made up her mind? About what? Originally, High Inquisitor Dario intended to entrust Irene to me so that I could cultivate her until she was prepared for the seat of High Inquisitor. His death in battle was unexpected. Though the day would have come sooner or later, he did not have to accept his fate so soon. But Irene has made up her mind. Rose Island? She will give up her position as Inquisitor. Huh? Wait, what? Why? This is the decision I've come to after a lot of thought. It has nothing to do with you though, so please just keep listening. Oh, okay. Our problem is you, Ager. You know too much. You're too deeply involved, and the Ager in this town are too blasphemous. You've also been of great help. As frail and weak as you are, your death would have been but another grain of sand. But you have shown great strength. Even if it's nothing more than your own little spark, it still is valuable. I keep thinking, why am I still alive? I'm not as noble as any of you, or as resolute. Jordi will be the first Ager to join the Inquisition. Huh? Me? Join the Inquisition? Strictly speaking, I won't give you a chance to refuse. Grand Faro needs more hands than ever. and you will play a pivotal role as an Aegir. After that, maybe I could use a young secretary. Wait, hold on, you want me to join the Inquisition? But I'm not sure if I want... I know you don't. Many members of the Inquisition hold deeply rooted prejudices against the Aegir, and wouldn't want you joining either. But don't you want to see it? The future that Iberia once promised to Grand Pharaoh and to Thiago? Joining the Inquisition would be a test. As an Aegir, you wouldn't be wrong to treat it as trial by fire, as practice for enduring hardship. Don't get the wrong idea. I'll give it some thought. Then what about you, Doña Irene? You're Maestro. My status as an Inquisitor hasn't done me any favors in my relationship with the Abyssal Hunters, or even the Aegir, so I got rid of it. But abandoning a fate that's supporting me to this day, especially after the untimely demise of my Maestro, has not been an easy decision. Please, let us not talk about this now. Maybe if we meet again someday. I'm sorry. It's just... Irene looks at the sculpture in the plaza, a scaled-down version of the Eye of Iberia. In the chaos of battle, streets were torn up, houses were destroyed, and makeshift tents were erected. And the statue has always looked out over all of it. Even though our enemy is well beyond the reach of the law, Iberia must banish this blasphemy. Victory will be ours. The Chapel. I owe you my gratitude, Frost. You helped Jordi as well as the hunters. Say no more, it was just a little workout. Those disobedient little rascals aren't the only ones who can change the director. Those disobedient little rascals aren't the only ones who can change the direction of the tides. Why can't I say that? Next time, make sure you come cheer for us, though. Sure. Alrighty, I'm gonna go catch up with Aya and the others then. Stepped out a second and they went and ghosted. Riffs with slight dissatisfaction. Oh right, Calcin. Since we came all this way, we can't just go back empty-handed. We can awaken whenever you're ready. Huh? I would say the same. Maybe in time, we really will be able to form a working partnership. Riffs to signify her departure. We can awaken when we're ready, Nani. So this is the truth that Briogan discovered. Veranmuth and Leviathan, the connection between the two. If these massive creatures have disappeared from the ocean long ago, yet continue to survive on land in this form, they're not the same, Gladia. Great Yan, Sargon, Snami, these places have all faced grave situations caused by Veranmuths. But remember, the ocean is a catalyst of mutations, both unique and irreplaceable. Even I cannot comprehend its principles, or its trajectory. All I can see are the results, and make deductions from that. And what I predict is a terrible, terrible future, IS-3. Also, I'd imagine Briogan discovered more than one truth, and as you said, if there is another Abyssal Hunter still alive, there is more than one Leviathan. The one we slew is but a small part of what the Aegir civilization concealed. Besides, the one you killed still lives on inside Skadi's body. Then my worst case scenario came true. You made the right choice not to return to Aegir. Rhodes Islands has already done enough for us. You have your own work ahead of you. As for what comes next, we will take that step ourselves. Rhodes Island has its responsibilities. Our most stellar operators will ensure that the organization continues running. But I have my own responsibilities across all these countless years. Time and again, I have tried to resolve the problem facing Aegir, but it is far removed from the land, unique and without precedent. We can't wait any longer. The ocean's problem is of the same scale as original. If civilization is to continue, then we must overcome this calamity. Even as this world faces constant threats, divisions grow and wars ignite without cease, just as the name Stultifera Navis implies. Terra is certainly full of fools, both malicious and ignorant, but it is also full of saints who seek reason above madness and chaos. Now that you know the source of evolution, all our conjectures have been verified. Ager's cities are within reach, and even arrogant Iberia has emerged from its shell. Chief designer of warfare, let us begin. Freaking old pianist. Oh my god, you're with the last night? Calm down, Rocinante. Rocinante. Where are we going? The terrible waves are coming. We will defeat them. We are the terrible waves. The terrible waves. As long as there is water in the ocean, a moon in the heavens, and wind in the sky, the waves will not abate. The enemy you see in your madness is truly too majestic. Go, rasping growl. Yeah! Rasping roar. I will not allow the sea another ripple. Go. This frickin' guy. Ooh, crossroads. Eh? What? Did I get you baited? Okay, let me check everything then. Left to right, left to right. Oh, this is still locked. Nothing new. Left to right, left to right. The ship? Oh, there's something in the ship. Yoink. New component available. Ah, it's gonna make... Oh my god, it's gonna make it so much fucking easier. Upgrade just one block. Or CC. Plus one block seems really fucking good to me, my guy. Those is locked. This one's still locked. Bit of spewers. And nameless ocean. Left to right. More manual stuff. To the decontamination kit. Alright, and I guess that's it for now. Free exploration. Is it free exploration for everything? It is. Okay, I guess we did it. Holy moly. That was quite a long one. I mean, I did AFK a lot. Okay, hold up. Let's do these then. Then we can end the stream for now. Ship in the bottle. Nobody knows why a ship in the bottle was considered a souvenir, but the trend did indeed sweep through all of Iberia. Every child wanted their own Stultifera Navis in the bottle for their birthday. They would hold the bottle up and let sunlight filter through, sailing their imaginary ships through the sky towards the depths of the sea. But after the calamity, this trend quickly died down, and the scriptures soon occupied the spot on the nightstand, once belonging for the ship in the bottle. It is not solely because of life's hardships. The ocean and the fleet became wounds that could never heal, each touch evoking feelings of disappointment, sorrow, and shame. The Grand Fleet had failed, and people paid little heed to the process. Perhaps only the people of a town like Grand Faro, which gathered those not yet disillusioned with the future, would regard this little ship in the bottle as a treasure. But in today's Grand Faro, would anyone? Oh, only one. Final notes. The shattered steel giant rattles and roars, thus the flagship sinks, taking an era along with it. Perhaps earlier, its final note would have been sounded by the people's sighs. Light of the abyss. Beneath the abyss, the glowing city advances. That is their homeland. Stretch your fingertips an inch more, and you will be able to touch everything that has passed. They can only leave. How did his youth accomplish all that? He's not even a warrior, merely an ordinary person. He recognizes this point crystal clear, yet still made that decision. He was lucky. Klappa. Escaping the Navis. Oh, see this already. Something draws to an end. A useful truth is plucked from the wreckages of frustration. The truth is a building material for which war will be constructed. The curtains fall on this story, and people go their separate ways. No matter who they are, no matter how much time passes, They will find themselves standing before crossroads again and again, having to make a decision. And Song of Fools. I mean, how can you not set this as BGM? You're crazy. It's the Golden Age. Wait, where are the medals? The return again. Wait, it's the same thing? Oh. Well, I guess that's it for now. You finally finished it. Nice.